My brother's girlfriend of 10 years has never met him.
That's not your girlfriend.
In trigger warning, this doesn't have a conclusion.
Now I'm pissed.
My brother-in-law is in his late 30s and has been supposedly dating the same girl for 10 years. Let's call her Brady.
Tom Brady.
Yes. His name is Jim. They met when he was a student teacher, so he was an adult and she was still in high school. Oh no. Oh no, big no. That's She is my age, maybe younger, probably 28. Brother-in-law is in his late 30s. I don't want to do any math.
You gross.
Jim's brother Dolan and Brady graduated together, and they did not get along, primarily because she ratted Dolan out for something that he claims he did not do.
Sounds pretty dull.
He's a liar sometimes, so I don't know how reliable that is. Fast forward to now. I have never met Brady. I've been with my husband Bork. Bork?
I love these names.
Yes.
Who's naming these people?
Dakota.
I think OP is, and I'm down for it.
This is Jim's brother since 2018.
Jim and Bork.
Jim and Bork.
Aw, wait. Austin says, I listen to you on Spotify, and y'all piss me off sometimes.
Oh.
Sometimes, though.
That's how it should be.
I've been with my husband Bork, Jim's brother, since 2018. Jim has never brought Brady to family reunions, holidays, or wedding, etc. There's always been an excuse. Also note that Jim does not have social media. Jim talks about Brady's niece and nephew all the time, knows all the details about them, has shown us pictures, etc. Sometimes Jim can't come to family events because he says he's with Brady. My mother-in-law has even said she's heard him talk to her on the phone, shown her pictures, heard him call her sweetie, and says that she's on his phone plan.
What?
He's also been able to relate some issues with her that I've had issues with my gut health and anxiety and whatnot. He's talked about where she works, what she does. He's talked about moving closer to her. She lives an hour and a half from us. By the way, this comes from Rude Tip 8098. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. So let us know your answers down below. And OP continues. Additionally, a few years ago, we saw Brady's sister and their kids that he talks about to us all the time at a pumpkin patch, and Jim bolted the other way.
Oh, no.
What?
I have a theory.
What? What is your theory? I don't have any theories.
This is a one-way relationship.
Oh, no.
It happened?
That Brady does exist.
Yeah.
But Brady doesn't think they're dating because they're not.
Oh.
And they're just friends, and this is all a little fantasy in his brain.
Oh. So Brady probably met him as like a teacher or whatever. And she's like, yes, this is my teacher. And he's like,
Yeah, this is my wife.
My wife. Additionally, a few years ago, we saw Brady's sister and their kids that he talks about to us all the time at a pumpkin patch, and Jim bolted the other way.
Jim just wanted to show you how fast he was.
Which was weird since that's her sister and he talks so highly of her and her kids. This is where it gets weird. In October of last year, my husband found a picture on Facebook of a firefighter. Purple trader! Thank you for the 250 tee. All hail the worm queen. Hi, boys. Okay, bye.
You can't
Bye.
leave after you just dropped
Bye.
250.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Thank
That's
you for the
2 wheel
250.
spins.
Thanks,
and another
Purple.
That's
30
crazy.
minutes.
That's 2 wheel spins.
Ooh.
Does it feel like you're at the strip club when you come on the stream, Purple?
She goes, pow.
Feel
Go,
like it's
She
just
throws a lot of cash at us, yeah.
I'm going to take some tea with that.
Bow, bow, bow. Thank you, Purple.
Thanks,
We'll
Purple.
be your strippers.
Hopefully it's not too hot for you in Texas.
Tejas. I hope you're having fun in Tejas. Where was I? This is where it gets weird. In October of last year, my husband found a picture on Facebook of a firefighter and Brady kissing at a Halloween party. And since Jim doesn't have social media, my husband sent it to Jim. Jim thanked him and was sad for about 5 months.
Just 5 months?
5 months is a long time to be sad about something. Jim then proceeded to begin talking about Brady again this last month. At work, he's been telling people, we work in the same building, that they've been together for 10 years. Also, me and my husband found out last year that Brady is their third cousin on our dad's side, LOL.
What's going on?
Huh?
Third cousin loving. You can get away with that.
What?
How many? It's like
No.
when it's your third cousin.
I don't
can't
even know what
remember
that
how many
would be.
cousins removed you have to be for it to genetically not be a problem, but I think third cousins is the limit.
Third cousin? I don't know.
All right, well, still
'Cause
play
it's like
the Sweet Home Alabama.
Your cousin, and then your second cousin is like your cousin's cousin?
Kids.
Your cousin's kids?
I always thought second cousin was your cousin's kids.
Now I don't know. I'm not a cousin expert, folks.
What is third cousin?
Before anyone comes at me like, how does this guy know when he can
All right, here you go.
have babies with his cousins? I
Okay.
don't.
Just to give you some results here.
Your mom's cousin is my second cousin. Okay.
Yeah. So first cousins share about 12.5 percent DNA. Second cousins share about 3.25 DNA. And third cousins share about 70.78% DNA.
Yeah,
I
not
don't
even
need to know
1% DNA
percentage.
match.
I need to know what that is. Third cousin is second cousin's child. Is that you promise? Do you promise me?
Your mom's cousin's.
Kid.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I know. I'm close with the third cousin.
Your mom's
third cousin
siblings. Your mother's.
You're really on this. We can pass
Or
it.
your parents'
Your mother.
cousin's kid.
Wait. Yeah. Your mother's uncle's or aunt's
Wrong.
child's child.
It's really
No.
bothering you, huh?
So a few weeks ago, I decided to follow Brady on Instagram and invite her to my son's birthday, as well as introduce myself since, well, I've never met her. Uh-oh. I noticed immediately that there are no pictures of her and Jim, and she isn't shy of posting. She replied and said that she has not talked to Jim in 10 years. Jim immediately messages me and tells me not to talk to Brady, and thanked me for thinking of her, though, and that they were working through some things.
Yeah.
10 years of things.
10 years worth of one-sided things.
Yep.
Also, I feel it pertinent to say now, from some comments, I don't endorse having babies with your cousins.
He endorses it.
I was just simply stating at what point it becomes a no-risk genetic factor. It
I
would
think he's
still be a
endorsing
little weird, okay? But people get to live their lives.
I messaged Brady back and said, LMFAO, I'm so sorry. Thought y'all were together. He talks about you all the time.
Love that band.
Jim immediately texts me again and tells me to block her. Is she messaging him and being like, hey, why are you telling people that we're together? How does he know? How does he know immediately?
How does he know if he has no social media?
Yeah, he doesn't have any social media. Presumably, she just said, I haven't talked to him in 10 years. So how does he know that Opie is doing this? She messages me back and said, that's okay. What does he say about me? And I told her general things about her niece and nephew since they're the same age as our kids, her health and how it's related to mine, and how we have similar nicknames from Jim and my husband. She left me on red. Uh-oh. Jim came by my office at work the next day and said that he was sorry for that interaction I had with her. Not sure if he knows she told me they hadn't talked in 10 years. And that she was so overwhelmed by the kind gesture of me reaching out that she didn't know how to react. He said her mom called and said she was so upset and that she might have to go console Brady. Jim seemed nervous during the whole conversation with me in person. He wouldn't make eye contact, and he kept seeming like he was searching for words during that whole interaction. He then told my husband something completely different. Jim told him that she was overwhelmed by me messaging her. Doesn't explain why she told me it's been 10 years since Jim and her have talked. Just left the conversation at that. Since then, Jim has been distant from the family. But he did mention her randomly the other day. Very specific detail about her dog. I did message her cousin, which I'm friends with her friend, and she was flabbergasted by all of this, saying that Brady has brought several guys home and to family functions over the last 10 years, and that she even had one recently and hasn't mentioned Jim since they were supposedly secretly dating when she was underage and he was an adult student teaching at her school. What?
Yeah, that
teaching.
also just adds the ultimate creep factor. Not only have they not talked in 10 years,
but he was a teacher.
The teacher.
He was a teacher
like
at her school.
Assistant teacher or something.
That's
whatever.
what it seems. It seems like he was some sort of adult teacher at her school, developed an obsession with her that she was not aware of, and has manufactured this whole life, and she is just now finding out that this is a thing.
Yeah, if this is me, I'm like, let's go camping.
Yeah.
Jim, let's go. We're going camping, just us together. I leave that man in the woods.
You're gone, bud. What is going on here? My husband doesn't want to touch the issue with the 10-foot stick because the thought of his brother being insane is maddening to him. I don't want to touch that. If my brother's insane, I don't want to have anything to do with it.
I cannot reckon with this reality.
It is maddening. This entire family has some loose screws. My husband is the only one that seems normal. Opie's lost trust in her husband.
Everything is questioned now.
He's like, maybe he's normal. I don't know now. Am I even real? What are your thoughts? Are there any other subreddits I can post to? Any theories? Any thoughts from outsiders? I feel like this is a Dateline episode. And no, I'm not nosy. I'm just too far deep into this to back off, because if my brother-in-law is a sociopath, I'd love to know.
I don't know about sociopath.
There's a glitch in the simulation.
Yeah, this whole time he has been married to Brady, but she just forgot. This is 50 first dates.
That would be the sweetest way it could be, huh?
Mm-hmm. But we've got some comments. Do you have any theories?
I theorize conspiracy theory. This guy might need to go to jail.
Yeah. I mean, I hope he's not still teaching, because he should lose his license.
He's teaching his own class, and it's like, so, you guys want to be in a 10-year relationship.
If you think it, it will happen.
It's called manifestation.
Yes, I manifest this reality by being delusional and lying to everyone, including myself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That'll be $50.
That's how he makes all his money.
Next class is tomorrow.
$15, little man. Put
and
that
it will be 30
dish in
bucks.
my hand.
What? What did you just say?
$15, little man. Put that ish in my hand.
Why did that just activate me? What is that from?
Like Jungle Love.
Oh, who?
Comment 1. Maybe her mom has another account and pretends to be her. But if he says he's seen her in person, then maybe he's a creepy stalker or has had some sort of delusional breakdown. Something's not right here. Maybe he's attracted to the same gender or has some other secret and doesn't want you to know, so he made up a girlfriend. OP says, I do think since he claims she's on his phone plan, that the mom has been pretending to be Brady this whole time. And since he may be desperate and so obsessed with her, he may be okay not ever seeing her. And she just strings him along. I don't know.
That would be Norman Bates psycho levels of what?
If her mom was pretending to be her?
There's again, this simulation is pretty crazy.
But if her mom was pretending to be her, then there would have to be a world where, Jim was, okay with not seeing her for 10 years and then was also contributing to the lie.
There's no Jim knows.
Jim's gotta know.
I refuse to live in a world where Jim doesn't know what he's up to right now.
I think Jim knows. And also we know, at least that he is a creep because he knew that she was in high school. She told people that. And seemingly no one did anything about that. That's the crazy thing to me. Everyone was aware that she was in high school and y'all were just chill with that. What?
I mean, well, when she's not in high school, that's probably when it came to light, but it's still just weird.
It's still, I'm
It's
pretty
weird.
sure you can still.
I don't know.
Be
He
in
definitely
trouble
shouldn't
for
be
that.
working at a school. I don't know. But shoot, what was it? What was it? Something like this.
What?
I'm trying to think of another. It was a different context with the same kind of energy, and we basically landed on it's technically not wrong, but everyone will think differently of you for good reason because of it.
I don't know.
Like, I mean, well, wrong, I guess legally. Not wrong,
I mean,
like,
legally it is
morally.
wrong if she was in high school.
What do you mean?
Let's be real.
She was in high school
All
when
of
they
this
met.
is wrong.
I think they were in high school. She was in high school when they started dating. In his mind.
Wrong.
Yeah, if
Wrong.
that's the case, then that's insane.
Wait, are you saying I'm wrong?
No,
or-
no, 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 no.
Oh,
It's
I
all.
thought you were
I'm
gonna be
saying
like,
it's all
wrong.
wrong. This
Yes,
is
yeah.
all wrong.
But we also seemingly this doesn't exist at all. I don't
Yeah.
know.
So, I don't care. Put him in the woods.
We've got an update.
Final thought. Put him in the woods.
Well, y'all were right. It somehow got even weirder. I reached back out to Brady one last time because I honestly felt bad for dragging her into this. Just wanted to make sure she was okay and that this wasn't some blink twice if you need help situation. She basically said, no, I wasn't overwhelmed. I was just really confused why he's still talking about me. She told me she's had zero contact with Jim in about 10 years and has absolutely no intention of ever speaking to him again. She said she was genuinely creeped out that he knows so much about her life. She also told me that she wasn't upset with me at all. She was uncomfortable because of him. Then I asked her how Jim could possibly know all these insanely specific details about her life.
Pause 1 second. I have to jump scare somebody. Do you think this is recorded, Blondest Barbie? Do you? It'd be pretty impressive if it was, right? And
Yeah,
we just pulled that one off.
That'd be crazy.
Anyway, let's get sorry. I had the jump scare.
I'm talking about her nieces and nephews, her dog, her old job, her health issues, and the fact that he has told all of us they're still dating. That she's on his phone plan, that he's literally pretended to talk to her on the phone in front of his own family. To that, she said, what the F? None of that is true. I don't even have his phone number. Apparently, the only explanation she could come up with was maybe her mom had been talking to Jim over the years. So she called her mom right after I messaged her that, which I guess explains why he knew so fast. And her mom admitted they've stayed in touch and just talk about life. So we have confirmation mom is catfishing as Brady?
Literally off planet. Somebody tell
Whoa.
Elon he's got to build a Somebody tell Elon that this woman really liked the Odyssey, so he'll build a rocket just to get her off the planet.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry. She,
Well, now we know why he's weird.
yeah.
His mom is weird.
No, that's not his mom. That's her mom. That's Brady's mom.
What?
Brady the girl. Brady the girl that he has said he's been dating for 10 years. Her mom has been catfishing as Brady for 10 years.
What?
That's what this is implying.
I guess that's not as bad, but it's
No,
It's worse.
It's all bad.
That's
There's good in this.
No, I think it's worse if your own mother
mom,
is
yeah.
pretending to be your girlfriend for 10 years.
I guess.
That's a little worse.
I guess it's just perspectives
But this is worse.
for her.
This is worse in terms of like, how is that happening?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
At least with crazy mom, you can go, okay, crazy mom. But why is this other girl's mom doing this?
I don't know. What? Brady said she was completely blindsided by that and got into a huge argument with her mom because she feels like her privacy has been totally violated. I mentioned that Jim had recently brought up her dog and some random story about one of her friends, literally the other day, accidentally feeding him grapes. Brady said, yeah, that actually happened, but I only told my family and close friends about that. She asked me to please let her know if Jim keeps talking about her because she wants to know if this continues. By the way, I want you guys to continue listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit left to this story. Ay. That was insane.
Perfect ending.
Yeah.
Brady's mom
He wakes up.
and Jim.
He wakes up. Was a dream.
I mean, yeah, I guess
The
perfect
lamp
ending
is
is
too flat.
Yeah.
I think perfect ending Brady's mom and Jim go to jail.
Yeah, Brady's mom has got it going on.
It is so despicable to me that Brady's mom catfished as her minor daughter.
She's not a minor anymore.
I know, but she was. When she started catfishing as her 10 years ago, she was a minor. Because Jim thought he was in a relationship with a high schooler. So she must have...
The messages started 10 years ago?
I am unclear about that. But he thought that he
Yeah.
was in a relationship with her starting 10 years ago.
That her mom did?
I'm gonna double check that he thought that.
What is... What?
Okay, so Jim's... Okay.
Why?
She hasn't mentioned
Why?
Jim since they were supposedly secretly dating when she was underage and he was an adult teaching at her school. So he claims that they were dating when she was a teenager.
Oh, God. This has now become even weirder because the only thing that makes sense in my head right now is that, like, Brady's mom is cosplaying as her own younger daughter to get the feeling of, like,
The attention,
being
the
a young girl
kid,
being sought after by some creep.
We don't have, like, full confirmation, but the two possibilities right now in my mind are that Jim created this relationship, reached out to her mom, and was like, hey, can you just tell me more about your daughter? And the mom, for some reason, was really into Jim and did that. Or the mom has the whole time been catfishing as her daughter. Which both are pretty awful.
All bad. No good, all bad.
Yeah. But we got a little bit left. At this point, I honestly don't know what to think. I will share that after the first interaction with her, when we were all talking about it as a family, me, husband, mother-in-law, and Dolan, apparently her mom, according to my mother-in-law, is kind of crazy. Apparently. Yes, confirmed.
No.
I didn't believe it at first because it didn't make sense. But apparently she's obsessed with her daughters and posts all of their pictures that she posts, which I guess explains where Jim has been getting the pictures from the mom. And we all joke that maybe Jim is being catfished by the mom, but I think maybe the mom is so obsessed with her daughter, she shares everything with everyone, and maybe Jim has taken this information and created a fake relationship with her and casually asks for pictures and updates on the family. I don't know. I'm confused and tired. Commenter says, so wait, is Jim secretly with Brandy's mom? OP says, that's my theory. Commenter says, oh man, is Brandy's mom married?
Why is her name Brandy now?
Oh yeah, Brady. Maybe that's what. Anyway, Commenter says, so wait, is Jim secretly with Brady's mom? OP says, that's my theory. Another commenter says, oh man, is Brady's mom married? OP says, yes, but not sure if it's happily married or just married.
Is that?
Well, it's certainly not going
wow.
to be happy if this all comes to light.
Folks, that's the end of that story. Yikes. What a story. What a story. So just for anyone who's popping in and has no idea what's going on, my conclusion that I'm taking away from this story is that a man, we have two possibilities. A man 10 years ago was obsessed with a teenager and reached out to her mom to get more information. And for 10 years, that mom has been giving information and he's been living in a delusion about being in a relationship with her daughter. Or second conclusion, this mom 10 years ago was obsessed with this guy and wanted to pretend to be her underage daughter.
I think at some level it's both.
It might also
just be because at some point he knows what's going on.
Yeah.
That's why he ran away.
Yeah, he
at
has
the
to know a
pumpkin
little
patch
bit.
or whatever. He ran
right.
off. He was like, I can't see them.
He does have to know a little bit.
So again, people are like, is there an update or a conclusion?
No,
Again,
guys, that's why we
nothing.
said trigger warning, no conclusion.
And as of right now,
That's a crazy trigger warning.
Yeah. Yeah.
I needed it.
Trigger warning, you got to use your imagination.
Oh, boy.
It's a pretty
imaginative.
fresh post too. This
Yeah.
is from less than a month ago.
Damn.
So yikes.
I think they should both
Jail.
just go
Jail.
live on a little island by
Jail.
themselves together.
Jail.
Can we bring back Australia the way the British intended it to be? It doesn't have to be Australia. It just has to be an island where we send all of these people.
I mean, Alcatraz.
Bigger island.
Okay.
All right. Well, we have more stories coming up, but we're going to do some donations first and then get into the next story. So stick around. TikTok, we see your little trinkets. We appreciate them.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Elon Musk is asked to build a rocket to send a woman.
I don't know.
Wait, what does it say? It says, our TLDR right now. Go back up. Go back up.
No. Just get the wheel.
What do you mean, no? That was amazing. All right.
Foxy
Keon
Mulder.
hates me.
Thank you for the $5. First live in a while. I complained about working 19 straight days doing night audit at a hotel, and I got a promotion. And finally had some time off and wrote a novel. Wishing y'all a good day, and glad I finally made it live. Wow. Dang, you're doing a lot there. I'm glad that you had a day off and wrote a novel.
All on your day off.
That's a lot to do on your day off. But we also thank you for the 5 gifted memberships from Purple Axolotl. Appreciate ya. And now we're gonna do the 2 wheel spins for Purple Trainer.
Guys, I don't know what TLDR bot's doing. That's a little out of focus. Let's fix that.
Yay! Yay! 10 members.
10 whole members.
10 members.
10 whole
10
members.
10 members.
Ooh, mama. Elon Musk is asked to build a rocket to send a woman who liked the Odyssey off the planet, leading to a shocking
10
revelation
10
about a
minutes and 10
catfishing
members.
incident.
All
We
right,
got
well,
10 and
minutes.
10.
Let's do the 10 minutes first.
10
members.
membies. 10 mimbies.
The last 10 members.
The last mimbies.
Why are you so blurred?
What?
That movie is
What?
not good. Do not say The Last Mimsy is a good movie in this house.
I haven't. Oh, Purple Trader, $100. Margarita time.
Should we bring it back?
Purple Trader, I just put the wheel away.
It's margarita. It's
I
margaritas.
just put the wheel away.
Margarita tonight.
I'll go get back it. I'll go back and get it.
We can just do it after this one.
I also need to
What? Bow.
message. We got a little birthday boy, and I need a message.
We had 3 Batman in one movie.
Yes.
Hold on.
Or wait, was it?
No, it's 2. It's 2. And 1 Spider-Man.
Wait, who was the other Batman in that movie?
Robert Pattinson.
Oh.
Failure.
He's so good. He's so good at slipping into his roles. I forgot.
Jess, we are live. Are you live?
Nice.
Are you alive?
I hope you live.
Just realized I remembered, and then I forgot to message the birthday boy. There's a birthday boy today, and
There
you all
is.
know him. You all know him, and you love him.
There's a soapy little birthday man today.
Okay. Are we going to do this wheel spin, or are we going to get into this next story?
We'll just do it after.
Sure, let's do that.
Just do it after.
Let me get rid of this bot first. One sec.
Why not? We'll do it later. Thank you. That one boring guy says, "Love the goofy hat." Joke's on you. It's not a goofy hat. I made it goofy. Thank you.
Oh, I thought someone was calling you boring. And I was like, dang, that's pretty.
What?
mean. Like I thought you were saying
All right.
that you were reading something.
Got the story?
Someone had called you boring.
No, the boring guy.
You could add the
That's his
members during
name.
this
Yo,
story.
guys, did you see our new YouTube video? We got a special guest in it from yesterday.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
All
Probably
right.
check it out.
Special
Probably
guest.
should go check it out. We got a new
Everybody's
video.
special with
Pretty
the
fun.
guest.
Someone said, why?
Everybody
Leslie
is
just says, why am
here.
I now just discovering you guys?
I don't
Look
know.
here.
Why are
Right?
you
Yeah.
now just discovering us?
Whose fault is that?
Well, the universe
Collusion?
moves.
Someone's colluding against us. Or maybe someone's helping us because now you just discovered us. And you should go also, not right now. We got a fun guest. We got a fun guest on the video.
Okay.
We had a fun guest.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Are
Cool.
you winning, son?
Yes, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
My father-in-law stole multiple times, then claimed it was an accident.
I didn't mean to steal that.
I just was seeing if you'd catch me. My husband and I just found out that in the past 2 months, his father has stolen in total about $800 from his banking account, $400 of which was between September 28th and October 8th. He had been pulling the money out the day he got paid, so we didn't realize. Before anyone asks how he had access, they opened up the account together when he was 14, and he didn't expect his father to steal from him, so he never made it a point to take his name off the account. October 8th, he pulled out $200, and it was the first time we noticed, which is what caused me to look and find all the other transactions.
Uh-oh.
He called his dad, who made some BS response that he needed it for bills and would get it back into our account the next day, which did not happen. We hit a rough patch early September due to me being ordered on bed rest. We very quickly went from a 2-income household to a single income, and we had to really scrape things together to make it work. We thought we were struggling, but it turned out my husband's father was just stealing from us.
I don't understand how you noticed that one time but didn't notice it the next time.
You know how it is. Fool me once, shame on him.
Because it would make more sense if they had more money and we're like, oh, we didn't notice like $50, a couple dollars or whatever. But I feel like when you have less money, you are more likely to be like, hey,
It's true.
where did all that money go?
That's why they found it.
But they didn't find it this time.
That's what they just said.
But they said, oh, we thought we were not doing well. So that kind of, to me, says it's been
no,
a
it's because she
period
lost
of
her
time.
income. She became bedridden.
No, I get that. I'm just saying she just...
I thought it said that as soon as they looked into their money because they weren't making enough, they found it.
It didn't seem like it was immediate to me in the way that was written. Maybe we need more information.
I'll say this right now. How often do you look at your bank account?
Literally so often.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Be like Sophia.
I look at it so often.
Then your dad can't steal from you.
Mm-hmm.
We thought we were struggling, blah, blah, blah. I can't even imagine how vile of a human being you have to be in order to listen to your son and his 8-month pregnant wife talk about their financial struggles, all the while knowing you're taking food from their mouths. I can't even imagine the pain and anger my husband is dealing with right now. And I'm going to tell you right now, this comes from Angel22949. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're going to read this dirty little dad story. That's unfortunate, but I'm going to roll with it. We're going to have our thoughts and opinions, and we're going to say them, and you get to tell us what you think about it in the comments. And that's called the dialogue. Mwah. OP says, father-in-law and his wife got into a pretty massive argument last month because she had been sending him money for all the bills because she's the breadwinner, and he had been going and spending it all on his coin collection, leaving their mortgage and electric bill unpaid.
It's called an investment.
Yeah, I spent $500 on this 25 piece.
Yes, this nickel costs $8,000.
Get
But
all
it's
the
a
copper.
cool nickel.
Get all the copper you need now.
From the time that argument happened to now, he has taken about $600, so I can only assume that he's doing it to save his face and marriage. Are you kidding me? He's doing that because he's got buffalo nickels to buy.
Yeah, I feel like the guy that spends all of his money on
money?
coin on money is not stealing to save his marriage.
He wants those nickels.
He just wants nickels.
There's no way his wife has any idea about this. She has truly been a blessing to my husband and I throughout all this, and she would rather starve herself than take money from her children. I have stayed with my in-laws a few weeks while we were moving, and she refused to let me pay rent for the time I was there. She is already on her last leg with him.
Well, maybe she refused rent from you guys because she was already taking rent from you guys. She's like, my husband's already stealing the rent money, so...
Maybe she was just more into the coin collecting back then.
Yeah.
She was like, my husband actually just started doing this thing. We're going to be loaded really soon, so...
Don't you worry. We're going to have so much money.
He's buying all the pennies.
Yep. These are going to be worth something someday.
Would I be the a-hole if we confront him with all the transactions in front of his wife?
Would you be the a-hole if you confronted your father-in-law for stealing your money?
Yes. For
That's
you asking
the
the question like
question?
that? Yeah, asking the question.
That's the
Yes.
question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be the a-hole for sure. No.
The guy stealing from you would probably think you're the a-hole.
He's like, hey, why won't you let me steal that money?
I like that free money.
I want her to know exactly the kind of man she married. Part of me wonders, though, if that's too far. But the other part of me is honestly too angry to care. I just cannot believe a person could be so foul to his own flesh and blood. And there's an update.
Oh, boy. I don't. What are you doing?
I think you should demand repayment in coin collection.
Yeah, take his coin collection. I also think there are many things that you could do to show his wife who he really is. Namely, call the police. That would do it.
Police can't do anything about it.
Why not?
Because he's on the account.
Oh, right.
It's more just like a,
Dang it.
what are you doing?
Why can't we take him off the account?
Yeah.
Why haven't we done that immediately?
Because we didn't think he was going to take $800 from us.
No, I know, but
I
like,
think now
since
you
have they-
negotiate. You say,
Yeah.
you pay me in coin collections, but only at what they're actually worth as coins.
Yeah, if you haven't already taken him off the accounts, let's get to that ASAP.
Yeah, absolutely. There's an update. We've gotten a lot of very helpful responses and advice from you all, and I want to start off by thanking you guys for that. This has been a very tough situation for everyone involved, and sometimes getting third-party advice is the best way to go. We did take him off the account this morning.
Good.
Tomorrow morning, we will be closing the account and opening a new one at a different bank, per suggestions. I did take a Redditor's advice, and before we had confronted him about everything, I took mother-in-law aside and explained what had happened, and as I guessed, she had no idea. She was beyond angry and hurt. She's been sending him $750 a month to help with utilities, and he's been spending it on God knows what.
Coins.
We know what. God and us knows what.
I feel like this guy would collect soil, you know?
Coin bears.
It's like I bought a vial of soil from Mount Vesuvius. It was $300. It's like, why? It's just dirt from a place.
It's
I don't know.
Vesuvius dirt.
Mm.
Their electricity shut off on the 8th, which is why he took the $200 from us. He then tried to excuse the other 6 transactions as an accident and then kept on switching from it being an accident to him having an emergency after nobody, including his wife, believed that any of them were accidents. You can't accidentally take $200 out of someone else's account.
I've done it.
You've what?
I'm kidding. Well, I have accidentally. Have you guys ever accidentally like Venmo'd somebody, or like
No.
requested
That
it?
happened to me. Someone
That
sent
happened
me
to us.
$500.
That has happened to us.
I gave it back.
Yes.
Someone
After
wait, what?
hesitating, I
Yes.
did give it back.
You've accidentally sent someone money?
I was sent.
No, Keon.
Vice versa. People have accidentally sent me money, and I've sent
Who have you accidentally sent money to?
Dakota.
Yeah, but has it been like
Oh,
going into
well-
the bank and taking $200 out of
Yeah.
someone else's account? Like,
No, that's just stupid.
I've accidentally sent people money when they were supposed to, like, instead of requesting, I paid it. And then they've had to pay me that money back. You know? I've done that before.
Yeah, you know what you say to dad? You'd be like, okay, cool, accidentally send it back.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to do that all the time when I was in college for a babysitting job. And then I'd be like, sorry, can you send me double? Sorry, can you send me double back?
Sorry, double that up, please. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Double it and give it to the next person. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. His wife sent us the money he had taken out, which I don't agree with. I don't feel like it was her mistake to rectify. but I also understand she couldn't consciously let us suffer because of him. I have no idea where they are going to go from here, probably the divorce court. But I know now this is not the first time he's done this, and he had taken out money from her account 4 times before she lost it on him. And by the way, I'm going to freaking lose it if you don't listen to full episodes with stories like this on iHeartRadio by searching OK Storytime. Wherever you listen to podcasts, doesn't matter. Just find us. And there's a little bit more story.
What if we want to see you lose it?
Storm Kitten says, I accidentally sent a cousin $250 instead of just $25 once, and then she blocked me.
Ew, gross.
That's terrible.
You're just like permanently dismantling a relationship for $225.
Yeah.
Nice. Retiring off that. I mean, what does your partner have to say about this? Like,
yeah, I mean, it's his money.
I mean, just like, is he, I would assume he's cutting his dad off.
I hope so.
Well,
that would be the
money
logical.
first. Get the money back first, then cut him out.
Sure.
Get the money back.
I worried
wrestling
really
match.
hard.
What are you worried? You're worried?
I'm worried that it'd be really hard to get that money back.
Well, Mom already took care of it.
Yeah.
Go steal his coins.
Go steal the coin collection.
Go, like, just replace his coins with other coins that aren't valuable. See how long it takes for him to notice.
Ooh. A guy who stole money to have a coin collection is going to notice that his coins are gone.
Well, it's okay. You can just tell him it was an accident.
You're like, what?
See, I was just playing with your coins, and I put the wrong ones back. It's my bad. They all look the same. That'll probably make him more mad than anything.
I already sold them all. They're gone.
Yeah, I went to 7-Eleven. I spent them all. In my personal opinion, he has a serious problem. Whether it be gambling or some other... in my personal opinion, he has a serious problem, whether it be gambling or some kind of substance use disorder. I do not think he would be spending over $1,000 a month on coins, but hopefully this situation can be a means of his wife finding out what has actually been going on, and her being able to take the proper steps to protect herself from his financial instability. We honestly have no idea where to go from here. The last thing I personally want is for mother-in-law to be sucked into this more than she is, which makes distancing very difficult because no matter what, she's also going to take some of that downfall, even if it's just supposed to be him. I am not sure where their relationship is after this, though. She feels very betrayed. So that's where we're at. I want to thank everyone again for the amazing advice and the validating responses. You've all helped out a lot more than you realize. And that's the end of that story.
I realized how much I helped, actually.
Yeah, we're kind of the only reason that they made it through that.
You're welcome. You're welcome for all the help that I gave you.
Go steal his coins.
Steal all his coins.
Genuine advice, steal his coins.
Steal all his coins.
What's he going to do? Go to the police?
Steal all his coins.
What are the police going to say? Oh, Coin Boy lost his coins. Shut up, nerd. Then they pepper spray him.
And then you take the coins and you put them in a little gumball machine and spend all of the coins on gumballs.
Put all the coins in
It's
one
very
of those.
meta.
Put all the coins in one of those like little things that you make, like you squish the penny. It gives you.
Ooh, you go to the zoo.
Squish all
you
his
go to the
coins.
zoo. Ouch. You go to the zoo. You squish all his pennies. I mean, his coins.
Squish
his quarters.
his coins.
Squish all his quarters.
Oh.
And they all will have little giraffes on them.
Mm.
Oh.
And then he can collect those.
Yeah.
You'd be like, Dad, you had all these worthless coins. I decided to do something with them.
I did some whimsy.
Now they're worth much more.
To me.
Dang.
Just give it time.
Just you wait.
Just you wait.
Alvin,
So someone out there's
so
going to be in the market.
much.
They're like, I want a Roosevelt dime that's also a giraffe from the zoo.
Alvin asked, "What's the temperature here?" Hot.
I don't know.
It's
It's
not that hot.
fine. Everyone keeps saying it's so hot in here, and it's like, it is.
You said that. I never said that.
All right, we got donations,
All
and then
you
we're
said-
getting to a next
It's
story.
7 and 9.
It's literally hot in here.
Yeah.
dude.
It's perfect temperature, guys. I'm gonna tell you
TikTok,
right now,
thank you.
freaking perfect.
Thank you for all your little trinkets. Love from Spain. I love your reactions to the stories.
España!
Hey, congrats
Trinket.
Yes,
on winning the World Cup.
congratulations! Woo! I was rooting for Spain.
Yeah, I still wish it would
No,
have.
you were
I
rooting
wish,
for England.
Well, yeah, but then in the final, I was rooting for Spain.
I wish Spain.
Not even in the final, you were rooting for England.
I wasn't rooting for England.
You're just rooting for
Let's be
Jude
clear.
Bellingham.
Yeah, you're
I
rooting
was
for
rooting
Jude
for
Bellingham.
She Jude on my belt till I Ingham.
All right, we got
Uh,
donations. We had a wheel spin.
Wait, what was I was gonna?
Guys, you know what I learned?
No.
Jude Bellingham has the same birthday as me. Because I was looking up how old he was.
That means legally you also got third place in the World Cup.
Legally, yes. Yes. Yeah.
I
There's
could
a
go for some
video
tapas.
on I was watching this video on TikTok, and it was your girlfriend when she's watching the England versus France match, and it's just her like on her phone being like da, da, da. It's like saying it's talking about the match, and then it goes Jude Bellingham. She goes, and then it keeps going, and then it's like, oh, and Jude Bellingham, and she goes, and it's just that.
That was
Just her
that
looking
was
up.
an extremely swaggy walk off.
Aw, we got
Bellingham.
someone
Just
from
my boyfriend.
guys. We got someone from Scotland. We got someone from Norway.
Norway.
Amelia Hellman, thank you for the $20.
Norway.
Norway.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Coda steal the coin, the key collection. Oh my gosh, I remember that
The
story.
key collection.
There's a whole story about a key collection.
I don't remember that.
I remember that one.
It was pre y'all. It was a Sam
Mm.
John story. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 7-Eleven. Happy birthday, John.
Oh.
That story was so frustrating though, because it was about this guy whose mother or mother-in-law stole his key collection, but then he went on a giant paragraph rant about his bike. And it had nothing to do
Is
with
it
the
'cause
I
she
remember
stole the
this.
keys
I
to
remember
his
that
bike
story.
lock?
It was really stupid, and
It
he kept
was-
posting
was
updates,
bad.
and we're like, "What is going on?"
Mhm.
So
Purple Trader. We're gonna get to that margarita time, and we're gonna spin that wheel.
That's right.
is it a blended margarita purple, or is it a just ice, just on the rocks?
I tried to get all of you to watch the England and France game, and nobody thought it would be great,
I watched it.
and it was great.
That's okay.
10 goals.
I watched it and I
10
loved
goals.
it. I watched
7
it and I
of
loved
them in the second, or 6 of them?
How fun is it that Messi lost and also he didn't win the Golden Boot? How fun.
Look, whatever. You can hate on Argentina, but I'll never understand Messi hate.
I don't care about Messi at all because I don't care about soccer.
I was gonna
I'm
say about 2 weeks ago you
100%
didn't care about soccer.
I am 100% hopping on the bandwagon.
1.5 for 5 minutes. Booyah! Thanks, Purple.
1.5 for 5.
On the rocks with salt.
1.5
Yum.
for 5.
Have you ever done it with on the rocks with
Rocks says
tahini?
just keep
Hell
racing.
yeah, just keep erasing. I like rocks too, dude.
Prove it. Prove you like rocks. What's your favorite rock?
The ones in my bathroom.
Geodude.
No. What's your
the
favorite
ones
type
on
of
my
rock?
vanity.
Golem.
No. Igneous metamorphosis.
Opals.
Rhyperior.
Metamorphic rock. Do you guys
Geode.
have to learn that?
They
Did you have to
called it
learn
Geode.
that?
Oh, dude, I bet
song?
Just Keep Erasing likes Jade, bro.
Obsidian says just keep erasing.
If you're into geodes, he's out there
Paradox is
looking for
Tracy
the
Cole.
Imperial Jade.
Sedimentary.
All right.
Dude, if you can find a big hunk of Imperial Jade out there, hundreds of
Next
thousands,
story.
hundreds of thousands of
someone
dollars.
Can someone make a joke where it's like Sherlock and Watson are talking, but they're geologists in this joke, and
it's sedimentary.
instead of being like that's elementary,
say,
my dear Watson, he goes, it's
"Watson,
sedimentary, my dear Watson.
Watson, I have a hunch. He goes, what's that then? No, it's the hunch in my back from being bent over all day looking at rocks.
Okay, but someone work on my joke, and then you can work on
That
Dakari's
was
joke.
the. I just did it.
No, sedimentary.
I got
Sedimentary
it.
was one.
I
Mine
got
was
that one.
another.
Got it.
I have a hunch. You just said wait.
All right, I'm ready.
Hold on. You thought
What?
you were
I'm trying
you were
not to. I'm
classy?
trying not to crash out over
here. Boom.
my.
Ah,
I'm trying not to crash out.
even on a geology holiday, Sherlock can't help showing off. What do you make of it, Holmes? Igneous, possibly metamorphic, do you suppose? Sedimentary, my dear Watson. That
Gross.
already existed?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I bet mine didn't exist.
Oh my goodness.
I bet mine was an actual unique joke no one has said before.
And sometimes unique jokes aren't good.
Funny, like there's a
Better
lot
than
of
yours.
it actually.
I love that. And I love that.
Okay,
All right.
that's enough rock stuff.
Diamonds are
Rocks.
boring.
Diamonds are good.
Diamonds are boring. And if
I'm
you
ready.
love diamonds, you got freaking gaslit
All right.
by actual capitalist propaganda.
Here's my favorite rock.
Well, the whole point is that diamonds are tough. That's why.
I mean,
Like they don't scratch.
that's not why.
We need Agron. Yo, shout out
Yes.
Agron. You're right.
That they're expensive?
No, the reason that
but
people
Agron's
use them
metal
as
too.
engagement rings is because they are a very tough rock and you wear it all the time, so you don't want it to scratch.
Okay.
Lily Luring's right. Lab diamonds. Lab gems, folks.
That's true. Yeah.
Lab
are
gems, you
better.
can grow 'em
Don't
in a
want no
lab.
blood diamonds.
Here we go.
So what?
3, 2, 1.
My mother reads my private texts, then jumped out of a moving car.
Was she a spy?
MI6. I, 28 female, called my mom's 60 female dress trashy. Now she's mad at me and I don't know what to do. I am the maid of honor at my twin sister's wedding this summer. My sister specifically requested that my mom and the bridal party wear natural fibers because her wedding dress is simple and is going to be made out of cotton.
So you
cotton
need to have
wedding dress?
matching fibers?
Well, yeah, like she wants them to all have cotton dresses or something.
Okay.
It's
All
a
right.
Western wedding, so think denim and sundresses. That kind of vibe. Huh? Oh, like a Western themed? Like cowboys? Okay. My mom has been obsessed over what she's going to wear and does not agree with my sister's dress code. It's been driving us both crazy. She FaceTimed my sister once her dress arrived and revealed a bodycon silk dress with boning, very low cleavage, and a slit up her leg.
She's reading it like the guy American Psycho.
Well, I
Someone
mean,
give me a pen. Oh, I have a pen. Hold on.
silk is a natural fiber.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to draw what I think this dress looks like really quick. So it's bodycon.
Oh my
bodycon. And then
God.
there's boning, so it's
Miranda Priestley.
like and then like a big old split.
Whoa.
And then this is She's really buff. Hold on. Okay.
Give her muscles.
Okay.
Give her a little muscle highlights.
Okay. I don't know how to do that.
All right. I don't know what that is. What's wrong with her arm? Give her a crab claw.
I'm going to take that away. I'm going to take it
She's
away.
pulling a.
Okay.
No. She got rid of the crab claw.
All right. That's what that's the boning and that's the split.
It looks like
Yeah.
a weird superhero costume.
Paul Allen's looking at that dress, going,
Okay. Okay, anyway.
Let's see Paul Allen's dress.
"Look at that subtle off-white coloring."
I hope that helped you guys. Anyway. Definitely way off the vibe. My sister was trying to be polite, but obviously was not very happy with my mom's dress choice, especially since she's walking her down the aisle too. She's asked my sister about the dress several times, and my sister was so fed up, she finally asked my mom to stop talking about the dress. My mom responded by calling her self-righteous and said, "Well, I have to look better than the groom's mom," which we both felt like this revealed why she's acting so crazy about her dress, because it's some kind of made-up competition for her. Sorry,
It's
Sharice.
everything
Sharice
in
says
life
looks
is
like
a
a dude in a dress.
competition. It was Dress Man.
Dress man. Heather Reek says Dwayne The Rock Johnson could wear that dress with those broad
That was Dwayne is playing Dress Man in the upcoming film adaptation.
Thank you. I ended up texting my sister saying that my mom looked trashy in her dress. By the way, this comes from Runner Skirt 18. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/showcase Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we've got thoughts, and they're goofy. And if you've got thoughts, put them down below. OP says.
They better be goofy.
A few weeks later, I had... Sorry, scared me.
Oh,
A few weeks later, I had a physical therapy appointment because I was hit by a car recently.
As happens.
Whole other story. And my mom wanted to come with me to go shopping after. She decided to stay in the car with AC running so she could knit. Oh no, she's gonna see the text. When I came back to the car, she was hysterically crying in the car, begging me to take her home. I was concerned that something really bad happened, like someone passed away or she was sick or something. After some pressing, she confessed that she looked through my phone while I was in physical therapy. I had no idea she knew my passcode and that she read all the text messages between my sister and me. Why did you leave your phone in there?
I don't know. You're doing physical therapy.
I don't know. I
You're
just bring my
locking in.
phone everywhere.
Kids these days.
She said she knows how we feel about her and that she's never getting over this. She then proceeded to jump out of my car while I was driving, and I had to chase her down the sidewalk and beg her to get back into my car. Right after she just went to a PT appointment for being hit by a car. She shouldn't be running after her mom.
I have a feeling that OP and her sister are not out of line talking about their mom that way, because look at what she's pulling right now.
She just pulled out of the car.
This is, yeah, you're a difficult lady.
I ended up driving her to my dad's office, and he drove her home. By the way, you can drive yourself right into full episodes of stories just like this on your favorite podcast app. Just go to OK Storytime. But we've got a little bit left to the story. Ay. What do you think of that?
Sounds like your mom doesn't have any emotional regulating skills at all.
No. Like, she wants to make her daughter's wedding about her and turn it into a competition.
Right.
And then when you say, hey, maybe don't do that, she's like, oh, you it's all about you. And then when you continue that conversation and she finds out, oh, they think I'm trashy, she jumps out of a moving car.
I just let her go.
Let her run. Don't chase her down.
Let her walk that one off.
You sometimes got to pull like when a child runs away from home, you know, and they do the whole thing where they pack their suitcase.
I'm never coming back.
They walk down the block. You kind of just got to let them do that.
They go like 5 blocks and they're like, I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, and then they come home. Like, maybe you could follow them secretly if you want, but you kind of got to let them think that you're not coming for them.
Don't worry, that's what the flock cameras are for.
Flock?
Mm-hmm.
Flock?
If your children ever run away from home, flock will just find them and bring them back to you.
Flock?
It's the AI cameras being put everywhere.
Can we just make it Waka Flocka?
Is that not just the episode of Black Mirror? Anyway.
Flocka.
My dad is saying that she is absolutely devastated and may not come to the wedding anymore. I haven't spoken to her since. I feel so bad that she saw the messages, but I'm very disturbed that she went through my phone in the first place. Our mom was really digging in my phone because she went back far to find those messages. She was alone in my car for 40 minutes. I think that she may have seen my spicy pics that I sent to my boyfriend too.
Cool.
Hate that. I just feel like my privacy has been entirely invaded. I am also living with my parents because I got hit by a car and lost my job recently, but I do not feel comfortable staying with them anymore. I don't know what to do. So what do you think? Am I the a-hole for calling my mom's dress trashy?
I mean, it's an opinion. You're allowed to have that.
That's
and it's seemingly a correct one.
That was the final question?
That was the final question. After all of that, am I the a-hole for calling my mom's dress trashy?
For having my opinion.
I guess that's really what kicked off all this, huh?
Yep,
you are. Now that you say it out loud.
Now that I've looked at this from a different perspective.
If you hadn't have said that, none of this would have happened. If you had let your mom be hotter than you on your own wedding, none of this would have happened.
Her sister's wedding. I think you should go no contact with your mom for a while.
I mean, Mom's 60-something, and she's getting out of the car while it's moving.
She's agile.
Maybe she's nimble.
And then
She's
she
crazy.
took off. And
Yeah.
then she
She
took
did a
off running.
cartwheel.
She started doing the Terminator run.
Yeah, Morgan says, do people not lock their phones? Like, how did she get into the phone? She apparently knew the password. That's what OP says. OP was like, I don't know how, but she knew my password.
She's been watching.
She's been watching. She's been waiting.
And she's been taking notes. And she meant that.
And she meant that.
Yes. But we got another story coming up. Again.
Ineffably Styles, thank you for the $25. Appreciate ya.
Yeah.
For the shenanigans.
Thanks.
Kenneth Russell says, my wife asked me to find out what the hell's going on with the people on this channel.
Well, we're here.
I'm seeing a
Have
show
you found
tomorrow.
out?
He's 69.
What show?
Great age.
Nice dude. You're the funny number.
Wait, are you talking to me? Is that you saying
That
I'm
I'm
seeing
seeing
a
a
show?
show tomorrow.
You are.
Yeah.
We're both seeing a show tomorrow.
Funny you mention that.
What?
It's true.
Oh, okay.
We are.
What?
We're both seeing the
We're
same
both
show.
seeing a show. We're both seeing a show. I'm pretty excited.
Go Spain. I really wish that the World Cup would have ended in penalty kicks.
Really?
I think the coolest thing that could have possibly happened, which is, it sounds surprising because I'm talking about penalty kicks.
Yeah.
Spain gets that one goal. Argentina ties it up at the last second in overtime. And then they take it to penalty kicks. And then it comes down to Lamine Yamal versus Lionel Messi. And Lamine Yamal takes it
That would
and gets the win. That would have been the coolest
That'd
thing
been
that
very
could have
poetic.
happened.
I think what should have happened
Is
they
Jude
should have-
Bellingham just plays the entire game.
Besides that, second thing I think should have happened, they bring out a bathtub. And before everything that
I
happens,
thought you were going to say bat for
no,
a second.
No. They bring out a bathtub. Everything that you said happens, but they bring out a bathtub before the penalty kicks happen. They say, okay, we're at penalty kicks. This is the last moment. And then, hey. Okay. They bring in a bathtub. Messi gets Yamal into the bathtub. He baptizes him once more. We recreate the picture. And then Yamal beats him.
Huh.
Okay.
I like that. It's like Inception.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And for anyone who doesn't know or doesn't follow football, which I'm very new to it, there's a picture of Lionel Messi and Yamal when Yamal was like a baby, and they're doing this like photo shoot where Messi is, washing, or I don't know.
Ready, Keon?
Washing
3,
Yamal?
2, 1.
Anyway, we've got another story, folks, and we're going to read it.
We're done.
Okay, I hate that. It's bothering me.
I think it's amazing.
It's actually
Yeah,
bothering
you don't get to hate that, actually.
I hate that.
We actually all convened.
Who? I've got
All
hot
of
tea.
us. We all convened,
got
and you're
hot
not
tea.
allowed to hate that.
I've got hot tea and we have
Jude Bellingham.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay, are we ready for this next story?
Just Jude Bellingham.
It's like the flashbang where like the Men in Black go. Shh.
Yeah, it's the red laser in your eyes.
Judas Bellingham.
Can we talk about how that technology could actually be used
No.
to solve every problem on Earth, and they don't do it?
We could talk about this next story.
But can we, like, for real? Has anyone else thought about that? Has anyone thought about that?
I don't know what you
Okay.
said.
Trent Scanota, thank you for the $2. Thank you for
You know
your
the
thoughts.
mind wipers, the suggesters, where it's like you can wipe their mind, then you just tell them exactly what. Like Will Smith even does it at one point. He's like, "You're gonna stop doing this. You're gonna go home. You're gonna take care of your wife. You're gonna get a job. You're gonna get 2
You're
jobs.
gonna have lots of kids.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, you could just do that to anybody. Just be like, completely change the way that they do their life.
All
Good
right.
morning, Petty Potato says, well, so what happened with Argentina? Why are people upset? Argentina just plays really dirty.
Everyone just doesn't. They're
They're
the
a
if
little
for
bit
the
prejudiced.
American sports comparison, Argentina's the Yankees. Argentina is the Patriots.
I'll
Argentina's the
admit that.
team. Everyone's just like, I hate those guys. Except for people who love Argentina.
Argentinians.
3, 2, 1.
I wasn't ready.
Jude Bellingham.
More like Jude Bellingham. 3,
Belling on my hand.
2, 1.
My sister became a mother, and suddenly she's better than all of us.
Well, she is.
That's how that works. I'm sorry. I, 41 male, have quite a large family. And my youngest sibling, 21 female, Laura, is a first-time mom to her daughter, 1 female. To be honest, we are a very close family. Obviously, no family is perfect, but we're all pretty close. My siblings and I have always had a different parenting. My siblings and I have always had different parenting methods. Some of us sleep train. Some of us co-sleep. Some of us have larger families. Some of us have smaller families. Some of us send our kids to public school. Some of us to homeschool. Some of us have red kids. Some of us have blue kids.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thanks,
Are
Dr.
we
Seuss.
reading a Dr. Seuss novel now?
It was giving Dr. Seuss.
It was.
Dr. Sus. And no, we are not religious, before people ask. I'm a father of 6 kids, and my oldest 2 kids are twins, and they're 16. My youngest child is like almost 7 years old. My youngest child is almost 7 months old. Like I mentioned, my sister Laura became a mom for the first time a year ago. Her daughter is 1. Laura is very much into attachment parenting and gentle parenting. No screen time at all. Baby wearing all the time, etc.
Baby wearing? Like you have to have the baby on you at all times?
I imagine that is a full-blown papoose at all times.
Baby wearing all times.
Catch me posted up in this papoose.
Aren't you supposed to have them on the floor a little bit?
On the loose in the
time?
papoose. Yeah, I think so. I think they should be moving around.
I think they're supposed to learn how to walk at some point.
And that's fine. All that's fine. Everybody parents differently. I won't judge unless I think someone's genuinely not being a good parent. And Laura seems to be a great mom. But ever since having her daughter, it's like she suddenly thinks she's the parenting expert, which is normal. I understand. But yikes, her holier-than-thou personality has really gotten on my other siblings and I's nerves.
Are y'all telling me that you have a good relationship with your siblings, but you don't immediately call each other out on that type of stuff?
Well, I feel like with parenting, it's different, you know?
Is it, though? Like,
Probably.
yeah, okay, well, yes. Yes,
In
I
terms of
agree.
the intensity of how emotionally charged it would be, you know?
I think that's a pretty fair point. I guess what I'm coming from is if my sibling were annoying me in general, I would immediately say like, "Hey, stop doing that.
Yeah, I would just
out of it.
I would just hit him with an elbow drop real quick.
Hey, stop it."
Hey, quit it. Bow, elbow in your kidney.
Yeah.
I want to. Could you do the Robin drop from Teen Titans, the movie?
With the double knee drop?
a double knee, 20-story drop.
Oh my god, where he goes like the
Yes. Yes.
uh-oh.
The knee drop at Mach fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Pull up a reference of that, please.
You got it.
Most of us already have been.
And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted membos. And that's another 30 minutes.
There it is. Another 30 on the dot. On the
30.
dial.
Appreciate ya.
Most of us already have been parents for over a decade now, and all of us are good parents. None of us have ever tried to one-up each other in regards to how we parent. And by the way, this comes from Captain Throw123. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're going to read this story, but just to let you know, none of us are parents. We don't know everything.
That's what you think.
We only know the things that we know.
Hmm?
Who are you a parent to?
No, you're a parent. You just didn't know.
Apparently.
That'd be so scary.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You have a child out there.
Tell us your scary stories in the comments.
Here's mine.
Oh, wow. His thighs.
Oh, my God. D-Red says, Robin's double knee is the most diabolical move in hand-to-hand animation. I can't even argue with that, honestly. There's a lot of contestants, but that's up there.
It's pretty good.
And OP says, Oftentimes, us siblings are all talking about parenting, and Laura will hear what we say about our own parenting, and in response, she will say,
What just happened? What?
I tried to go into Simlish. I think I did.
That. Don't do that.
You went somewhere.
I think I did because you all got concerned.
Sounds demonic.
And Simlish does sound like a stroke, so. Oftentimes, us siblings are all talking about parenting, and Laura will hear what we say about our own parenting, and in response, she will say things like, yeah, I never put Ellie to be in her own crib. She is so secure and attached to me because of that. Ellie will never watch TV when she's older. I won't let her be brain damaged. I couldn't imagine letting my kid play independently. I'm her mom. It's my job to entertain her.
Oh, no. She's going to be a helicopter parent, too.
Yeah. So far, not sounding great.
Guys,
you keep doing that. I tell her, you keep doing that, Ellie's going to resent you.
This is how you get Norman Bates.
You also really do need to let your kids be bored. Because I think there is the idea that you have to constantly entertain your kids, whether that be like you are playing with them or giving them an iPad or something so that they're not bored. But sometimes you just got to let kids be bored and they need to figure out how to entertain themselves.
It's the little door thing, the little door stopper for me.
Yeah, man. I was outside playing in rocks, making little fairy houses.
Kids have crazy technology. What I had back in the day was that little door stopper going...
When I was in the car, I didn't have an iPad. I was looking out the window and imagining a little man running along the side of the car doing flips.
Mine was dinosaurs.
Oh,
Parkour
fun.
man.
I was like, oh my
There's
gosh.
a little blonde boy.
If a velociraptor's chasing after us, will it get us?
I would put my finger on the window and try to make it perfectly, like just be on the electrical wires.
See? This is what our kids should be doing.
Well, it's what, honestly, I kind of recently heard this from a music guy I follow, and it's like, everyone needs to be bored. It's like boredom in life. Well, you're just talking about kids.
Okay.
I mean, boredom in life for $1.50, by the way. Boredom in life.
You made that sound like you were saying something new when you just repeated what I said.
Boredom in life is required because that's how you access the inner world. It's where you get your random thoughts. It's like I catch myself all the time. It's like I'll listen, like when I'm in the shower, it's like there's something playing in the background. It's like shower time is for nothing but shower and shower thoughts.
It's true.
Fire music.
No,
that's what we just stated.
No.
No music.
No.
You must be
thoughts
alone with your
only.
thoughts.
If you need to be alone with your thoughts, but if you're just having a good time.
Should.
We all need to be alone with our thoughts.
Anyway.
You having if I said this in the shower, if I said it like this, or this dialogue.
That's important.
It builds character. And then you never say it to that person.
Never ever.
No. Because it's over. Anyway. All of this is in response to us talking about our parenting. It's not like she's telling us about her parenting. She's purposefully talking. She's purposefully taking... It's not like she's telling us about her parenting. She's purposefully taking what we have said and telling us that she's just so much better because she has a different way of parenting. And it comes across as judgmental. All my siblings have noticed this. And by the way, you should notice the giant plethora of full episodes with stories like this on iHeartRadio or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you'll start noticing them. Let's see what's at the end of this story here. Yesterday, we were all at a family barbecue and we were talking. My brother jokingly said that he always smiles when he sees that it's almost bedtime because then he gets a moment of peace once his kids are asleep. We all laughed because this was clearly a joke. Laura spoke up, of course, and said, "Oh, I couldn't imagine being excited about Ellie going to bed.
Shut up."
Yeah. And it's because she's one, dog. Give it some time.
Just you wait until she's a toddler.
She's at the easiest age.
Just you wait until she can walk.
She's my favorite person in the whole world, and I love her more than anything.
She's not even a person yet.
She doesn't even form sentences.
She's not even a person yet.
She just drools. Are we hating on a kid right now? We can't.
What?
We can't hate on a kid.
I don't hate on the kid.
Yeah.
Why would I?
You just took away her
What?
personhood.
She's not a person yet.
Ellie's not a person.
No, she's a baby. She
Yeah.
can't be your favorite person. She can't even talk.
She's like 2% person.
That'd be crazy if I was like, my best friend is my 1-year-old. That'd be crazy.
I don't find that crazy, honestly.
That's sad. If you came to me and you were like, Keon, baby, and someone was like, who's your best friend? And you went, baby. I'd be like,
Dude,
what?
yeah, if Keon was my son, Keon would be my best friend.
No,
or,
Keon's not
of
your
course he would.
son. It's Keon
If
or a
Keon
baby.
was my 1-year-old son.
It's not Keon, baby. It's Keon or baby.
Dude, I'll tell you what, if Keon was my 1-year-old son and we heard this right now, we'd be walking out of the door.
Keon doesn't have any thoughts.
Goo goo
He's
gaga.
a 1-year-old now.
Goo goo gaga, Sophia dum dum.
You can't talk. You're 1. Anyway.
Everyone got really awkward and silent after. So, in the end, I just said, you're not a better parent than the rest of us because you choose to parent differently. Stop acting like you're better than the rest of us. Now she's mad at me, saying I'm just jealous of how she parents.
There it is.
That's am I the a-hole? Bro,
No.
she's jealous. You're jealous of the way she parents?
You're jealous of how I don't let my daughter sit on the floor.
Which, yeah, by the way, not a parent, so I've got no horse in this race, but I think that's probably the worst way you could probably parent.
I mean, I don't even think there's necessarily, like, I'm not going to judge her for how she is parenting, but
I will.
there is so many different ways to parent, and it's very silly that she's saying anything at all when she's the newest one there.
Yeah. You should be open to using any strategy if it works or is better in a context, whatever,
Yeah.
man. I just don't think I don't think she's had enough time behind the counter, so to speak,
No.
you know?
She'll figure it out, though.
I still do think let's see, what was her parenting stuff? Like always attached at the hip, whatever. No screens, no TV is one thing. I think that's a little too far.
What do you mean?
If I have a kid,
Mm-hmm.
I am doing everything in my power to keep that kid from a screen, a phone screen, or a tablet screen specifically, for as long as possible.
Unfortunately, most schools have incorporated some level of technology.
I will homeschool my kid.
Showing my kids Toy Story 5.
I will homeschool my kid before I let them be an iPad kid. There's all this stuff coming out recently because like these longer term studies have started to finish and like wrap up. The amount of crazy neurological shifts and things that screen exposure from like really early ages has caused in kids.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's crazy. Susie has kids in kindergarten and first, and they have mandatory technology classes.
No,
Like,
I mean, it's not crazy. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that it has like consequences, but I think it makes sense today for kids to know how to use technology.
There's an element there, but it's
Yeah.
also like if we had a class that like taught kids how to smoke cigarettes in the 80s.
I think that's
because
a pretty
it was
bad
like, well, they're going to be
comparison.
smoking eventually.
I think that's a bad comparison.
It's literally that bad for your brain. It's crazy.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that like
Well, yeah, you can't run a business on a cigarette.
Yeah, you can't run a
unless
like
it's
you.
a cigarette business.
I was gonna say, unless if it's for
Like it is
cigarettes.
not that I disagree with you on the effects. It's more just almost impossible for parents to avoid all forms of technology nowadays because it's so ingrained. in our
it's when
society.
parents rely on it to take care of their child. And
I agree.
go, no.
I'm definitely going to have a lot of restrictions.
Just again, I'm gonna watch them Toy Story 5, and my kids are
Yeah.
gonna start being like, "This is an op."
Yeah.
I hate the tablet.
I guess I more so relate to parents who want that, but also find it very difficult because of how pervasive it is.
Yeah, I think the
It's tricky.
ultimate technique is just being like, you have to do this.
I remember.
Just tell your kid that they have to use the iPad, and they'll stop using it.
Yeah, you make
Right?
it really.
Or just like do the lock.
Well, oh, maybe you after
Hi, Riley.
after work, like after they go to school, you put a lock on the iPad where they have to do math equation, like really complex math equations, to get into the iPad.
That could be true.
Can't confirm. That does not work.
Yeah.
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 I remember when we started tech classes in middle school. Like, it was like third grade. They're like, you can use a computer, but...
Yeah, we had computer classes. And then in 5th grade, I got an iPad for school. Like, the school gave us iPads.
Yeah, we've had this conversation. Especially Sophia and I were like...
Mm-hmm.
I remember the day they were like, hey, so online posting. This is new for us. This is new for you.
Yeah. But you know what?
That's why I'm not having kids.
Having iPads in 5th grade was awesome though, because that was when Minecraft. That's when they, like around the year when they first had a version of Minecraft for the iPad.
Ew.
And everyone was playing it. And teachers didn't fully because we weren't allowed to have Minecraft on our iPads, but teachers didn't understand that. Like, we would just hide them on the next page of, like, in the little app folder. You just go to the next page. And for some reason, that was elite move. Teachers never found it.
They just didn't know.
Yeah.
I remember playing Minecraft Alpha.
Alpha?
In 7th grade shop class.
Alpha?
The alpha version of Minecraft.
Oregon Trails. I love the Oregon Trail game.
Shout out Matt O-Ring.
All right.
I don't know where he's at. But that was the guy who showed me Minecraft.
Amanda Shane, thank you for the $2. And we've got another story.
Yes, we do.
Is
that ready?
I don't know. Decoder had to...
Yeah. Modern day Oregon Trail. Everyone eat lettuce.
Yeah, Oregon Trails was so much fun. I loved it. It was that game. I also had this really fun pottery game.
Hi, Zaire Lewis. Zaire, did I say that right? Zaire? Is it Zaire? Zaire?
Zaire.
It's Zeri, like Jerry.
Alrighty, we got another story.
Yes, we do.
It's Zved Jerry.
Cool. 3, 2, 1.
I asked to be paid for my work, then my mother got mad at me.
You didn't say the 2. You said, I asked to be paid for my work.
Thanks, Philip. Everyone say thank you, Philip.
Thank you, Philip. Hey, Philip, thank you. I'm sorry, yeah, you skipped the 2.
Skip to my loot.
You skipped the 2. You don't make me. It's gonna be another $1.50. You keep making that face. Maybe $3.
You're welcome, Philip. 3, 2, one more time.
I asked to be paid for my work, then my mother got mad at me.
Well, yeah, you're a terrible employee.
I'm a 20-year-old woman who's a full-time student. I do photography on the side as a side hobby, and consider myself semi-pro, and consider myself semi-pro or close to that. I specialize in portraits in studios, meaning I'm not exactly used to field work. My aunt and uncle are getting married in a few weeks, and since they're trying to cut costs here and there, they ask me to do the photography. I was hesitant again because I am far from a professional, in addition to not being used to field work. Not that I couldn't, I just thought that I'm not their best option.
Don't think that.
Don't think that.
Think, hey, this is an opportunity for me. This person wants me to do this. I can do this.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
For context, I'm communicating with them through my mom. My uncle is her brother. Please note that I do not own a camera myself. My usual studio isn't professional either. It's just a place for young adults with lots of technology, and they rent material for free with your library card. My mom told me they were planning on me using my uncle's iPhone. I said, heck no! Because again, for the reasons listed up here, not using a camera will only tame my work.
There's a camera on the iPhone.
It will tame my work. You don't understand. Using an iPhone will tame it. My work is wild and free.
Say tame one more time.
Tame.
Impala.
Yeah. I'll say, you go ahead. I'll say my thought later.
By the way, this comes from Tomato. I was trying to fit in tame. By the way, this comes from Les Tomato 9754, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, and if you have good advice, put it down below. And OP says,
Wait.
Say
What?
please. Say please.
This was my thought.
what's your thought?
No,
Wow,
where'd it
would
go?
you look
Oh,
at
wait.
that?
I got it. I think what we have here is a case, and it's happened. I've also been / can be this person. Someone when they are still at the bottom of their skill ceiling, but they're like taking all these things into consideration that like highly established professionals would take into consideration, but like is not something you should be doing when you're just
Starting.
a beginner.
Yeah. I replied that it wouldn't be possible, but that they could rent something for me to use. In our city, there are plenty of equipment rental companies available and not that expensive. My mom said they'll look into it with the links I sent them. Then, and this is where it gets good, I asked my mom if they were planning on paying me. She said, no, it's volunteering. OP, why did you think they asked the niece that didn't really know how to or have a camera to take photos on an iPhone?
Yeah, probably not a paying gig, but that's okay.
I asked again, not any kind of compensation? And she replied, that's how our family works. Thing is, if it were monetary compensation, I wouldn't expect more than $200 to $250. But I thought I was being less strict, and I said I was fine with literally any kind of payment. Keep in mind that I'm doing this for a summer job, and I'm taking time off for the wedding to do this for them. Time that is not paid. Wait, what?
How old is OP? 18?
20.
She's 20. This is my only source of revenue for the year, which I have to stretch for 10 months between each summer. You should get a job.
Hey. If your only source of revenue for the year is $200,
Get a job.
don't. That's not enough.
You're 20 years old. Go get a job.
What are you talking about?
By the way, you should also go listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit left. I have mixed feelings.
That last part has put me firmly in the all of this is OP's problem and fault camp.
I agree with that. More so, my mixed feeling is usually I would say, yeah, your family should compensate you if you're doing work for them. I think it's a little bit unfair to just expect free labor.
The compensation is the house.
However,
the roof.
OP is not a professional.
Mm-hmm.
They were asking her to shoot it on an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
And she was already going to be at the wedding.
Yeah, I have a feeling OP is the problem here. Not gonna lie.
It feels like they said, hey, can you shoot it on an iPhone? She said, no. Me? I couldn't possibly do it on an iPhone, and I also want $200.
And I remember when she described herself, she said, photography is a little side hobby I do on the side. You said on the side twice. You are not semi-pro.
It's sad. She doesn't have a camera. She doesn't have a camera.
You're not even...
How are you doing a side hustle?
You know what you are? Semi-broke. But take out the semi. You're broke.
I think you should get a side job that actually pays money. And then you can use that money to buy a camera.
Yeah, or you shut up and take the pictures on the iPhone, and then if you take some good ones, boom, look at that. Something in a portfolio.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit like when you bake a cake, you're learning how to bake cakes for someone. You can't expect people to pay the price that you would pay for a professional cake for your, very unprofessional cakes. Even though you are, your goal is to become a professional cake maker. You are not at the level of professional photographer to demand that type of money.
Mm-hmm.
This is
and
OP.
Audrey, that's you. There's a misunderstanding. She's taking time off from her time.
Yes.
To do this. She said that that's her only source of income.
She literally, I'll read that again. She said, keep in mind that I'm away for, no. She said, keep in mind that I'm away for a summer job and I'm taking time off the wedding to do this for them. So she is taking time off from the summer job. Yeah.
Okay.
But
okay, hey, she's got a job. She's
But-
got a job.
But she is taking, my understanding, because I got that she was doing a summer job, but my understanding was that she was taking time off for the wedding.
Yeah.
And they were just like, hey, can you take some pictures when you're at the wedding? That was my understanding. I feel like if you don't want to do it, just don't do it. But I don't think you can demand $200 for photos taken on an iPhone.
I do think they should pay you, to be clear.
Yes. I agree. Just not $200.
I think there needs to be payment.
I think a little bit of payment, not $200. That's where I'm at.
Flint, Michigan.
Mega Bowl.
We got a little bit left. I think my mom is mad at me for expecting or demanding anything. I see these people 4 times a year at best. I don't know them. If I'm wrong, I will accept my fate. But is it so evil of me to expect anything? Edit. Holy cow. I wasn't expecting this much of a response. I understand my ego might have come into play here, and it's probably unreasonable of me. I do it for them as a wedding gift, and I agree with most of you. That sounds also reasonable. That would be reasonable. Sorry if it sounded super full of myself. I'll also take some advice from here and cut my mom as a third-party communicator. It just complicates things. Thanks for the reality check, guys. It seems like everyone online was like, no.
But then also realize, if everyone's using their phones as the cameras,
Yeah.
everyone there's a photographer.
I guess so.
You just have one person kind of designated to be more of that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, this is what I'll say.
Yeah.
Regardless of, like, should you be paid or should you not, all this story really boils down to is how serious are you about being a photographer, OP? And the answer to that question should inform you on how you do this. Because if you really are serious about being a photographer, you should do this without getting paid. Even, you should say, I would like to be paid. And if they still go, no, you go, okay, well, that sucks.
And then you get this on your portfolio.
Could you push out? Yeah. Could you push out my content? Could you push out my photography skills?
Do the work. Plan the photos. Get concepts.
Yeah.
Do the real work.
You really do, when you're first starting something creative, have to do a little bit of free labor to go anywhere. That is just kind of how it works. Like when people start doing, I know a lot of people have done nails, and they'll start off just giving free, nail arts for people so that they can get better. And then at a certain point, they start building a clientele base.
It's the notion that no effort is wasted effort.
Yeah.
As long as you're putting in something towards that process, you've done something.
If you had a camera and were taking nicer photos of them, yes, you should absolutely be paid.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you look like Brooklyn Beckham?
What? Me? Who's that?
The son of David Beckham. And I guess
The
they're
son?
talking about,
His son's name is Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Interesting. I've never heard of
No,
a boy
his
named
son's name
Brooklyn.
is Bendit.
Shut up. You know what's crazy?
Who?
Shy said it that he played with Brooklyn Beckham in grade school.
That's funny. Was he posh?
Shy said, he was we were in 5th grade, he was in 1st grade, and he was whooping our butts.
No, you don't say.
You would hope. Yeah.
You don't say.
Wait, you
He
guys
should be.
You should look in the chat. You should look in the chat.
Dakota, you kind of do look like Brooklyn Beckham. Holy cow.
Wait, I
Do
want
I
to look
really?
at
Sophia, you kind of call
Brooklyn
Dude, just wait till I lose 20 pounds.
Beckham.
Then I'm gonna look like Brooke Beckham.
I see it 0%.
Oh.
I see it not at all. Oh, wait. I see it 1%.
I kind of see it. It's like
Oh, I see it 2%.
it's like the nose.
Wait. No, but that's a bad picture. This one, I see it a little bit. I see it 2%. Imagine this man has a mustache and a hat. Here, I'll cover his head. That's Dakota.
I don't see it.
Kinda
I see it 2%.
Oh. Wait, hold on. And then we'll get more
Sophia's a
stories.
spitting image. It's not spitting image, but I see
Dakota,
it 2%.
look.
No, you know who he looks like? Go back. He looks like a white version of Rico from Hannah Montana.
I see that less.
I see that less.
I see like kind of Timothy Chalamet from him.
No. I see Dakota. I can see it. It's like right here. It's like right here.
Morgan says, I just think they should have asked for it to be a wedding gift and this would have been sorted. Good point.
Cole Sprouse.
Wait, who read that? Did I just read that?
Yeah, you read that. So
All
we
right,
It's
got
like
Dakota.
a combo of the guy from the Predator movie and Haley Joel Osment.
which version?
The
The child version?
All right, all right.
or maybe it's more like, who's the guy who played I am a surgeon.
Oh, the guy who played Norman Bates as well.
I am a surgeon.
All right, let's read this story.
Yep.
Freddie
We're doing really
Highmore.
important stuff right now, dude. I don't think we're ready for this.
Who do you think Freddie Highmore looks like? Beckham? Baby Beckham or Dakota, Sarah? Because I see that the least amount like here.
Oh.
TikTok, thank you for the trinkets. We appreciate it.
Twinkets for my trinket shop.
Trinkets, odds and ends.
Well, at least I don't look odd. I look even.
Aw. Aw.
Adrian
Brody?
Brody?
We are drifting. We're drifting.
Who, me?
No, I was referring to that actor you mentioned that said he was a surgeon.
Oh, that's the surgeon. That's the actor.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The guy
Freddie
who was
Highmore.
August Rush.
Yes.
Yes.
Freddie Highmore plays the good doctor, Spiderwick Chronicle twins.
Yes.
Leap
Yes.
is quite Terry Grace.
I
He
love
looks like
movie.
that guy and the son from Yellowstone smushed together.
Okay.
Oh, all right. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Stella
We know
Nicolette
you're
says-
ready, Sophia. We're just trying to talk about dumb stuff.
Stella Nicolette. Well, Keon asked me. He said, "Are you ready?"
Yeah, I know. We always know when you're ready because you start going, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, 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 yep.
2,
right.
1.
I let my in-laws live rent-free in my home, and they pushed my parents into a hotel.
Well, I'm pushing them out of this house.
They must be very strong. Poof. My 36 female parents and I own a property in a Tier 1 Asian city that has been in our family for 3 generations now.
Tier 1 Asian
Tier
city.
1 Asian city.
Shanghai.
I'm going Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah, Tier 1 Asian city.
Mumbai. My parents were considering selling it a while back, but I bought them out. Though I paid lower than market price, my parents were happy with the deal, and they still have a place to stay when they come back. Usually the property is being rented out, but my husband's younger brother fell on hard times, and we offered to let them temporarily stay at the property rent-free so they can save up. They've been there for the past 2 years. Have they been saving?
That's too long. You've got to put some sort of rule, agreement, contract that says, "Hey, you got to be out by now." 2 years is too long.
Is he still jobless?
Did they have any money?
What are they doing? Whenever we've gone back to visit, usually once a year for 2 weeks, I've had to specifically request that they temporarily vacate the primary bedroom. They hemmed and hawed the first time until my husband, 38, reminded them that we were doing them a favor. This year we are not going back, but my parents are. I gave them a half-year heads up on the dates my parents were going, and it all seemed fine. Last week I got a call from my parents saying they were staying in a hotel. Apparently they arrived, and my brother-in-law and sister-in-law said they were hosting friends, and the only space available was the home office with a pull-out couch. My parents are in their 70s and did not want to fight them after a long flight, and also did not want to antagonize my relationship with my in-laws, so they decided to just move themselves to a hotel. By the way, this comes from Tech and the City. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/. The hell are we doing, folks? What is going on? What? What? Did I just hallucinate? You cut to her too early?
Yes.
No, I saw it.
She made a.
It was blue.
She made a sound.
Yeah. Did you not cut to that?
I did cut to. Her
Okay,
making-
that's the thing I would. Okay. If you didn't actually just cut to that, I would have lost my mind. Okay. By the way, this comes from Tech in the City, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to read this story and have our thoughts, and you get to have yours in the comments, and we all get to get along and have a wonderful time getting along, always. So, keep that in mind. I was furious.
And fast.
Typing this, I'm still furious.
And fast.
I told my husband that he should be the one to handle this because no one would like the way I handle it. My husband basically told his brother that he's done and he needed to move out immediately.
Nice.
And that's what we do.
Yeah, the second they disrespect the fact that you guys have been housing them for 2 years for free, they're gone.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
You
go.
They should
Out of here.
They should have been gone after maybe 6 months at the most.
My brother-in-law and sister-in-law texted me and left me voice notes calling me a bunch of names. Oh, that'll make you change your mind.
Yeah, I just text them, I let you live for free for 2 years. If you say anything, I'm taking you to court. I don't know.
Taking you to court.
Something.
Taking you out back and I'm dunking on you.
Take you to court.
Take me to court. I can't go to court. Sue me. My in-laws have called me begging me to reconsider and to give them grace. You already gave them 2 years' worth. Frankly, I don't really care what happens to brother and sister-in-law anymore. I haven't responded to any messages, and I am just letting my husband handle it. And there is an
Good.
update.
That's exactly what you should be doing it. That's not your problem.
It's not their problem.
Mm-hmm.
They had no. I was actually you were preventing their problems.
They had the best deal ever for 2 years, and then they squandered that.
Yeah.
They probably could have gotten away with living there for a long time if they had just acquiesced to OP's rules, OP and her husband's rules.
Yeah, that's all it took.
Could have been there for 4 years.
Update, a brief update. No boxers today.
Cottons.
Got my cottons on. Update, brief update. My husband ended handling the situation and had to take time off to travel back, which he was not pleased about. We had decided it was prudent for us to pay for a few months of alternative housing for them as a way to cover all our bases, and I'm so glad we did. I had, in a fit of temper, jokingly said to husband that they were going to tell us they couldn't move out because they're pregnant, and lo and behold, when brother-in-law used that excuse, apparently it just set my husband off. This is a man that has never raised his voice to me above an excited rambling. I think the rage he went into genuinely scared his family. And you should be scared if you don't listen to full episodes with stories like this, because I'm going to get you.
Someone asked if acquiesce is a word.
It is.
It's a
It
word.
is.
It's a hard word to spell.
It's with a Q.
It just means give in.
Mm-hmm.
Just go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts and search OK Storytime, and I won't have to come get you. Okay, there's a little more story here. Get him out. Get him out. Put him in the woods. Try and I used to put people in the pit. I used to put people in the ocean. Now I'm putting people in the woods.
You running for your life, Shia LaBeouf.
Brother-in-law and sister-in-law are now situated in Brother-in-law and sister-in-law are now situated in the alternative housing. My in-laws called my parents to apologize, and overall the whole atmosphere is tense. But at least brother and sister-in-law are no longer living at my house, and we can have peace of mind there. All in all, through this experience, I feel incredible love and pride to have married my husband. I married this straight-off-the-boat dude based on his principles, integrity, and kindness, and time again, he's shown me why I have zero regrets over it. Boom. That's the end of that story.
Boom
Pow.
diggity. Look at you go, OP. You got them out of your house, and now you have a nice house that you can go hang out in, and they will not bother you. Joe Lugger.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you work?
Mm-hmm.
I need more context to where you work before I can help you create a sentence. Like, do you make spreadsheets? Do you have people that I don't know, work for you? You have clients?
Thanks.
I'm a sheet.
Thanks, Tom.
What?
It's Tom.
That explained nothing.
I'm a sheet metal.
What does that mean?
Oh.
Guy works with sheet metal. Is really good at it. What up, Jolger? Jolgular.
Alan
Is
says
that
Dakota looks extra
Is that the
shiny.
high Ulf from White
Factory
Run?
work. Okay, factory work.
What? The High Hulk?
The high-
Do
The
you
high
have,
Ulf from Skyrim.
let's see, how could you use, so if you walked into
Oh.
work and you're like, oh, there's a bunch of people.
Oh, that's right. You cheated in that game.
I did. I don't even
Yeah.
think I got there.
Yeah. You didn't get to White
I
Run?
thought you were talking. I thought you said something about the Hulk, and I was like, "What?" And then I thought you were talking about House of the Dragon. I'm like, "What?"
Oh, dude, we still haven't seen the episode.
Well, that's
I haven't seen any.
that's
episodes.
I have.
I hate you.
Honestly, dude, look at me in my eyes. You didn't miss anything.
Still hate you.
It says it's so hot outside.
It's hot
perfect
inside.
here. It's
Boy.
perfect temperature here.
Yes, and Tom Hanks is here because he's actually Tom Hands, and that started because a little image popped into my head of, I think someone misspelled Tom Hanks and put Tom Hands, and I just imagined Tom Hanks with giant hands like the size of like
So it's your fault.
his entire torso, just like that would just kind of drag around behind him.
I'll be honest.
Just a massively handed.
I never knew what we were talking about.
He's got Tom Hands. You never knew about Tom Hands?
I never once knew what we were talking about because you guys never explained it to me, and I just never asked.
I feel like that's impossible.
I
But
never once knew what we were talking about when you said
imagine
Tom
Tom Hanks, but he's got big hands, like he's like Polyphemus,
This is the first time.
the Cyclops.
Yeah.
I'm just saying his hands are very big.
His hands are as big as a Cyclops.
Well, I'm just imagine he's got way big hands, and they just kind of drag around behind him.
Aw.
But he can move them real quick. It'd be scary.
Look who's in the chat.
Oh,
Dad,
your
it's my
dad.
Dad.
Dude,
Hi,
your dad's
Mr.
here.
Donner.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello,
Everyone say hi,
Frank.
my dad.
What a vibe.
It's
What a
my
vibe
dad.
your father is at all times.
It's my dad. Hi, Dad.
It's my dad. I can
Me.
point
He
out
said-
my
He
dad.
said me. My dad and I had dinner last night. I made tofu
Me.
and broccoli and
That's how I'm gonna respond
Potatoes.
when people.
hey, crew,
Talk about
love
me
you
now.
all.
I'm gonna
So
go,
sweet.
me.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Dad.
Mr. Donner.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank
He's my
you.
papa.
Thank you, dear.
I've been told I have enormous hands.
Huh.
Ew.
Who's telling you that?
I'm so
telling
glad
you
now
that.
your
I don't
dad
wanna-
knows about Tom Hands. Out of all the times he could have popped in, he popped in during the
when
Tom
I-
Hands
yeah, when you were
explanation.
explaining Tom Hands.
God, please, if anyone wants to make fan art, just make that
Of
and
Tom
send it.
Hands. Oh, look,
I
he's showing
want-
his hands.
I want as much Tom Hands, canonically accurate Tom Hands fan art as possible, please.
That's
Oh, right.
Please.
funny. That's
I
funny.
think we have another story. We ready?
Yeah, we do.
What was that? What was
Yeah,
that?
we do.
What was that? Was it
What?
Hoodwinked? With the
The-
guy who's super big and he smacks that guy?
Wait, Hoodwink, the Little Red Riding Hood?
Yeah,
Yes.
and then there's the Mr. Biggs or whatever, and he smacks that dude and he like flies across. He's got hands like that guy. That's who he's got hands like.
That was a crazy movie.
Great movie. All right. Thea, you ready?
Yeah. This one goes out to my dad.
Perfect. Here we go. 3.
Whoa, she does not have the story. Sarah says, also, apparently, Tier 1 Asian city is an actual term.
It is.
I really assumed that it was the whole time.
No, I looked it up.
Because there's no way someone just said that.
Made that up.
There's no way.
They're global powerhouse cities that drive, well, obviously in Asia, that drive region's economy, culture, and innovation. The primary Tier 1 cities, often classified as Alpha Plus or Alpha Double Plus.
Alpha City.
Alpha Positive.
Alpha Centauri.
Include Tokyo, Singapore, Beijing, Shanghai, and Hong Kong.
Shanghai.
Interesting.
Shanghai.
All right, I'm going to get into the story.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I pay my parents' mortgage, but my mother told me to move out.
Hey, I paid for this place, Ma.
I genuinely cannot tell if I'm the a-hole or not. Most of my family seems to think I am, but I feel as though they don't know why I feel this way. I, 22 female, live with my parents. I also pay $1,200 in rent, which covers their mortgage.
That's pretty steep parent rent.
Yeah, I would move out.
Did you know you can just live somewhere
without
for
your parents?
$1,200?
And maybe less.
I mean, I guess it depends on where you live, but...
And we have a lease agreement signed and notarized. Everything, for the most part, is fine, except when they try acting like I'm still a child. I can easily brush this off because I'm their youngest and they will always feel this way about me. About 2 weeks ago, my mom has told me she was having my niece's party at her house. I was excited in the beginning because I absolutely love my niece. My mom's history with having parties at her house is about a 50-50 chance that people will fight or everything will be fun. Oh, it's not a great odds there.
Yeah, I'll take those odds.
My dad was a little bit irritated that she told everyone that my niece's party was gonna be here, but he quickly got over it. Last week, my mom came to me saying that they didn't have any extra money for the party. I think you can see where this is going. So she asked if I could pitch in. I asked about how much she needed, and she said about $500. I told her I'd give her $250 because my dad would get paid 2 days later. She said that she couldn't buy everything she needed with $250, and $500 might not even cover everything. For your niece's birthday?
It's time to buy some other things, girl. What are we talking about?
You don't need that much money for your presumably minor niece's birthday. By the way, this comes from Shoddy Rice 730. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofly. And if you have advice, put it down below. OP says. So I asked her to ask my niece's mom or my brother for the money, as she is not my child and I can't afford to give her $500 at the moment. My dad makes over $150,000 a year in salary. I do all of the grocery shopping and pay for it, so my mom can do her outdoor projects at the house. You do all of the grocery shopping and pay for it and also pay $1,200 in rent a month? Live alone.
How certain are you that your dad makes $150,000?
Live alone. Your dad is broke.
That's
Live
why
alone.
hold on. That's why he's making that much, because he's not paying for
Yeah,
anything.
he's not paying any other money. Yeah. Wow.
It's the long game.
Wow. My mom has been upset with me ever since that conversation. Skip forward to today. She is once again upset with me because none of the housework is done for the party, and I'm not working fast enough to help her. I'm the only one doing the housework today. You're the only one, I mean, at least today, but you're doing housework and you're paying for the groceries and you're buying the groceries, like you're actually doing the labor of picking them up, and you're paying $1,200 in rent?
Her parents would be like, we're setting you up for success.
I would just say, yeah, take that off my rent.
Girly pop.
So I'll give you $500 right now, but I'm only paying $700 for rent.
The party is at 2:30 p.m. and it's currently 10:15 a.m. and all the housework is done. Plus, I made all the sides she was going to make. She's been yelling at me to do everything, and I understand that she's stressed because a lot of people are coming over. But I told her in a moment of anger to quit having parties at our house if you're going to get so angry at everyone trying to help you. She told me I live in her house and she can do what she wants in it.
I mean, not going to lie, OP cooked with that one.
Yeah.
Hey, if parties make you mean to everyone, stop throwing parties.
Stop it. If I'm going to be ungrateful for living in her home, then I can move out. Honestly, yes. OP, do that.
She says that like you don't actively pay like close to $2,000 a month.
Yep. My dad told me that I have every right to be upset, but I need to not talk to my mom like that. I agreed with him and went to apologize to my mom, but she just said the damage is done and asked when I'd be finding a new place to live.
Oh.
Tell me one benefit of living with your parents. Just one.
I get headaches. I get stressed out. I have anxiety. I'm spending way too much money. All the benefits.
Those are all the benefits.
Learning how to not get manipulated in the future.
Sure.
Also, I just have to point out, someone in the comments said, is this a Bruno Mars casino situation? And I got to say, if Bruno Mars was Bruno Mars, what a different world we would live in.
Talking to the Marsh.
What? Just really quick, what kind of music does Bruno Mars make? First, off the top.
Punk rock.
Jazz.
Creole banjo.
My dad doesn't want me to move out because they are really relying on me to pay my rent during summer. Because they have so much to do on our property that they can't afford the mortgage and projects.
What do you mean they can't afford it?
I don't think your dad makes $150.
Maybe $150.
Yeah.
What kind of house are you guys living in? What do you live on, like a compound? Is this a farm?
I asked my brother and uncle that are here, and they both said that I'm the a-hole for talking to my mom that way. And that I should find a new place to live because I'm 22 and living with mommy and daddy time is over.
I pay rent!
You
I'm paying
pay
to live
their
here.
rent. So Reddit, am I the a-hole for telling my mom to quit having parties at their house? Genuinely, you're self a-hole. Move out.
Move out.
Self a-hole, get out of there, girly. You are paying their mortgage. And they rely on you to pay your mortgage. I think the mom is bluffing. I think she's kicking OP out, and then she's going to realize, oh, shoot. We need her here because we can't afford this.
Too late.
What? What?
Mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out.
Oh, dang. He hit you with the frickin' Billy Joel. Can't say anything to that. He's got you there. Angela Connolly said, Mom needs to talk nicer. Okay, Billy Time says, Bruno Mars plays rock and mold.
Gross.
Love that. Schmed says, your family sucks, but go ahead and listen to them. Move out. And Blind One says, tell your mom you're moving out, but you won't be paying the $1,200, so you can have enough money for deposits and moving costs. Yeah, definitely don't pay that month's rent. If she's already kicking you out, don't pay any more money.
Yeah, make sure they can't just take it out of your account either.
Yeah. Didn't expect to get very many comments on this and started to think I was the a-hole. Thank you to everyone in the comments for your advice. A little background on my family dynamic. My brother is 25 and has 2 kids with 2 different moms. He's single and has 0 custody over either child and lives in an apartment.
What a living the dream, that guy.
Okay.
Sarcasm.
My dad works out of town all the time, which leaves my mom by herself a lot. She hates being alone at night, which caused me to switch jobs a little over a year ago. With my new job, I'm making roughly $73K a year. For 22 years old, pretty good. You absolutely could afford to live on your own or just not live here.
Truly.
Like
or with a roommate.
Anywhere.
Yes.
Truly, you could live anywhere for that amount of money. It just maybe not Dubai, but you could live anywhere for that amount of money. It just depends on how big a place you want.
Well, you could probably live in Dubai. You just really wouldn't like it.
You live in a box in Dubai.
Be really tight.
What did she say about her mom was scared or something?
Her mom is scared to be alone at night because the dad's out often. So she got a job.
That was the whole reason for living there or moving there.
No, I think that OP had a job where she was working at night, and then she shifted it. Anyway, What I don't spend, I put into savings.
Smart.
My dad was the one to initially ask me to pay rent because they were struggling. They are constantly giving my brother money, and your brother had the audacity to say anything about you? I agreed, but I told them I want a lease agreement. No, I do not need to give them notice to move out. It was more so that I could also gain renter's history for when I move out.
Oh.
They both agreed, and that was it for about a month. Then my brother was constantly coming over and eating all of the groceries. So I started buying my own and keeping it in my room or in the fridge with labels on it. I have always done house chores, but when my dad is gone, I take on all of the house chores.
So you pay. What do you? Yeah.
I genuinely don't understand.
What are the perks of living at home?
You're getting none of them.
Because usually there's at least like a tiny perk of living at home. Yeah, the benefits are
It doesn't seem like OP did it for any perks. It seems that her parents said, "Hey, we need help," and then she was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll help you guys."
I think she might have already lived there.
She might have, but she totally could have moved out. It seems that she chose to stay to help them.
Yeah, it's time to move.
Getting groceries started getting expected of me when my dad came home, and my mom refused to go to the grocery store because she was doing her projects. So I took it on because it wasn't fair to my dad for him to work all day and not have any food in the house for him. My brother will come over unannounced and pillage through our pantry and fridge. Now for the actual update. My dad is furious with my mom over this. Of course he is. You were paying their mortgage. Your mom is stupid and didn't realize that. My dad isn't speaking to my mom or my brother at the moment. He doesn't want me to move out and even talk to me about doing less around here.
Yeah. Now he's realizing, oh no, my golden goose or my golden cow is leaving.
Oh no, who's gonna pay my mortgage? Shoot.
Who's gonna pay for the groceries? Who's gonna do the household chores? Oh no.
Yeah, it really feels like mother played a hand that she just didn't have.
Yeah.
He wants me to be able to go out and have fun with my friends without feeling like I have so much to do. He said it was their house before I started paying rent. He asked if I would like to get on the paperwork for the house because I'm paying the mortgage. I said no. I would rather move out and try to have a better relationship with both of them. My dad suggested going no contact with my brother because he's mad over money. My dad told my mom to grow up and learn a budget. Now I feel like I'm causing a huge split in my family.
Why? Wait,
it's
what?
It's not you at all. It's your
fault.
Mom and your brother.
It's just showing how dependent they are on you.
Yeah.
Your mom has given birth to this problem.
Yep.
And it's not you.
It's not. You're not the problem. You are their only savior. Because brother is leeching off of them. Mom is not contributing at all. You're doing all of the household chores and paying the mortgage.
Oh.
What?
Sofa says, I bet dad's giving brothers OP's money.
Well, I think so. I mean, at least it was implied that they were okay with brother leeching off them and they were giving him money. I told them I can move out tonight. I have a friend that's been trying to get me to move in with her, but my mom is refusing to let me take any of my stuff. I own everything in my room.
That's crazy.
Take it. Just take it.
What's she going to do?
We're still waiting for the party to happen, but one of my friends said he would come help me move whenever. He works for my dad, but he doesn't want to get too involved in everything. Ooh. And we have a second update. It's crazy that the party is still happening.
She's a party monster.
Yeah, she's like, the party has to go on, but also I'm going to stop you from moving out tonight.
She's Slurms McKenzie.
Lord Nord says just move during the party.
I mean, that's what OP's trying to do, which is kind of crazy.
Just get it done.
But she'll be distracted.
Get it done.
The update too. The party ended a few hours ago, and my dad actually told my mom that he needed to talk with her. She kept insisting she was tired and wanted to go to bed. But he basically told her to sit down and listen. I asked if I could also talk to both of them, and my dad eagerly agreed. Everyone in my family knows I'm not very confrontational. So the fact that I asked to talk to both of them scared my mom. I told them both that I'm going to move out and I can stay with my friend until I find a place. My dad said that he totally understands and will give me the money from this month's rent. My mom blew up.
Oh, no. Don't care.
Oh, man.
Wasn't it her suggestion in the first place?
Yes.
Didn't she say move out anyway? I'm just like, I'm following what she said.
I don't know what you want, Mom. She started saying how close we are, and it's completely silly to take what we each said to heart.
Oh, no. Don't care.
That we both said things out of spite and hurt, but we can move past it. I told her that I'm really not comfortable paying for everyone in the house to live while they are building things to make their home prettier. I also told her that I'm a tenant, not a freeloading child, thus I have tenant rights. She came back with, "You will always be my child, and I will always be your mother. I have your best interest at heart, not all of these boys you bring to my house." The boys in question are a few of my dad's coworkers that come over with their wives to hang out with my dad and learn to make sourdough.
Maybe that's what all the money's going into.
So they're your dad's friends? And she's like, "Oh, you're bringing all these boys over."
Your mom sounds like she's losing it.
I think so. This happens once a week at most. I told her there is only one guy that has my best interest at heart, and that's her husband. I have to wholeheartedly disagree with that statement.
Why?
I don't think that her dad has her best interest at heart.
Okay.
He was making her pay $1,200 and
well,
all the
it
groceries.
turned out that was to have the rent, you know. So when she does move out and they go, "Oh, have you ever rented before?" You go, "Yeah, look, here's my renting history."
But that OP asked for that afterwards. He
I
said,
don't think so.
yes, that's what it said. It said, he said, "Hey, can you pay rent?" And she said, "Okay, but I want to have a contract."
Well, yeah, that would be when they first started paying rent.
Please give me rent.
Yes. What I don't know what you're saying.
$1.50. No,
How
I'm
is
just
it
kidding.
$1.50?
Uh,
I don't
I'm saying that
quite
she was
understand.
paying rent so that she would have a record of paying rent
she was
for
paying-
when she would move out. She wouldn't be a first-time renter because people are usually very reluctant to lease someone an apartment if they don't have any record of, renting or leasing without a
No,
cosign.
I know she asked that, but I'm pretty sure he asked her to pay rent first.
I think just given the way that he's acting now, I think he does look out for her first because he's like, "Yeah, get out of here."
I don't know. I personally think that dad is not looking out for her. I think, yeah. My mother became more and more irritated, so I decided to leave for the night. Yeah, Lionoidex says, wasn't that after the argument he asked for rent initially? I'm pretty sure he asked for rent first, and then she said, "Can I have a lease agreement then?"
Okay.
I'm currently at my grandpa's house sitting and watching TV with them, eating snickerdoodles that I taught him how to bake.
Fire.
He told me that I'm always welcome to come stay with him for however long I want, free of charge. See, that's nice. As long as I do the cooking, only because this man cannot cook anything other than hot dogs over a fire.
That's all you
Sounds
need to
pretty
know.
great. My grandfather is so disappointed in his son, grandson, and daughter-in-law, and that makes me kind of sad. I've always been very close to him, so he knows everything that's been going on for a while. He was telling me that I needed to see things for myself the way they were, and I will finally understand. He was right, and I'm very happy to be here with them. I have to go to the house tomorrow, to pack my things and move. And we've got an update. It keeps coming.
It just keeps happening.
I like the title of the update.
Update, I don't know anymore. Close, I can't keep track.
Hashtag, I don't know anymore.
I think it's number, I don't know anymore.
Oh, probably that.
I've lost track of the numbers.
Update number.
I am officially moved out.
Woo!
You're out of there.
And I'm living with my grandfather till the 25th. Then I move into my own place. That's awesome. I love that you have a grandfather that cares about you. I think he's the only guy that actually cares about you. It's not big, but it's perfect for me. My mom has been calling and leaving voicemails, either screaming or crying. My brother is beyond pissed about the situation. Yeah, because he lost his free income. You were paying for his rent and also his groceries every time he would sneak into your house and steal all that.
Aw.
Yeah.
But luckily, my dad and him left to go out of town for work. I am happy where I am for a little bit, but we'll be looking for a bigger place with a roommate after my 6-month lease is up. To answer some questions about my family that I've seen asked a few times, my grandfather owns the company that my dad and brother work for. I was always welcome to work there, and I did for a year, but my relationship with my family was very strained at the time, hence why I changed careers.
Gee, I wonder why. Why was it strained?
My parents bail my brother out of every situation he finds himself in. They've asked me on multiple occasions to help my brother out with money for all types of reasons. And I hope you help us out by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit left to this story. Do you guys have any final thoughts?
Yeah. Don't pay $1,200 in rent to live at home.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you were swindled, and I'm glad that your grandfather's on your side and that you're moving out.
Very easy. Also, hi, Instagram. Someone said hi. Oh, was it Jula? Jula T? Hi.
Hello.
Hello. But we've got a little bit left. The project's at the house. My mom started her own lavender farm and spends 99% of her time and my dad's money trying to make it look presentable. Other projects include, but are not limited to, re-graveling the driveway, replanting grass, planting trees, building a shop, painting the house, building an awning for the back porch, adding a concrete pad for a back porch, getting chickens, building a chicken coop, and everything else you can imagine for 25 acres of land.
There was a farm.
What?
You probably want to get the chicken coop first.
My parents' money situation. My parents bought a camping trailer a few years ago and owe big money on that. My mom bought a new car about 2 years ago, and the majority of the rest of the money goes to my brother. He can't save any money and will spend his last cent at coffee shops. Once again, thank you all for everything and being so kind. Your family sounds like they have no clue how to deal or handle money. So,
that is
glad
true.
you're out of there.
And we are not out of here.
What?
'Cause we got another 30 minutes.
Oh my god.
From Awkward Turtle.
Ooh.
50 members.
Oh boy, that
50
is
brand new babies.
2 freaking wheel
Right
spins.
down
right at the
right
end.
down at the wire.
Oh,
down
man.
to the last seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow.
Swooped in
boy.
there. Hello, Awkward Turtle.
Oh man.
Oh, she sent another one, folks.
Oh,
my God.
freak. Oh, freakity
Awkward
freak.
turtle.
That's another 30 minutes. And
Oh,
what was
boy.
once 20 seconds is now an hour.
And that's 4 wheel spins.
And it's all thanks to the turtle.
Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Turtle.
It's all thanks to Turtle Time.
Oh boy.
Well then.
Well,
Holy cow.
Well,
the
that's
hero
4
we
wheel
needed.
spins.
Sure is.
Oh my God, Tom Hands is in the Discord.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
give me-
yay. Thank you, Alvin. Alvin with the Tom Hands.
Woo!
The Tom Hands fan art.
Oh boy.
There it goes, folks. The wheel, it
Ay,
spins.
ay, ay, ay,
The wheel, it
ay,
goes.
ay. And that is a 1.25.
A 1.25.
Whee!
And where it lands
Wheel
next, no one will
Still
know. Still more members.
Oh no, that's a 2x for 5 minutes.
2x for 5 minutes. Coming
and
up
this
next.
is the third one for ya.
Number 3.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh boy, and that's a 1.5.
1.5.
And this is our last one.
Wait, why'd you do that many?
I don't
You should just
know.
do 2.
All right, well, I did 4.
What was it? That was 1.5?
That was 1.5. And that's plus 10 minutes.
And that's 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes on the board. 10 more minutes on the
boy.
board. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Oh, yeah.
10 more menaces.
Thank you, Awkward Turtle. Glad to see you back.
Woohoo! Welcome back.
The turtle has returned. Returned? Returned. There we go.
let's order and then I'll take it.
The returnal of the turtle.
1 sec. I will show the Discord of.
Are we ordering?
I know we're eating tonight, but you can,
There's nothing wrong with leftovers.
So Dakota, this is for you. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh wow. Oh my.
That's good.
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, see, now that's the level that
like
I imagine. Like, I imagine that
Why are
when
they
he
so veiny?
walks, like, the back of his knuckles drag across the ground.
That's like Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
Like,
he's got little gloves on.
yeah, he had, like, bracers, which you probably need with hands that big.
He's got
Stories
such-
for a new day. I think this one's
Yeah,
the best
that's-
one. Yeah.
That looks the best, but the one with the gauntlets, that's closer to the size I've imagined.
Thanks, Alvin, for that.
What do you want? You get what do you want? Oh, God.
Keon will pick.
Yes, Keon
do you
gets to
want?
pick the food because we're the
Something-
two most indecisive food orderers.
Something that'll last
On the
for
show.
tomorrow.
Sweet green.
Sure.
Sweet. Tender green? Which one?
I'll do tender green.
What's freaking up, everybody?
one is
Hello.
which?
What's
I don't really
going
wanna
on?
do
I'm in the
salad
chair
right now.
now.
I feel like that's
Jessica
Yeah.
Kearns, thanks for the 10 gems.
It's a
Holy
little
cow.
risky. I would do-
Turtle, where did you come from? Turtle, where
Do
have
we
you been?
think?
Where
Turtle,
did you
what is new?
go?
Can you
Where
please
have
tell us
gone
what's new in your
from?
life? Are you married now?
No.
I knew that, but I thought she was gonna marry your best friend. I don't know. Hello, everyone. What's up, Alvin? What's good?
What's up? What's up?
Woo! Thank you, Alvin. Alvin, if you've
That's kinda
taken my
last-
notes, I
would feel
request
like that
more
wouldn't-
Tom Hands.
So
Because we're not eating it.
we have one more will spin for Turtle because that first one that we did was for purple, right?
No.
No, those
Those
were
were
all
all
for
for-
her.
those were-
So we
we've
already
done.
did 3.
Yeah,
okay,
we're-
you don't
we're
have
caught
it.
up.
You don't have it written down.
We got everything caught up. Don't you worry.
You're taking forever.
We got all
What's going on?
the things.
Bring my ideas to life. Hello, everyone on things. Riley got scalped. No, I just got my hair done. Also, I have a bone to pick with everyone in this room and everyone on stream. Yes,
Why?
there is something new about me, and no one has said anything about it.
Your haircut?
Sorry?
I
Your
didn't.
haircut?
Did I not mention your haircut?
No,
Oh.
I have a
No.
new shirt on,
Oh.
and no one has said anything to me the first time I wore it, so I decided, oh, let me wear it again. And no one said anything about it.
I
We're
didn't know
all
that.
wearing dark shirts. You have a new shirt on, and I noticed it.
Or are you sure? Because this isn't new.
Okay, well, this is the first time I see that you're wearing it. But yes, no one said anything about the shirt. And look how cool it is.
Who's on the back?
I mean, it's cool.
Just UFC. And no one said anything.
Who's your
I
favorite
just-
UFC fighter?
I don't really comment on news.
Rampage
shirts.
Jackson.
Good.
He's still my
That's a
favorite.
good one.
My nose
What
job
did you
looks great.
order? I want whatever you ordered. Give me 2 of those.
Thank you, everyone that says I look good.
Oh, with grilled salmon.
Awesome shirt. We're just all in all.
Does it
Okay,
have
I get it.
lettuce in it?
But no one said anything. I thought someone would say something. Is it because I always wear? Thanks, okay, Billy time. Only person to have my back here. Come on.
That's a nice shirt,
Christina.
Riley.
All right, let's do it. 2x for 5 minutes. Who's ready for this? This is what everybody wants. 2x, 5 minutes.
Riley, the blind one is blind. So
Okay,
you can't be
okay.
mad
You know
at
what?
them.
The blind one and okay, Billy Tom are the only ones that get it. Okay, thank you. Dr. Katie, I'm so sorry, Riley. I understand that this would hurt your feelings. Thank you. Okay. I see you. Okay, you get it. I like your shirt. Thanks, everyone.
That's something to say. All right, Monarch.
All right, we get it. We're talking about my shirt, not Sophia.
Can I be a baddie?
This
Aw,
is my
hi, Riley.
This is my baby.
The
This is my
blind and
1-year-old baby. He's my best friend.
Oh, let's go.
Goo. Yes,
Everyone
this is my
gets
bestie. Cool. Here you go, 1-year-old Goo Goo Gaga.
I haven't been here. Awkward Turtle, give us an update on what life's like. I want to know what's going on. No offense, I don't actually like the shirt.
Take it off. Take it off.
Why is your butt so flat?
How do you not like it?
Samara says now kiss.
How do you not like it?
No, I can't.
It's because my brother got the dump truck. I didn't. He took those jeans.
I can't kiss you, Keon. What if I have mono?
You're not Casey.
Are we on a new mega?
No, you're on 3.
Oh shit.
I can't kiss you because I can't kiss my son on the mouth. I'm not Tom Brady.
Oh my god!
Oops, she did it again. Did she do it twice? She did it
Holy
thrice?
cow. Holy cow.
Oh my god, we're back again.
This is crazy. This is actually insane.
Is this another third?
Yes, it's another 230s. No! I'm not going to tell them anything.
You
I
should.
feel like you should.
Me?
At
I
least,
feel like it probably would have helped.
like, if we're gonna do it,
Yeah.
Okay.
we can do what I said earlier
Yeah.
today.
What did you say earlier? Can
Well,
we move it?
yeah, it's like
If this is for, I feel like you should have told.
Okay, all
if
right.
you've planned a
Yeah.
dinner for
I
somebody.
am going to tell everyone everything here
Yeah.
real quick. So today's going to be different because it's a special day. It's a day I've been looking forward to for, not going to lie, a while now. And we are going to be staying till 8 p.m. PST today. And we're going to move all the time over to Thursday because today is John's 30th birthday.
It's his 30.
true.
It is his big 30, and I talked to him early this week, and he's been sad recently, and I think we need to show up for him. So
Yeah.
we're going to be here till 8 o'clock, and then we're leaving from here all the way to there, and it's a day I've been looking forward to because I've been calling John 30.
We've been calling him old for so long, and now he is.
And now
He's
he's
been
actually old today.
He's actually old today.
So we
Today's
need to
his old
go
day.
and support him. We're going to be getting dinner.
Yeah.
Everyone's going. The whole team's going. I didn't think we would go
Riley
this.
was relying on this not happening,
I was really relying on that.
which
Riley
is
was
when
relying on
it always
hope.
does happen.
Yeah.
It always happens when you're relying on it not to happen. Not
Yeah.
that we don't love you guys and love staying with you guys. It's
Yep.
just specifically
and
today.
and
was
I
for John.
texted him. He was like, "Hey Riley, when is another open mic happening?" And I said Tuesday night because I knew it was his birthday and I was going to surprise him with that. But he seemed sad, so I just told him the plan. And
Yeah,
today
but-
is John's birthday. Yes,
but
make sure
y'all-
to hit him up on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Hit him up, say happy
Yeah.
birthday.
John the Rapper, and tell him happy birthday. Everyone flood him on Instagram
Yeah.
with happy birthdays.
Everyone
That would mean the
say,
world to him.
"You're
But y'all,
old."
you will be getting your time on Thursday. Do not worry. This time is not going away.
We're just going to be here till 8, and then
Yeah.
anything else we have.
We'll add that to Thursday.
Yes. Is that okay with everyone?
So sorry.
Are you guys
and I
okay
hope
with
it is
that?
Because this is for John. It's not for us. It's for John.
It's for John.
Cowbot, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Let's go, Cowbot. All right.
Well,
so
based on
that's-
this, we're at the exact perfect amount of time.
Yeah. What time? Oh yeah. If nothing changes, you could just leave all of your time for Thursday. Like you could wait and do it all on Thursday. But either way, it'll go to Thursday.
Okay, is that everyone? You guys will be nice. You guys are okay with that? Happy
Dr.
birthday
Katie,
to
thank you for the
John.
$5.
Yes, we will let him know.
Yeah, we'll send all of your love to John. Don't you worry.
Okay, great.
All right. Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys are okay with that. Because he went back home.
Yeah.
He's been doing stuff at home, helping his parents out. So we're like, we're going to show up for John today. You guys are
Yeah.
the best. Thank you guys so much for being okay with that.
We really appreciate
We
it.
really do. We really do.
I had no doubt in you guys. You guys are the best.
Yes. And we'll take a video for you to show John and everything. But just make sure to tell John happy birthday
Yeah.
on whatever platform it is.
And Christian Gunn, thank you for the $5. Hey, it's me again, Jog Benson. Happy birthday, Jog Benson.
I think Jog Manson means happy birthday.
Oh.
That's my guess.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25. Give John a hug for me. Happy birthday. Has everyone gotten all their gifties?
Jog Manson.
So actually, we're going to get him as gifts because we're going to a mall.
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to get our gifts before seeing him. I'm going to distract him and say, hey.
Oh, perfect.
Oh my God, oh my
that'd
God, oh my
be
God.
really fun if we all made it a thing where we had like 20 minutes and we all have to go
To
get
run
him a
through
gift.
the
Dude, we
At the
could do
mall.
that.
Because I know exactly what I know exactly what I want to get him and where I'm going to get it. And it's at the mall.
Yes. And John can't show his face today. He's actually working on something big. But the place where I got reservations,
Yeah.
I asked them, can you do any decorations? And they can.
Aww. Oh.
So we're gonna get there, and it's gonna be like happy birthday for John.
Oh.
Isn't that awesome?
That is cute.
It's a cutie little patootie move.
John's not listening. No, he's not. Hasn't John been 30? No, I've just been propaganding that he has been 30 for a while.
No, guys, I'm the oldest.
Yeah, Dakota's so old.
And nobody here respects their elders.
I read both of those.
No one respects their elders.
Nobody.
Cabot's God, thank you for the one
respects
gift
their
membership.
elders no
And we've
more.
got 2 wheel spins for Awkward Turtle.
Yes, we'll get those
And we'll
after
get to
this
them.
next story.
We will
Wow. Is it mine
Hey,
or
listen.
yours?
Oh, we read that? Oh, no. Hey, listen, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Happy birthday, John. And Crystal Bent, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Hey, guys, I miss all of you so much. Little Sophia is doing great. She's now 3 months. Love you all.
Oh
I love
my god!
If you
Baby
can send us pictures, we would love that.
Sophia.
That's so
And-
Oh,
cute.
baby Sophia.
Maybear says, can you take pictures and show it on the Discord of the decorations when you guys are done?
Oh, absolutely I will.
Of course.
Just for you guys.
Yep, but of course.
I will do it. And I should be on the party planning committee. Should we have a party planning committee?
Yes.
We should.
Mhm.
I do. I am
I
not
love
going to lie.
party
I'm
planning.
planning something really cool coming up within the next month or so. And it's going to be amazing.
Christian Gunn, hey, it's me again. Dog Munson.
Again.
We read that again. But thank
No,
you
they-
for $5.
they-
What?
That
That's
was
another
again.
one.
Hey, it's me again. Jog Manson. Tell John that I said happy birthday. Jog Manson.
What is
You
that?
got it,
I'm
Jog
What the
Manson.
heck is Jog Manson?
Jog Mansion. That is a fun thing. Oh, we got a DNA test story coming up? Dude, let's go. All right, who's ready? Who's reading?
I'm reading.
All right.
He's reeling.
Going to Dakota.
Sam's in Australia right now, Alvin.
3, 2.
A stranger matched. That's not.
Oh.
That's not.
Oh.
No.
And maybe, yes, we do have a P.O. box.
No.
Oh.
2 3. 2 3.
No. Yay.
We got it. Oh. A stranger matched with me on an ancestry test and turned out to be my son.
Guess he's not much of a stranger anymore.
My wife, 45 female, and I, 45 male, have 3 kids, 19 male, 18 male, 11 female. My 18-year-old son is Blake. He's not me or my wife's biological son. He's my best friend's son.
Wow.
My best friend tragically passed away when Blake was 7. My best friend was like a brother, and he was a single father. My wife and I ended up getting legal guardianship of Blake after my best friend passed away, and Blake was 7. We got guardianship of Blake for a lot of reasons, but that isn't my story to tell. That's Blake's story, so I will not go into detail. But Blake is my son. I will always respect and honor his biological father, but Blake views me as his dad, and he views my wife as his mom. My other kids, 19 male, 11 female, are his siblings. Things have not been easy, but Blake has grown into an amazing man that I am so proud of. A little backstory, my wife and I broke up like 6 weeks after our oldest son, Danny, was born because the stress of parenthood was driving me and my wife apart. We were not married at the time. So we went off and lived our own lives as single people for about a year. I was, of course, still an involved father towards my oldest son. During the beginning of me and my wife's breakup, when Danny was maybe 4 months old, I met a woman who was a lot older than me, Lily. Me and Lily were never a couple. We met up a few times and never spoke to each other after that. By the way, this comes from Majestic B7045. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
And we're going to read this story. We're going to have our goofy little pieces of advice, and you can put yours down in the comments, and we can all get along and have a wonderful time. What a world we live in. And OP says, Lily has a son, James.
Oh, you're a Harry Potter fan.
Apparently, she thought James was the son of Lily's husband, who she's still with to this day, despite the fact Lily cheated on her husband.
Oh.
Lily. Ooh,
Oh, damn.
Lily.
Does he know?
I had no clue she was married, by the way. James took an ancestry test when he turned 18, had some results that didn't quite match who he thought was his biological father.
This is getting crazy.
Should we all go ahead and take a DNA test?
Yeah, let's find
Just to
out
make
some
sure,
stuff.
right?
I just don't know if I am related to Sam. I don't think we look enough alike.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just found two babies that looked really similar.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, funniest thing we could do here.
He matched with me on Ancestry because I took a test a few years back. James got in contact, which obviously was a shock to me, but my wife and I have welcomed him into our family with open arms.
No!
You're just taking everyone in. I love it.
I have been silent this whole time. That is epic.
It's great. You've been silent this whole time.
Yeah,
That's really funny.
I know. I there was a button I pressed. My bad.
Now I have 4 kids, 19 male, 18 male, 18 male, 11 female. I'm still figuring out my father-son dynamic with James, but he is a great guy, and I'm so happy he's part of our lives now, despite how confusing this whole situation was at first. But James seems to have some issues with Blake.
Ruh-roh.
Classic. The 2 adopted kids are fighting, but one of them's not really adopted.
I'm the adopted one.
Yeah, it's like, I'm adopted. It's like, well, I mean, I never knew him until I was an adult, but I am his actual bio son.
No, they're fighting over who's the adopted child.
Oh.
Who's
Yeah.
more adopted.
I'm more adopted.
Yeah, I came. You didn't even know who I was. I don't know. If I knew I had an adopted brother, I'd be like, someone else to play basketball with.
Yeah, that's just a friend. That's a friend in the making.
Yeah.
Someone to be a rival with for all time.
Time out. You have you have 4 kids now. That's a whole squad.
Space, yeah.
You're almost a basketball team right there.
Well, including him, hopefully.
Well, he can be the coach.
Okay. All right.
Blake does not know. I'm not entirely sure why James seems to resent Blake. Earlier today, James asked me if we could go on a father-son camping trip with Danny. I was, of course, very much enthusiastic about a camping trip with my sons, especially since I missed so much of James's life. But I obviously mentioned that Blake is invited too, and James got annoyed.
James is jealous. You took in Blake at 7 years old, and James, who in his eyes is like, well, I'm your bio son, and I haven't seen you at all my whole life.
Well, I
He's
didn't
jealous.
know about you, though, dude.
Exactly. But he's a young kid. He's, what, 18, 19?
Mm-hmm.
He's young. He's jealous. Makes sense.
Prodigal son.
Yeah. He returns. He kept telling me that Blake doesn't have to be invited to everything. Then he told me that it would be nice for me to just spend time with my actual sons for once without Blake. Now that...
James. You can't say that, James. That's not nice.
Your actual sons?
That's not
Yeah,
nice, James.
Actually, I have given you more Father's Day presents than this guy. This guy
James.
just showed up.
You just got here, James. We can't be saying these things.
We actually can't prove that he's your son. He could have hacked the mainframe.
He's spreading out those elbows and knees. He's making himself real comfy in this place.
Sure is.
Now that annoyed me. Blake is my son just as much as Danny and James are. So I told James that either Blake is invited or the camping trip's not happening. James is now accusing me of loving Blake more than I love him, so am I overreacting?
Dude, this feels like a TV show, like an episode in it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. Episode of Full House where one of the girls is like, you're always favoring the younger one over me. And
What
then
was that show?
what
Leave it a beaver.
This Is Us, I think,
This
was the
is
show.
us. It's just the life lesson, the moral of the story is going to be OP sitting James down and saying, hey, bud, I know it's been tough for you. I know it's all new, but we're a family here. You, me, Blake, simpatico.
Ooh, Alvin makes a good point. Wow, only came into the picture not so long ago and already trying to call the shots?
Yeah. I mean, it would probably be a good idea to do some one-on-one just to set the record straight.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Let's look under the first layer of the onion and see what's actually permeating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said that.
He said that.
He said that.
And he meant
I
that.
said that.
We got some comments.
Oh, great question. What happened to his other dad?
His other dad left?
Wait, timeout. Is James just jealous that Blake has 2 dads and he only has 1?
Blake doesn't have 2 dads. One of his dads passed away.
But at one point he had 2 dads.
Well, at one point, so did Blake. So did James.
But his dad didn't want him.
That's true.
I don't know how you can be jealous of that.
Coxel Anonymous says, it's great that you're welcoming this new addition with open arms, but what do the people who raised him, Lily and stepdad, think or say or act about it? How does your wife feel about it? After such a monumental discovery about his existence, is James in individual therapy, and has he been given avenues to process emotions or feelings in a healthy way? OP says, Lily says she genuinely didn't know James was my son, but I don't really speak to her. James is an adult. He contacts me, and I have no reason to contact his mother, apart from my initial conversation with Lily, asking why she didn't tell me. Hey, that's the dumbest thing I've heard in this story so far. You don't have anything to ask Lily about your son that she raised for 8 years? Really? You don't think there's anything relevant y'all could talk about?
That's a good point.
Like, do you have shellfish allergies?
Do you have pictures of my son?
Oh, yeah.
Does he like Gushers or fruit roll-ups?
And why is the answer both?
Yeah. What did he look like when he was small?
Fruit roll-up, Gushers wrapped in a fruit roll-up.
Yeah.
You call that ravioli.
Ooh. Here we go. Whoa. Ouch, my brain. I'm trying to wrap myself around
think about that.
Ravioli.
Fruit roll up, gusher. Fruit roll up on top. You put that in the boiling hot water, ravioli.
You put that in boiling hot water and it melts.
Ravioli.
It melts into ravioli.
Ravioli.
I feel like if you did that, you're gonna feel like a raccoon when he tries to wash his cotton
Okay,
candy.
maybe.
Oh.
Baked ravioli. Put it in the oven. Ravioli.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we'll give it to you.
I think legally we have to say don't put Gushers or fruit roll-ups in the oven.
Why not?
I think that'll hurt somebody.
Nah, just a kid.
Think of how hot those little
Hold on.
pockets of goo will get.
Hold on. Can you put...
All right, let's go. Oh, medical info? That's a good point, Kim Roberts.
Yeah.
Yes, you can put Gushers in the oven.
You can put anything in the oven. You can put tungsten in the oven.
Anyway.
Can you put knee surgery in the oven?
Yeah. If you think about it, a hospital is an oven.
I think Lily and her husband are in a bad spot right now with their marriage. My wife, bless her heart, has been incredibly understanding.
He's from the South.
Of course, this was difficult for her, but she seems to be handling the situation well. Huntress145 says, have you asked James how the man he thought was his father is treating him now? Opie says James is kind of reserved about that topic. I know he had a good bond with the man he thought was his father for years, but based on how reserved James is about the topic now, I would assume Lily's husband has been acting distant. Grimflick?
Ooh, I want to say Germfunkel.
Germfunkel.
Yes.
Sorry for the questions, but I am confused. Did something happen that caused James to have to come live with you? Was he not raised by his mom's husband as his father? Does James have a good relationship with his mom and her husband? Everyone else is focused on his relationship with you and Blake, but what is the nature of his relationship with the people that raised him? By the way, you're not the a-hole. Yeah, buddy, I think something happened. I think it came to light that wasn't his kid.
Yeah, and then he walked away.
Well, but after the kid's 2, that's your kid, no matter if it's...
Yeah, that is That is true.
That is
I
the
agree.
OK Storytime rule here.
I agree, but I think that maybe he doesn't care about the rule.
Dang it!
Yeah, I
I
just
know.
in all of the like, oh, what could it have been? I think that
I think that's it.
is what it was. OP
Uh.
says, first, Calbot says, well, Lily's husband just found out he was cucked for the last 18 years. And that's what I'm saying. We actually don't live too far apart. James has been staying with us more because Lily and Lily's husband have been arguing a lot because of the situation.
Leonoidic says, one can ignore the rule? I know.
If you listen to the show, you can't.
Wait a minute. You can break a law? I
No,
don't
you
think
can't
so.
do that.
I don't think so.
No. Without consequences.
Mm-mm.
What is the Brendan Lee Mulligan quote about laws just being threats of violence?
Laws are just the threat against. I actually don't know it, but yes, I know what you're talking about.
Wow, you came in hot on that one. I thought you knew it. You could have finished that
It's
sentence. I would have believed you.
Fantasy High, Season 1. That is a quote by a little halfling. Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Hi, Riley. Like the vid I sent you.
Dakota.
That was for Purple Trader. Thank you, Purple Trader.
How?
Thank
Oh
you
my
for the
God.
wheel spin.
How was that for Purple Trader?
What?
How?
What the?
Yeah, how?
I don't know. I don't know why you do that.
How?
That was for her.
How?
It was for. I commemorated it for her.
Wow, this is what she sent me. That is a big fella right there.
Ooh-wee.
That's actually pretty cute. I like those. I like
Is that
prey
a mantis
mantises.
or a
Yeah,
stick bug?
Prey mantis.
Oh, it's beautiful. Alrighty.
This arguing has gone on for months. James feels resentment towards his mom right now, and I get the impression that Lily's husband didn't react well to James not being his biological son. Although James isn't exactly telling me much about the situation. Major specific 127. Why were you not using protection when you already had an infant baby you were responsible for? Are any more surprise children from your year of fun going to show up on your doorstep? You should appreciate a wife who will keep rolling with all this. Also, I hope you consider how all these changes impact your daughter and give her some extra time too.
That was an entirely unhelpful comment. It's
Well,
too late.
Except for the last part.
Except for the last part. Yeah.
OP says, my wife broke up with me.
Oh.
I will be honest and admit that I was not the best partner to my wife at the time. We went to therapy, and we have gotten through that. I will always own up to the fact that I was not the best man I could have been at that time. My wife is amazing. I will never take her for granted again. And there's an update. Folks, are we going to get a James versus Blake wrestling duel to find out who's
Who's the best child? Who's your favorite child? Me or Blake?
who's on top?
King of the Hill type showdown. Whoever stays on top of the hill is your son.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with turning this into like a feat of strength, you know?
Mm-hmm. What has Lily and her husband been feeding you?
Fencing match in Wii Sports Resort. Whoever wins is your son.
See, with the Wii Sports Resort, it's just whoever can flick the Wii remote faster than the
Yeah.
other person. There's no strategy with that.
There's
not
no
true.
denying this.
There is strategy.
It felt like there was strategy, though. All right, well, we've got an update. To answer a few questions I saw, Lily and her husband have been arguing the past 3 months since James found out I'm his biological father. James never told me specifically how Lily's husband reacted, but I have a feeling that the reaction was not good.
Yeah,
If I were to guess, I'd agree.
I'm gonna guess that they kicked James out.
You think they kicked James out?
That's why he's living with OP.
I think they were just arguing a bunch, and James was like, I don't want to be around this.
Why is he being so reserved? Why is he not talking much?
I don't know.
Because his daddy said, I ain't your daddy.
That's what I think. So that's what I think.
Prior to James doing an ancestry DNA test, Lily's husband was a great father to him. James did not live with us full time, but he often stayed at our house to get away from the arguing.
Okay. All right. I was wrong.
And now on to the update. After I made that post yesterday, Blake came and spoke to me about some incidents that have happened with James the past 3 months. Unfortunately, James has some views that our family does not agree with, and Blake was a target of those views, leading to some really rude interactions the past few months. The only reason Blake told me now is because he heard from James that James did not want to invite Blake on the camping trip. Blake had tried to keep the peace these past 3 months, bless him. Obviously, I was angry at hearing how James had treated Blake. So I spoke to James this morning and confronted him about this topic. He didn't even deny his views. He tried to convince me that I should boot Blake out of the house. I don't think this is the full reason he dislikes Blake, but this doesn't help James's resentment. As of right now, I have told James he's not welcome back in my house while he still holds these views. Nor am I interested in forming a father-son bond with somebody who has these views. Conspiracy.
Venusaurus says, oh no, is he freaking homophobic?
Yeah, no, that's the whole conspiracy, yeah.
Yeah, that is a really good guess, and I would have to agree with that. Because I couldn't imagine what other things he would be saying about Blake.
Yeah, he's like,
Beyond
he's
just
got
his adopted.
straight hair.
Straight hair.
Ugh,
I hate straight hair.
disgusting.
Ooh.
If and when James matures a bit, he will be welcomed into our lives again, but not right now. But you can listen to full episodes right now of our podcast on iHeartRadio or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. Let's see how this story ends.
Oh, boy.
I feel bad for James.
Yeah. Do we want closing thoughts here?
The one thought, like, I know he needs to mature on that end, but the other end is if he feels like he needs to, I don't know, like, fix his parents arguing, or what's the word? He feels responsible for their fighting.
He is.
Well, he's a result, but not the response. So
He chose to be born. That was his decision.
Okay, that's a good point.
You didn't think about that?
Blake deserves to feel that his home is a safe space.
True.
James is not welcome back here. I'm taking Danny and Blake on the camping trip because they do still want to go camping. I have empathy for James's family situation, but at the end of the day, I don't tolerate those views in my life. This was not the update I wanted to give, but that is the situation. And that is the end of that story. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you
I think
protecting
James
your
needs-
son.
Yeah, I think James needs to learn that to be welcome into your home, he has to respect you and your family. Even if he is your biological son. You can't just get away with saying anything.
Yeah, truly. Truly, you can't be a little
Yeah.
like, look at this guy over here. What does that guy do? Paint his nails? Get him
Dude.
out of here.
It's literally like in Glee when Kurt's dad kicks Finn out. He's like, hey, you can't live here anymore. I love your mom, but you can't live in here.
I'm
gotta respect.
unfamiliar with Glee.
Okay, so Kurt is gay, and there's a plot. I've watched this maybe 10 years ago, but there's a plot where Kurt's dad is dating Finn's mom, and so they move in together, and then Kurt says some like bad stuff. Oh, sorry, no, Finn says some bad stuff to Kurt, and is using like some slurs, and then Kurt's dad hears this and is like, "Get out! Like you can't be around. You can't live in my house if you're gonna say that stuff." Boom.
Hades Town.
This is just like that.
Also, he was racist.
Oh, that's another guess.
Everyone's saying that he was racist. I don't know.
Yeah,
That is another
Apparently,
guess.
there's more to this.
I went to go look for an update on the story, but it's deleted, so I wasn't able to confirm or deny if that's the
Yeah.
thing.
They
I think-
deleted
But
the
I will
slur.
give you two context rules. Sorry,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, Sophia.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think it probably was just slur, general.
Two context rules.
Yeah.
Number one, Opie said bless his heart, so he's in the South. And number two, if he's homophobic in the South, it's a coin flip. He's probably also racist, or a touch.
Mm.
Yeah, I would put the over. I'd bet the over on that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can just kind of assume he said some sort of slur. But we got some donos.
But you know what? If he would have just said the word slur, would have been as bad.
That doesn't help. It doesn't help.
It does.
Nah.
Oh my god.
It totally does.
Christian Gunn says, "Hey, it's me again, Jog Manson. I don't know my dad. He left for milk. Jog Manson.
Jog Manson.
Jog Manson.
What
Legend.
does that
Oh my God.
mean?
Jog Manson. I
Manson.
looked up Jog Manson, and it seems to be some reference from like a YouTube Let's Player or something.
Oh,
Some kind of
man.
Harry Potter fanfic. Jog Manson.
Oh man.
Well, we do have a wheel spin.
We got 3.
And Alvin's asking what they should create next.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 21 months.
Holy cow.
TLDR, my ex-fiance was terrible. I got into a polycule. I broke up with them and went to Belize. I am not sure where to move now. Any suggestions?
Bali.
Um,
Indonesia.
If
Or
I'm
Vietnam.
giving you I guess if you want affordability, Polly. If you just want best places I've ever been, Scotland. Freaking love Scotland.
Go
Big
to
Scotland fan.
go to Bali. Hang out
Australia.
Go to Bali. Hang out in Ubud, and it'll and recenter yourself. That's what I did. That's how I chose to move to LA. Greatest decision of my life. It's a magical place. Dakota.
Pacific Northwest. There you go. Pacific Northwest. Oh.
You got this.
Ay, ay, ay.
Dakota, can you read this?
Hmm?
Can you read this?
Lola Exlida. Been a member for 29 months? Okay, I think I'm an okay baby 2 times over now. 14 and a half months each time. That's a big baby.
In honor of John. Guys, can we do hearts in the chat for John? And also, if you haven't yet, please reach out to him on Instagram. He's John the Rapper. Reach out to him. Tell him happy birthday. It'll make his heart shine so hard.
Yes. And Alvin, I want you to create instead of Uma Thurman, can you make Uma Thermometer?
Uma Thermos.
Or Uma Thermos? Uma Theramin. I think those two. Uma Thermometer is not as good. Uma
All right.
Thermometer.
Here we go. And I'm putting on the 1.5 for Turtle's other one.
Uma Thermom. I take it back. I also request Uma Thermometer.
What do you got?
1.5.
Awesome. And then let's hold off on the other ones.
I'm sorry, I already spun it.
It's
Sophia,
going.
We usually do them in 2s.
It's going.
You did 4 in the beginning. All right, 10 members. We got it. We can do that.
All right.
All right, we have one more left, and it's
Alrighty
Purple
then.
Traders after this. Okay, great. Wow, we are almost ready for another 30 minutes. Again, we're going to end at 8 o'clock PST, and any remaining time we're going to apply to Thursday's stream where I'm going to be on, and it's John's birthday. That's why we're doing it. So everyone be ready for that. That is why we're doing this. And who would like a break next? Keon's about to come back in.
Sure. I could use a little break, see?
Great.
Little breaky poo. Little break dancer. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going to take a break. Take a break.
Oh, you can if you want. I
Run
I
away
can do it over here
with
if
that fun summer. Let's go upstairs. I'm gonna get water, man.
you
That's
want.
what I'm gonna do.
All right, Sophia, let me get you.
Thank you, Hamming Ming. I got this in Spain. But it isn't that cool because I got it at a Brandy Melville in Spain. It's not even all the boy clothes. Oh, I did. I was getting hot.
It'll be here in like 5 minutes. All right, let's do it. Okay, so do you guys remember Claire?
Yes.
Okay, I reached
Like
out to her. I've triple
the
texted her
business?
3 times, and I don't think she's gonna reply to me.
I do
ever.
not remember Claire.
Oh, you weren't here.
Mm.
This is a day you were absentine. But I don't.
It's my favorite chocolate
You
milk.
give me a little. Well,
My favorite chocolate
no,
milk.
I think we're the same. I think we look the same.
Absentine.
I'm glad I'm a part of the Mustache Bros now. First time the Mustache Bros has been on the
I'm
pond.
so sweaty.
The mustache trio.
That's right.
Yeah. Did you have Keon went for a walk? Was it enriching?
It would.
Did you bird watch?
Keon
Did you
said he went
bird
for a
watch?
walk.
You should always bird watch whenever you go for a walk.
Bye, Ming Ming.
Bye, Ming Ming.
Dude, what? Christian Gunn. Thanks for the $2.
Still don't know my dad.
Yeah, so I'm so sorry,
Job
Christian Gunn.
Manson.
So yes, I triple texted her saying, "Hey, would you like to come back on?" I met her in the wild, and I was like, "Hey, let me know." And she said, "I'll let you know my schedule." But at what point do you stop reaching out? Also, at what point do people reach out to you and you stop reaching out to them because you set up a date and they didn't want to hang out, so they canceled last minute? And then at what point do you stop hanging out with them? At what point do you tell them off? Because I really want to tell off 2 people in my life right now. Should I?
Tell them what?
I know they're busy with work, but stop trying to be my friend and hang out. 2 people have reached out to me trying to hang out with me. I've set a date, and then they cancel day of. Actually, an hour of. Hour of, they cancel on me.
Hour of is crazy. That's just L.A., dude.
Switching gears here.
But they're
Riley.
not from L.A., though.
Yeah, but they live here.
I got a new episode, 3-1.
Perfect. Thank you. And then all the wheel spins have been done?
No, we have 2 left. 1 left.
10 members.
2 rewards to be given later.
Oh, 2.
Yes.
Okay, so.
I'm sorry, it sounds like you're the extra friend, Riley.
Okay, so what am I giving? Am I giving 10 members?
Dang.
Not
After
right now.
this? After
Wait
this?
until the
Yeah,
wait
yeah,
till the 1.5x. But yes, you are.
Just 10 members. Cool.
And then we'll do the 1.5x after the story. But yeah, at what point do I give up? Do I do it the first time they do it to me, or the second time, or the third time?
I think it just depends on the vibe, you know?
I don't want to cut them off right now.
I mean, if that's the vibe.
It's more because I have hate in my
it
heart.
depends on their vibe, you know?
They haven't
Their
reached,
vibe, like,
yeah.
how much do you enjoy the company of these people?
What is the net worth of these people for you in your life? Net positive?
One's from North Carolina,
Oh.
and the other I met through a comedy thing.
Uh,
She just moved here, and I'm like, oh, being part of my friend group, get more friends.
Just keep swinging.
but
You don't have to
yeah,
swing
if
on
you-
the same
Yeah.
person.
I don't think you need to go back to that same person. Also, I'm gifting 10 memberships right now.
Just keep finding more new besties.
Anyways, let us know what you guys think. At what point, when did you do it? For me, 1, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. If they've done it twice, screw them. Riley, is it hate or annoyance at feeling ignored? Okay, you read my mind. It's annoyance at feeling ignored. Dang, they're like little therapists.
Dang, they did. They clocked you.
They
clocked you
Okay,
hard.
after this, I got another problem. Can I lay on the couch and like just go through it? Just be like,
With us, yeah.
That's what we should do.
they
We
just
should
fix our
just turn
problems.
this into you fix. Actually, we're gonna talk about our problems, and you're gonna tell us what to do.
Yeah. You know what? We're going to switch roles here, guys.
Yeah, at this point, that's.
Did we get this?
It's like, does this rash look bad?
Did
Are there any
get this?
doctors? I actually was looking at. I noticed I have these like little red dots.
Oh yeah, skin pieces. I call them.
I don't know. They're not.
Ready,
they're
Keon?
not, they're not
I'm
like
ready. Did we get
raised.
this one membership right here? Remember milestone?
Yes. Amber Deli, thank you for being a member for 25 months. Holy cow. 250. Happy birthday, John. And everyone, go to his Instagram. Tell him happy birthday if you haven't.
Flood him with love.
Hit him with love. He needs it.
In a consensual good way.
Yes. Please.
You know
Someone
what I mean.
drop his Instagram in the chat if you can.
Consensual love only.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, as long as everything is set from you.
Do it. Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My best.
No, you didn't do it.
I forgot that one thing.
Okay. Well,
Just press it real quick. Ready?
I got to check because it's a little bit out of order.
They're not bumps. They're just like little red pinprick
Bingo.
flecks of red on my arm.
3, 2, 1.
My best friend sold the dress I paid for, then called me a bridezilla?
Well, I wasn't ready for that.
I'm 27 female getting married to my fiance, 26 male, come January. It's not ideal with the current global situation since I'm very high risk, but we've already postponed once and there's no end to the pandemic in sight.
2020. Yeah.
We decided we're going to take the risk and tie the knot in a smaller ceremony with all possible precautions. Now, ever since I got sick, the reason why I'm high risk, I've always wanted a picturesque wedding.
Okay.
Yeah. that
Like
makes sense.
Shrek's?
Since you got sick,
I'm not going to allow that to slide.
Shrek's wedding. I can't imagine Shrek's wedding in my head.
It was picturesque.
Was it in the swamp?
That was his honeymoon.
Oh.
Getting dirty in the swamp.
I'm just all I can think of is the giant gingerbread man.
That's Shrek 2.
Yeah.
Dude, do you ever watch Hey Dude, Where's My Car?
Yeah.
Remember the giant woman?
Yeah.
I know you did.
Oh.
Big lady.
I'm stable, but only looking at another 20 years or so if the vid doesn't get me first.
Opie's funny.
Wait,
Opie's a little funny.
Wait,
Opie's got a
what?
little whimsy in there. Yeah.
did the doctors, like, tell you this? How did you get this information? You're 27 years old and you got 20 years left.
I would assume doctors. That's unfortunate.
Dang, unless the vid doesn't get me first.
Don't even tell me that. Don't even tell me that. Just be like, you should really spend your time wisely.
Yikes. The pictures of this wedding are very important to me since they'll last far longer than I will. They'll be a lovely thing for my husband and potential children to look at once I'm gone. It's nothing insane, just people dressed nice and a color scheme. The ceremony isn't lavish, but I do want it to be cohesive. Since, why is she saying this like it's her last will?
I'm sorry. Have you not heard what they said? It's no end in sight.
She just wants the cohesion.
Yeah, bro. It's the pandemic.
She
You
wants
don't know
the
what's gonna happen.
vibe to cohese.
Since I was enforcing a color scheme, I only saw it as fair to pay for my bridesmaids' dresses. Due to the vid restrictions, it was very difficult to find the right dresses since I didn't want to risk going to a boutique together. But we made it work. Through lots of back and forth, the bridesmaids and I all picked out matching dresses that fits everyone's taste.
Yummy.
Wow, that's a serious accomplishment. Smells good.
Thank you. I fingered my butt earlier.
Speaking of that,
I made extra sure that everyone was happy when I ordered the maroon dresses, which is very different than burgundy. Maroon and burgundy are very different.
It is. Maroon pops more.
yeah. I hope there's 5 of them.
Shut the frick up. Everyone got fitted separately and got alterations put down on my tab. Not a word of complaint, just excitement. By the way, this comes from random67281001. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're going to read the story goofily, right, fellas?
Yeah.
And if you have anything you'd
Yeah.
like to add, please add it down below, especially if you're married and got married during the vid.
Your eyes are looking awfully gray today.
Thank you. It's because of my shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
My
weird.
eyes reflect whatever is on my shirt.
Wow. Oh no! Look what you did to him.
I made him horny. All right. Good thing it's John's birthday.
No.
He
No,
needs
no,
birthday
no,
sex.
no.
Today, my maid of honor, 27 female, messaged me saying that she got the perfect dress for the wedding. Cue confusion. I asked for an elaboration, and she said that she didn't like the bridesmaid's dress, so she went ahead and bought her own. Girl, OP is gonna die soon. What are you doing?
I got 2 decades, bro. You do this to me? I got 20 years you do this to me. Now I got 19.
Keon,
I got 19 now because you just took one out of me.
Keon, what's 20 times 52?
What?
You know what to do. I have the answer.
It's 1,020.
Is it?
Yes.
1,020?
Or-
I have
40?
1,040.
Yes, I have 1,040 weeks left, and you just ruined one of them. You ruined the rest of them.
That was horrifying to hear that amount of time said in weeks. Doesn't feel like a lot.
Keon, what's 20 times 365? Just joking. All right. She sent me a picture, and it was a tiny white dress that didn't fit her well at all.
Nah, you're stupid. You buy a white dress for the wedding, I say, sorry, we have a level of stupid we don't let into the wedding, and you bypass that. Or you've gone beyond. You've exceeded the stupid quota.
Yes, it's all an IQ test. You didn't make it through. You can't go with you and your tiny, stupid white dress.
Yes, you bought a little white dress for my wedding. That's great. You're so dumb. Goodbye.
Sarah says, friend is out of the wedding. Do we agree? Do we agree?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can probably give her the look. Clearly, you misunderstood. You either wear that dress or you're not in the wedding party.
Yeah. When I brought up the faux
pas.
Thank you. When I brought up the faux pas, she dyed it flesh-colored with coffee. I told her that she cannot wear that to my wedding since A, already bought the actual dress at a considerable expense. B, I am not exaggerating when I say it doesn't fit. It's a wardrobe malfunction waiting to happen. And C, it looks terrible. She looks unclothed wearing it, and I do not want that in my wedding photos.
It was ruined when she bought it, sweetheart. That's right. That's right.
I was very frustrated since she had not once told me she didn't like the dress, and I already spent I was very frustrated. She had not once told me she didn't like the dress, and I already spent the non-refundable money. I tried to compromise with her, seeing if she'd wear something else, at least in the same color as all the other bridesmaids, but she brushed it off. I then told her that she could wear the agreed-upon dress or pay me back for it. She blew up at me, calling me a bridezilla for being controlling and unsympathetic to a college student.
Unsympathetic. I bought you a dress, brokey. What you talking about? Unsympathetic. I bought your dress. It's my wedding. It's my wedding.
Yeah. No, I don't. Weird. How unsympathetic to a college student. You're not seeing my emotions. I am in school. I have homework. I will say I have more free time as an adult than I ever did as a student.
Where were you going to school?
I was stuffing 2 years of my bachelor's.
Oh.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, double school.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
She said that if I'm going to be the obsessive, then... She said if I'm going to be this obsessive, then I'm better off not getting married at all since I'll drive my fiance away. I got so angry, I just had to coldly tell her to not come to the wedding at all and then just hung up. Am I the a-hole? Is it just a dress? Ladies, what are we thinking?
I'm not a lady. I can't tell you my opinion.
I know.
It's true. You've
None
left
of-
me no room.
Me neither. I excluded myself.
I will say this.
Oh.
I don't think it's about the dress anymore.
No, especially now.
Wait,
with-
really?
Yeah, the way she's acting.
Why would you say that?
Oh, yeah. When you tell me I'm going to nag my husband out of my own life, it's like, great. That's so cool. We're done, right? You're not going to the wedding. You literally just wished ill upon my relationship.
Do we think she's doing this on purpose to not go to this wedding?
There's easier ways to go about that.
Yeah. I think it's to make a stand. I don't know.
She wants your husband.
That's a good point. I don't know what goes through women's minds when they're like, oh, I'm just going to wear white to a dress. Whenever guys are like, oh, let me have the attention on me at the wedding. Like, what kind of people are those?
Wear
She
white
wants your
to a
husband.
dress.
She wants to be the one wearing white.
Okay. I'm going to give my thoughts as a woman doctor, and I included
Nice.
myself there.
Nice.
Healing is Art said something really clever. She
Ah.
wants her man, Holly Frazier. You got it. Yes. Healing is Art says a little bit up. I know what she did with the dress. What did she do with it?
What did she do with the dress?
Not the a-hole. People are saying not the a-hole. Keon, you qualify as a girl. Wait,
Thank
scroll
you,
down,
Jamie.
scroll down.
I just remembered a joke I was gonna make too.
I'll drop her immediately. My thoughts exactly, Christy. Can you pause it? What did Christy say? Wait, was that the title of the story? Just wait, guys. She sold it? No, we don't know that yet. Who buys a white dress for a wedding apart from the bride? Who?
Who is someone who wants your man?
Someone who's the main character.
A student. A student. Do you not feel sympathy for the student? She's going to clown college. She's a student of Clown University.
Dude, what does that even mean? Please feel sympathetic to me as a single man on a tax bracket.
It doesn't make any sense because she bought the dress.
Right?
That was expensive, the dress. And then you bought another dress that's white. You're going to wear to a wedding, you idiot.
Yeah. No, this is weird. So, could you let Sophia know we got the food here?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, great. My cousin sent me a reel. You guys would love my cousin. All right, relevant comments. Squinton says, not the a-hole. If she had an objection, she had an obligation to bring it up before you paid for her dress. By letting you pay, she agreed to the dress, and it's unreasonable to object now unless there was something significant. And it is unreasonable to object now unless there was some significant issue she was not aware of before. Is Squinton a lawyer? Holy cow, that was well said. Opie says that, and it was the bridesmaids who worked together to pick out the dresses. I put down 2 rules, which was 1, a selection of colors, and 2, floor length, as one of the other bridesmaids has a scar down her leg she wants covered / winter is very, very cold here.
So she literally picked the dress. Not only did you get it for her, she chose it.
Park says, trips me up how some women treat their friends. Why would you pick a white dress to wear to your friend's wedding when everyone knows that's a big no? And hello, Bronda Spinette.
She's going to come back with another dress that's going to be red.
Yeah, Alyssa says dye it. Hey, can I borrow your dress for a little
Oops.
She did. Did you? She dyed it with coffee.
Well, OP needs to dye it now. It's the right color. But yeah, why would you dye it to a nude color for a wedding?
Just weird.
She's crazy.
Formal fist bump says, not the a-hole. If she agreed to the dress initially, it's crappy of her to change her mind. Her broke college student agreement doesn't hold water,
Argument.
given it had been cheaper for her to not go out and buy a second dress.
You might have to read that one more time.
Okay? Not the a-hole. If she agreed to the dress initially, it's crappy of her to change her mind. Her broke college student agreement.
Argument.
Her broke college student argument doesn't hold water given it had already been cheaper for her not to go out and buy a second dress. Opie says, the dress she bought was $10.
She thrifted?
Hey, there's some nice dresses for $10.
I was about to say, Angie wore a really nice dress for $10 to Tate's wedding.
They're out there.
So she'd be paying me significantly more than that in order to pay me back. That was her argument. Formal flat bump says, hold on, You said they were paying you back for the dresses, so why would she need to pay you back? In your original post, it sounds like you were covering the cost of the dresses. OP says, sorry for the confusion. In that case, yes.
That is the case.
That is the case, yes. But by the end of the phone call with her, in the argument, I initially tried to compromise by having her buy a new dress in at least the right color. And when she said that wasn't an option, I told her she'd either have to pay me back for the dress I bought her or actually wear the proper dress. Things went steeply downhill from there. We have an update. How close is this friend to you? How close?
Well, not that close anymore.
Not close enough to keep the dress. Maybe it was she was trying to get uninvited. Because there's no way you don't know you don't get the $10 white dress that's the exact opposite of the floor length. You know, give her what she wants. She's got 2 decades to live, damn it.
She's running out of time.
What are you doing?
Why did you put that at the beginning?
As a student, I wish that you'd be more sympathetic. Shut up.
And mind you, this is a maid of honor.
Opie does say my best friend.
Maid of honor. She said bridesmaid this whole time, but that's the real thing. Cut her out and take the dress back, says Maybear.
Well, she sold it.
We don't know that yet. That was in the title.
Hmm.
Once the title is spoken, you must forget it until the information is said in the story.
Very hard to.
Rule number 10 at OK Storytime. Yes, Dakota.
No, I was just pointing to that.
Oh, the rule? Oh.
You just...
Oh, I
the
know.
spoiler.
Oops.
I didn't see that.
I did not see that.
I don't read, okay? I just make up words, and they sound good in a sentence.
You just freestyle it.
You know, okay, real quick, rabbit hole. When I was little, about 10, I found a book named Riley, and it had a dog on it. It was like a golden retriever or something. And I would read that book and make up chapters. Like, each chapter was different, and I'd, like, read it. Because I couldn't read it, so I would just make up whatever I thought it was. And then my aunt one day sat me aside and actually read it for me, and I was like, I don't like this book.
Like, that one actually, this book
This
sucks.
one, yeah, this one didn't have as much fun.
My stories were way better than that, dude.
They had zombies.
This dog sucks.
My story had zombies and like crazy characters.
Sawdust.
All my favorite things. Update. So I confronted my maid of honor, and you guys were right. There was more to the story.
Yum, 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 yum.
This is a good one. She sold the dress because she messed up on her student loan application and desperately needed cash? Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Not even invalid. I'm going to be honest. Not even invalid. You just did the timing wrong. You know, you sell a dress after the wedding.
There were
Super valid though.
There were other ways to get money like that fast.
If she would have just gone to OP and immediately, not acknowledging that, if you would have just gone to OP immediately and just been like, hey, so I did a thing and I'm sorry, but I'm literally so broke I had to sell that dress. That's why she was like, as a student. It's like, well, you didn't explain what you did.
Yeah.
You didn't explain why you needed sympathy.
So if she needed cash that fast, one, how much was the dress whenever OP bought it at retail price? And then how much did she get out of it for reselling it? You know what I mean?
I'd say at least a handful of hundos.
But she resold it. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you can get. I mean, there's. Yeah, you'll get a.
The fact that that's
It'll
your
take a
best
little off the
friend
top.
and they couldn't come to you and be like, hey, I made an oopsie.
Yeah. All right, Styles has a new money hack. The number of people that don't know about donating plasma for cash is wild.
Yeah, my roommate, one of my college roommates did that.
I thought he was talking about you. My roommate. I was like, oh, you're his roommate?
I need all my plasma.
I don't even know what plasma does.
Makes plasma grenades.
It's in your blood. I think it makes your cells move around properly.
Got it.
I think.
That's invalid. Clothing resale is maybe only slightly better than jewelry resale, margin-wise. Noted.
No, I'm saying it's valid in that it's like if you're in a place where you're flat broke and you've got nothing, and it's like, dang, I could really use $400 right now. Like I messed up my student loans.
Yikes.
But yeah, still none of this was done
So,
right.
OP says, I'm not sure how true this is, especially considering I've only seen her posting on social media about a fourth pet she's recently bought.
Oh, that's
okay.
smart.
Just,
Yeah.
no longer valid whatsoever.
She
What
was,
what kind of pets?
A fish.
Are they bugs in a jar?
A fish?
I'm going to say cat. It's probably like a cat or dog.
a
I'm getting cat vibes. She was very apologetic on the phone, but my trust in her is damaged. I also have 2 decades left to live. I told her as much, and I asked, why didn't she ask for help? I'm a little strapped due to the wedding prep, but I could cut corners and would be way more understanding if she had just been upfront and not lied and gaslit. Our other friends would have helped where they could as well, as they have helped me in the past when I needed it. By the way, if you need another crazy story just like this, go to your favorite podcast platform and search up OK Storytime. Additionally, I told my fiance what happened as the maid of honor was a mutual friend, and he outright said that he doesn't want her at the wedding if she is going to be so disrespectful.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think the moment that I guess she didn't wish ill on the relationship, but being like, well, if this is how you are, then it's like your husband's going to leave you.
And there was no
yeah.
reason. There was no reason for that,
Oh
too.
my God, I forgot about that comment.
Yeah, I don't think you put that genie back in the bottle. If it's me, I hear that and I'll go, oh, and I'll remember that forever. I'll remember you saying that forever.
You can sell your plant. You know you can sell your pets, right?
It's possible. It is doable.
Did you know
It
that
is very
Rocky
doable.
sold his pet? Rocky Balboa?
He did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Whenever he was making it, they were making a movie
He
about.
had to sell his dog?
Yeah, they're making a movie about how the movie Rocky was
Are you
made.
talking about Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, that
Yes.
guy.
Sold his actual dog?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
And then he got famous. Guess how much he had to buy his dog back for?
I don't know. 5,000? 5,000? Oh, 10,000. He's going like this.
That's 10.
I know, but I saw them as each just 5. Wow.
All right. Check this out.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. All right, fair enough.
Oh man, no, Riley, am I wrong?
You're not wrong. She just will never sell her pets. Because she doesn't have to.
Yeah. So I relayed this to the maid of honor. The maid of honor didn't take this well. At first, accusing me of babbling, and then turning our friendship against her. I then told her, frankly, that due to the vid, my guest list was going to have to be really small, just a handful of people I love and trust, and that she is no longer one of them.
Yeah. Fair. Very fair.
Type 1 if you think it was the student loans. Type 2 if you think it was the pets. Want to get everyone's vibe here.
Give me 3. All of the above.
Yeah, give me 3. Takeout.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
She started to apologize again, and I sincerely wish her a nice life and that she treated her future friends better. Then hung up and blocked her. I don't need whatever that was in my wedding or my life. I'm sorry this didn't end on a super positive note, but it is what it is. I feel really just bad right now, but I'm hoping with time the wound will heal. For now, this sucks, and I miss my best friend.
Yeah, it does.
Dang. Dang, bro. Oh, the pets. The pets. That's what gets you.
They are an expense. The pets?
Can you own a turtle in California?
Yeah.
I don't know that law.
Can't do that in Tennessee. Did you know that?
Why? Because they got Lyme disease or something?
Probably. Salmonella. They do have salmonella.
Are we sure?
I do know. Joe, what's up on Instagram? Say hello.
Hi, Giovanni.
What's
Hello.
up, Joe? Guys, are we sure
Hi.
salmonella is real?
This freaking
Are we
guy.
positive?
I know a salmon named Ella. She's real.
Uh-oh. Amy Marie. Been a member for 13 months. What? Crochet continues.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. She's
Menacingly.
crocheting with more menacing energy.
What them fingers make.
What them fingers make? What them fingers make is crazy.
Let me be clear.
That was number 2. I sneezed at that second. What was number 2? Oh, that.
Number 2.
I don't know. And Purple Trader
And look
to
at
top
that.
us off.
Add
Thank you for
another
the
30
50
right there.
Bucks. Holy cow. Oh my gosh,
mama. What'll that yep, and that 30 will go to tomorrow, Thursday.
will?
Hold on, I gotta reload my water.
Yes, he's going to reload his water. Reload? You just say reload your water? He said, yeah. What's up, Instagram peeps? We got
What's up,
5 peeps on
shrimp?
Instagram. Sorry? Shrimp?
What's up, shrimp?
Shrimp. She needs to take her friend to court and get that money back. What time did you get back in, Keon?
Like 5:55.
Okay, let's get Sophia in here.
I was gonna say she can have a little bit of a longer one.
Sorry?
She has like a little bit more time.
Well, running at 8.
Okay. When you texted me, I was walking up the hill and I went, "Oh,
Sorry.
no, you're fine." I started just running.
Yeah. No, you didn't have to run. Sorry.
That's why I came in a little sweaty.
A little spicy.
I've been doing that on my breaks.
Do we need to get that 1.5?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
so
we
we're going to get Sophia to get you, my friend. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I just texted her.
Here, let me see.
Have you guys considered streaming on Twitch as well? Oh my gosh, you should check out our Twitch because we're there.
We are there.
Also, come to our vertical, come to our horizontal YouTube live stream. It's a blast wherever you are. Everyone else here is great. They're amazing. We got the 1.5x happening right now. Also, we're you can have a turtle in Tennessee. What the heck, Riley? It just can't be one you found in the wild, or it's under 4 inches. Well, that's the one I want, Kuro Love. That's the one I would pick to keep with me forever. Is the one I found, and it would be small. But today, guys, we have John's birthday happening at 8 p.m. We are leaving to go to dinner with him because it's his birthday. It's his 30th birthday, and this is something big for me that I can't wait to see with him. So we're going to be ending the live stream around that time. Apologies, but all the time that we're going to have is going to be put to Thursday. So check it out then. We're putting all the time there.
Yes.
Apologies. This has been a great stream so far. We're also a family that likes to round up, so keep that in mind. And yeah, that's what's going to happen pretty soon, and we're waiting on Sophia.
Yes.
What's up?
Was there another wheel spin for purple? What was that? You didn't write that down.
Sorry?
What was the last wheel spin?
The last wheel spin we have not done.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So you want to do that now, then?
Aquacrodal said, it's not a blast on vertical. It's inescapable. I was stuck there once. Yeah. What's your
Good.
time? Our time right now is 6:30. So we'll be here for another hour and a half. I'm a noob. I didn't know if the Twitch, so I asked. Oh, you're good. We like noob styles. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you remember, too.
Riley called me a noob earlier.
I did. Because he did something silly. And then I immediately did something silly. No, not
Yeah.
No,
little bit.
yours could have been fixed if you would have looked around a little bit
If
more.
I looked around a little bit, but I'm also maintaining a lot of things back here. Your thing was just one task.
I realized what I did wrong.
I saw it immediately, and I went, damn it.
No, you didn't. If you saw it immediately, you wouldn't have to call Eddie.
I did. When Eddie switched it, I went, damn it.
Yeah.
I immediately texted him, I'm dumb.
Yeah, Keon selected the wrong audio source, and that's why the AI summarizer wasn't working. And then upstairs, we got a new hard drive put in, and I forgot to plug in the right side of it. And Sophia has another outfit change. Holy cow. This is your third time changing?
Well, this is for tonight.
Oh. Well, for like your recordings today, you've changed 3 times.
I changed that into a tank top because it was hot.
Oh.
I changed it to a tank top from a longer shirt because it was hot and I'm not allowed.
You just missed a crazy story. Read about a couple where the girl wanted the guy to get circumcised, and she was not about it.
We read that the other day.
Never mind, I was speaking. Let's see if you're keeping up.
All right, I'm going to have to fix ya. We have a wheel spin for purple. Let's go ahead and do that now.
Okay.
And then we have
Beautiful.
1 gifted.
No.
We have 6 gifted memberships right here.
Your point, Riley. All right, here we go for purple.
Wee!
Sophia loved the outfit.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Plus 5 minutes.
that's 5 minutes being added.
Wee!
Oh, shoot. All right. Thank you, Purple Trader, for the 5 minutes we're adding. You're the best. Also, I have the, I wore the exact opposite of that outfit last Friday.
Brown stripes and blue shirt.
Blue stripes on the shirt, brown pants.
Ah, that's true. You did.
I
You
did.
did wear that. Yeah.
I did.
That's freaking true.
Come on, more members. Come on. Fun fact, if you're a member, could you make her a little smaller?
Make me a little smaller.
I
Fun
think you
fact.
just have to make Riley a little bit taller.
How about that?
Yeah. Sure.
Sure. Yes, that looks great. It's just our eye lines aren't. We need to fix our eye lines. Make her a little less headroom. Or a little more headroom. Sorry, more and more. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, my God. Yes. Yes. And you kicked it. Yes, guys. Claps in the chat for Keon. Oh, my God. Who just donated?
Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Riley, leave the Fia puppy alone. She looks adorable. Thanks.
I just said I was happy she got another wardrobe change.
Go
Yeah,
ahead
whatever.
and do another wheel spin.
Whatever.
Right now?
Yeah, I got to get ice packs.
Let's save it. I got to get ice packs. All right, another wheel spin for this. Did you add 5 minutes already, Keon?
Yes, I did.
All right, here we go, Sophia.
Eh. Plus 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, she has single-handedly added
Woohoo.
10 minutes to the stream. Ah!
Yeah, but it's.
Ah!
I mean, I could hit Plinko if you want.
Okay, don't speak those words. Don't say that out loud.
Alyssa Stawierski? Stawierski. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And Sofa King, thank you for the 5 gifted membership.
All right, let's freaking hit it. Sorry, Keon, you're doing a great job.
Hit it. Hit it. Ding, ding, ding.
Flutterfly, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Holy cow.
Booyah.
She says, I need gifted. And she delivers. Riley, you will live.
Cool.
What did
And
you
plus
say to me?
5
going
minutes. Boom. All right. Who's reading this one?
It's just like all weird.
Riley's already groaning for Thursday.
Is it Euthia? Are you reading this one?
I don't know. I'm just trying to fix this.
Okay, you go and fix that.
You go. Uh-oh. You know what's going to happen is Sophia's going to get it the way she wants it, and then Dakota's going to come back in, and then he's going to fix it the way he wants it, and it'll be a never-ending battle.
Never-ending story. Well, I don't usually sit.
Story.
I mean,
What's up? Need help?
I just don't know.
I got you.
I don't know what's going on.
So, so this is what is.
Shout out the Philippines.
I know. What? Yes.
All right, we're looking at-
He was gonna mansplain, but then he realized there is an issue.
We're gonna look at Riley's butt.
Yes. Yes.
Riley butt
Yes,
cam.
I know. That's the issue I was running into.
Boom. Look at that. Boom. Fixed. That's good.
All right. Put
You're
this back
welcome.
in. Thanks.
Good
Okay.
job, Riley.
Oh. It moved back.
It's okay.
Cool.
Everyone can hear it. Can you mute her, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Fastly.
Just
Now.
gonna
Right
keep
now.
falling.
Mute her. Thank you. Appreciate it. Awesome.
Is it done now? Is it good? That's funny.
It's not good, but it's the best I can do.
It's honest work.
Sorry, editors, if it don't sound right. Because I can't point it to my
Yes.
voice.
Love listening to your podcast. Smiles from Australia.
All right.
Hello.
Thank you, Amelia,
All
for that
right.
comment about my butt.
Yes. 3, 2, 1.
A friend wanted me to document their wedding, but made me beg for communication.
Just put like the loading screen.
I'm a full-time wedding photographer. The bride is someone I've known since high school. We are best friends. We aren't best friends. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
But she's always referred to me as a friend, and because of that, I put a lot more trust into this arrangement than I would have with a normal client. I'm gonna say that one more time. And because of that, I put a lot more trust into this arrangement than I would have with a normal client. I was genuinely excited to photograph their destination wedding in August. Looking back, that trust is exactly what got me into trouble.
What?
Because the way the groom would later speak to me is something I never saw coming. Uh-oh.
Oh no, communication error.
Oh. Back in December, we made a verbal agreement. There was never a written contract.
Oh. So are you actually a photographer?
If you just made a verbal agreement?
Because
You didn't photograph that agreement?
yeah.
My understanding was that they would purchase my airfare and cover my accommodations for the 2 nights I was actually working the wedding, and I would be staying with the bride's 2 friends, who were supposed to be my travel companions throughout the trip to ease costs for everyone. We were going to be in Italy for about 10 days, so I planned on paying for the remaining 8 days as a vacation, splitting lodging with the bride's friend. I was completely happy with that arrangement. Because I committed to this wedding, I blocked those days off on my calendar months in advance and turned away multiple weddings and sessions worth several $1,000s.
Oh, because that's peak time
Uh-oh.
too. Because they're getting married in Italy.
Yeah.
That's peak wedding time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
By the way, this comes from Throwaway for Mom, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/showcase Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofly, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
Sophia,
What?
did you know that you're also a photographer?
Yes.
You too, Keon?
Yeah, got it.
4K. OP says, over the following several months, I repeatedly asked for logistics because I needed to plan an international trip. Most of the answers I received were variations of, we're still figuring it out. Then in June, about 2 months before the wedding, I specifically asked for an itinerary because I still didn't know exactly what I was committing to. That's when everything changed. I received a detailed itinerary, voice memos, and planning documents showing photo shoots almost every day of the trip. Some days including multiple shoots, boat, beach, Vespa, birthday dinner, boudoir, balcony, spaghetti dinner.
Yum.
Oh, it's his boudoir though.
This is a little bit excessive.
I'm sorry. I'm going to Italy with my dream wife. I would like my spaghetti dinner to be photographed.
I want someone at my beck and call with the camera everywhere I go.
How else are we supposed to
I want
recreate
you
that?
in the bathroom.
I want how the Italians call it paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
How else am I supposed to recreate that scene from that one movie,
What movie?
Lady and the Tramp?
So it continues. Sunrise, sunset. It suddenly looked like I would be photographing them for the entirety of the trip instead of photographing a wedding during my vacation.
Pre-wedding coitus, post-wedding coitus.
I
You know
want
it.
everything. Well, OP, I feel like you could just say, hey, I only said I'd do this. Sorry.
I was planning for this. Unless you can get me 10 more clients, I'm not doing any of this.
Unless you can give me 10 grand.
Oh.
I immediately raised concerns. My concern wasn't that I didn't want to photograph those things. I actually told them multiple times I was happy to. My concern was that the arrangement I had agreed to no longer seemed to exist, and this didn't feel fair. Instead of telling me those shoots were optional, they responded by saying they would cover transportation and entry fees for those activities so I could photograph them.
I still feel like you're losing money in that arrangement.
Yeah. I mean, if OP's spending her vacation time working, instead of telling me those shoots, I said that. That reinforced my understanding that these shoots were expected enough that they were now discussing paying for the costs associated with photographing them. Because of that, I completely changed how I planned the trip. It was no longer my vacation with a wedding in the middle. It had become an international work trip.
I've been there. Been there 3 times.
Aw, he's been to Bali.
Been there 3 times, done that.
Since my original lodging plan depended on sharing accommodations with 2 of the bride's friends, the bride introduced all 3 of us months earlier, and the understanding was that we'd share accommodations and spend our free time together while I wasn't working. One of the friends decided to make the trip with her husband, so it dropped down to just me and the one other friend. Upon receiving this itinerary, the remaining friend realized she would be alone for the majority of the trip while I was with the couple and was unsure if she felt comfortable with that. I specifically asked the couple to keep me updated about her because my planning depended on whether she was still going.
What?
I was never updated. Maybe we gotta cancel this and then charge them a fee for,
making me put up with it.
Yeah, I mean, go on a trip. Honestly, use this time to still go on your vacation.
Yeah.
Because you have the time blocked off. You already canceled your other things. Go on that vacation.
Absolutely, dude. I know everyone needs vacation, but as a photographer, can you do it during like some slow time? Like get a vacation during that time?
That's not wedding. That's not wedding season.
No, my point is that it's too late probably for her to get any of these jobs back. So
you could get last minute photography sessions for a price.
Maybe.
I've seen that before.
I also think you could just take your vacation.
Just be like that one person. There's a lot of people that do it. They just like go up to random people and like, can I take just pictures of you?
Yeah.
They don't get paid for that though.
Sometimes you do.
Sometimes they do.
Several days ago, after discovering that my travel companion had actually withdrawn weeks earlier without anyone informing me, despite me specifically asking to be kept updated, I reached back out to that couple. I explained that because my travel plans and costs had now changed so significantly, I could no longer afford to move forward under the circumstances as they currently stood. Before making any final decision, I wanted to understand the complete scope of what I was actually committing to so we could determine whether there was still a way to make the arrangement fair for both sides. This is where the pattern that had run through the entire planning process came to a head.
They're about to give you every single detail you ever needed in life.
Yeah, they're like, okay, so you're actually going to be here at this time, and then you're going to come to our spaghetti dinner, and we're actually not going to be paying you any of this, and you also have to pay to fly here. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, that's a good point. Please ask for the money up front.
Mm-hmm. Every time I raised concerns or asked for details, the groom pushed me to get on a phone call instead of answering in writing. During those calls, I often felt like I was just given enough information to end the conversation, but many of my questions remained unanswered. And when I followed up afterward by text, they frequently went unaddressed. Eventually, because I couldn't keep track of what had and hadn't been answered, I created a shared notes document so we could organize everything in one place. Smart. The groom told me he had completed it to the best of his ability, but much of it still consisted of TBD. Opie's like, when is the wedding? He's like, it's TBD.
TBD.
When I explained that I needed detailed written answers before I could move forward, he insisted I had already been given all of those details months earlier.
I don't know. They say TBD right now. I don't know. If they say TBD right now.
Yeah. And then you say, so what were those answers?
Also, please get into the point of also being a travel agent.
Yeah.
Having to worry about what to do. Also, how is there no date? That
we don't know.
At this point,
we don't know. It doesn't seem like there's really anything set in stone.
Can I just refund my stuff? Can I just refund? You know what? I'm just going to Italy for fun.
That's what I'm saying, Keon. Just take
go.
your vacation.
Just go. Like, you know what? Enjoy your wedding. Bye.
Go get pasta in Florence or whatever. You can get pasta made in a little cheese bowl.
Aww. You get to keep the cheese bowl?
Yeah.
Wow.
It made me so sick after.
I bet. You probably never had that much lactose in your life.
Probably not. My friends all went out afterwards, and I was stuck in the hostel, just like moaning and groaning.
You were pooping, weren't you?
No, I was just stuck.
Pooping and farting, weren't you?
I literally was just in bed, like dying. I felt like I was going to throw up.
And then you pooped.
No.
Never pooped?
No. Not once. Not to this day.
So yeah, I lived with you for
Not to this day have I.
I know when you poop.
I
know
That's gross.
when it happens. I know what happens.
I don't like this conversation. I really don't like any of this.
You guys know when I poop?
No.
I don't know.
We work together. I know exactly when Keon's about to poop, Dakota's about to poop, you're about to poop. I haven't figured out Savannah yet.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't want you to know.
I'm sorry I'm considerate.
Put your headphones in. That's gross.
I don't listen to it. It's the time that's
like
passed.
You're listening.
Plug your nose.
Sounds like you're listening. That's gross.
What? I just know the time that's passed when someone enters a bathroom and gets out. I know pee time, I know poop time. It's not hearing or smelling. It's pee. It's time that's passed. I'm not weird. I don't go in there and sniff around and be like,
don't like
that or not.
Why are you still having this conversation?
Because you brought it up.
I did not.
You brought up the cheese.
Nope.
She did.
I did not remember. Actually, no. I didn't. You brought that up too. I did not remember those conversations the same way, and they certainly hadn't left me with enough information to confidently plan an international assignment. At that point, I explained that because we clearly had different understandings of what had previously been discussed, I was no longer comfortable relying on memory or verbal conversations. I wanted everything documented in writing and wanted to draft a new agreement that reflected the assignment as it actually existed now, not the verbal understanding we had reached back in December. They were unwilling to acknowledge that they viewed the scope of the assignment any differently than they had from the beginning. From there, the communication continued to deteriorate. I felt like I was being criticized and honestly insulted for asking the very questions about the itineraries they had sent that I needed answered in order to perform my job.
I go back to it again. TBD.
I go, give me. For example, when I asked which shoots were expected on certain days because I needed to plan lodging, transportation, scheduling, and budget, the groom responded by asking if I had big plans those days instead of answering.
Yeah, you know what? I'm dropping this. Why didn't we drop this before?
It's like,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I go, big plans? I have your plans, and I need to know how I'm getting to them. Yeah, I text them back. That answer when he says, oh, do you have big plans? I go, you know what? You've been very difficult to work with. We're friends, and, I appreciate our friendship, but I just don't think this is working out.
Yeah.
You have not given me any of the information I need, so I'm going to have to cancel. I repeatedly explained that I wasn't refusing to photograph anything. I simply needed enough information to understand what I was committing to before traveling internationally.
You know what? I'm just asking this guy, do you not know? Do you not know? Do you not? I literally should be questioning it. Like, do you not know? Oh, it's to be determined? You don't know.
You don't know.
You don't
Are
know.
you even getting married? Is your marriage over?
Who's your wife? Point her out.
Who are you getting married to? I simply needed enough information to understand what I was committing to before traveling internationally. As these conversations continued, I told the groom I was becoming uncomfortable with his tone, and I never felt those concerns were acknowledged.
Is the tone text messages?
Well, no, he's calling a bunch.
Calling,
Voice
sorry.
and yeah,
Because
some
OP
voice
keeps
memos.
trying to text him and be like, what are these dates? And he keeps saying, let me call you, and then not giving her actual responses.
I feel a certain way about people that send me voice memos when I ask them a question.
I don't want a voice memo. I want a text.
I don't mind a voice memo if
they're
telling
funny.
me about their day or
Yes.
something. But like, I ask them a question and they send me like a 2-minute long answer. It's like,
No.
I yes or no?
Honestly, I prefer they call me.
Yeah.
If they're able to send a voice memo, because if I'm texting you, it's probably because I'm working. I can't listen to a voice memo.
Oh, absolutely.
And if I can listen to a voice memo, then I'm just going to call you. I also felt there were repeated implications that they were somehow doing me a favor by bringing me, despite the fact that I had turned away thousands of dollars in work and had already spent my own money planning around our original agreement. Today, after I took about 24 hours to process another passive-aggressive message, I was told my lack of communication was becoming a serious concern because the wedding was only a month away. Oh my God.
A month away?
Oh my God. OP's lack of communication, and that's when I'm done. I mean, I was done before, but I'm really done now.
You just go TBD.
You go, you know what? We're done. We're done. I'm gonna stop communicating altogether. From my perspective, I had spent months waiting for answers I needed in order to plan. Even during our final conversations, new information kept appearing.
How do people be this way? I don't understand
know. I don't know.
that. How do we get to this point?
I imagine they are planning for their wedding and are not very good at planning for it, and are just kind of putting all of their stress on OP.
My feeling is because it's like sometimes during wedding seasons, and we read it all the time, people get a lot like this insane like power complex that like everyone owes me everything. I get to do whatever I want. It's my wedding. It's my time. It's my like I control everything.
Yeah.
Agal says groom wants no evidence of conversations. I think they're gonna do all these things so that they don't pay for plane ticket. And it's like, well, you agreed to photograph our wedding. You have to buy a plane ticket now. They're going to sweep the rug out from under her and try to get her to pay for more stuff. That's my thought. Because the only reason they have a lack of communication right now is because they haven't bought the proper things in order. Because, like, if you buy the plane tickets ahead of time, you just send it over.
Yeah, communication.
You buy the villa and the Airbnb, you send over the information. That's why they're not sending over, because they haven't bought anything.
Definitely not. For the first time today, I learned they apparently had a wedding planner coordinating transportation and a private driver, things that had never been mentioned despite months of me asking logistical questions. Another proposed solution to my lodging concern was that I simply stay with the groom's parents.
Weird.
I explained that I wasn't comfortable traveling internationally for work and relying on staying with people I'd never met. And he insisted there was zero difference between staying with his parents and a peer my age I had just spent months planning with. At that point, I realized the problem wasn't just the itinerary anymore. I no longer trusted that we were operating under the same understanding. And I no longer felt comfortable traveling internationally where I'd be relying on them for communication, transportation, and logistics. Above anything else, given the way the groom had spoken to me, I no longer felt safe being alone in a different country with this man. I withdrew from photographing the wedding. Nice.
Go find your own Italian photographer.
For real. Yeah, 2 months before the wedding. Good luck.
Yeah.
Since withdrawing, they've asked me to reimburse them for the airfare they purchased and accommodation expenses. Before making this post, I contacted United myself to understand exactly what the options were. United told me the ticket was purchased as a basic economy fare without the additional flexibility that would have allowed them to pursue a refund. They explained that the ticket is non-refundable and that any remaining value after cancellation would only exist as a non-transferable flight credit in my name because the ticket was issued to me. By the way, I'm issuing you more full episode stories just like this. Just go to your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime.
Well, that's nice. They still bought the flight.
Well, that's the only thing they bought, though.
Yeah, and they haven't paid her for her work yet or put it down a deposit.
No, I mean,
I feel like they're trying to do a quick one on her.
Yeah, I feel like the real issue is just that they aren't telling OP anything.
I wouldn't trust
that
it.
she needs to know.
I wouldn't trust any of this. I just like, why is it so shady?
Yeah, Holly
Yeah.
Fraser says there isn't a contract. They can't ask for anything. They shot
No.
themselves in the foot.
They cannot ask for anything. And I still think you should go to Italy. We've got a little bit left of the story. I have no interest in keeping or using that credit if the flight is canceled. But according to United, it also cannot simply be transferred back to the purchaser. They're also asking me to reimburse them for the Airbnb accommodations that were originally booked for me and the two other two other travelers I was supposed to be staying with. To my knowledge, and I've asked, neither of those guests have been asked to reimburse anything after changing their plans, which has left me confused as to why I'm being asked to cover those accommodation costs. I've been doing this for almost 10 years, and I have never gotten to a point where I've had to withdraw myself from any photo shoot, let alone a wedding, let alone a month out. And I have never been spoken to or treated the way I was by the groom. Am I the a-hole for backing out and refusing to reimburse them? And that's the end of the story, but what do you think?
Does the rooster crow at night?
No.
Exactly. She's not the a-hole.
No, you're not the a-hole. And go to Italy.
I don't know.
Fly to Italy.
I think that was her way to Italy. I don't think she can make it. I think it was like, oh, yeah, I'm in Italy, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I mean, this contracts are a thing. 10 years. You know what shocks me? I know this is her friend, but she's been in the photography business for 10 years. How does she not get a contract?
Well, she said usually she does, but because this was her friend, she wasn't doing it as formally as she does.
I know, but she's been doing this for 10 years. Why did she let that get past her better judgment?
I don't know.
Yeah, she trusted her friend.
She trusted and she shouldn't have. Don't put your trust
Never
in
again.
the wrong people.
Go to Italy.
Is Purple Trader waiting to put that $20 in?
Just wait.
She's just waiting to put it in. Guys, we got another hour left.
It's true.
What?
Go to Italy. Go have your Lizzie McGuire
Why?
moment.
What?
This one dude only reaches out to me to promote his own stuff.
It's weird.
You should be like, hey, stop using me to promote your stuff.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about to say.
Hey.
Guys, that's the end of that story. We got another one, and I'm going to go get our friend Dakota,
All right.
and I have to tinkle,
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for telling us.
and I'm going to have tinkle time.
I don't
Okay.
want to know.
All right. I'll see you guys.
I don't want to
And
know
guys,
anymore.
In an hour, we are going to end the live stream for John's birthday. If you haven't told him happy birthday yet, please go to Instagram and tell him happy birthday. We will send you a video on Discord of what all that's happening. It's going to be super fun, and I'm going to go work on that.
Did we?
Woohoo.
Bye, everyone.
Did we get him a
Bye.
cake?
Yeah, we can get him something.
We probably should.
You can go to I know where to get his favorite cake.
Where?
Right here.
Whole Foods. Berry Chantilly. I mean, like, it's a cake, so yeah. But that's his favorite. Alrighty.
Are you gonna sit in that other chair? I figured. Hi everyone. How's everyone's Tuesday going? I hope it's not too hot for everyone. 'Cause it's hot. And you can't lie to me, Sophia. It is hot.
Oy. Oh, now I'm little.
She's little. I gotta fix you.
Now I'm little.
That's my favorite cake too.
Got a lot of people who also love the berry chantilly cake. Yeah, no, he loves that cake. He freaking loves that cake, let me tell you.
What the heck's a chantilly cake?
What do you like to know? I am sitting normally. I don't know how else to sit. Guys, is anyone out here watch Heartstopper? Because the movie came out and it was real cute, and it was a good ending. And Soap King, thank you for getting us to another 30 minutes.
There it is.
With a little $20. I will read your dono in a second. I just can't see it.
I can't wait to see freaking
Spiderman.
What's his name? Shoot.
Matt Damon. Tom Holland.
Does see Spider-Man.
Does that come out this week?
Mouse.
No,
next week.
It comes out next week because we're going the night it opens. I'm so excited.
Cool.
Yeah, well, it's on a Thursday. So they have to be nice to me if I'm going to go.
Yeah.
There's 30 more minutes. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Someone read that.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Odyssey this weekend. And then I'm going to go see...
You haven't seen the Odyssey?
No, I'm seeing it this weekend. I wanted to see it in IMAX.
Spoiler alert, there's a horse.
Spoil it.
Spoiler
I
alert,
have
there's a horse.
read the story.
I can too spoil it.
You know what I learned, though? The pig scene.
Yes. Don't say
Practical effects.
Yes.
The whole movie.
Well, I
yes,
just
even
heard
that
specifically
one thing
the
in the
pigs.
movie that I'm not going to say.
The pig scene? Practical effects.
Yes.
I haven't seen anything. I just heard Tom Holland say, pig scene, practical effects.
My daddy. You read that donation?
Sofa King, thank you for the $20. Crap, only $20. Okay.
Thanks, Sofa.
Perfect. Perfect.
Say the real word.
Something.
Dakota, you're probably going to read this one. If you're going to be tinkling with the mic, I'm going to turn you down for a second. Are you going to tinker with it?
I know, it's broken. I was also having trouble.
So you are tinkering with it.
It was bothering me a lot, too.
All right, we got another story.
Let's do it.
It looks like chat's going to be getting another hour and 5 minutes for next live
Happy
stream.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy Thursday, Mr. President. All right, here we go.
Oh, sorry, Sofa King. We get in trouble when we swear.
Nuh-uh, you could have said
You're
it.
not centered. I got to fix you.
You
No.
could have said it.
We get censored.
You can say it.
No.
This doesn't go into the posts.
It's TikTok. TikTok gets mad.
Whatever.
Say it.
You just talk to Larry
No.
Ellison.
Say it.
No, I don't want us to get censored.
We do not have a wheel spin. We already
I
did it.
want us to be censored the way God intended.
Chris, we got back-to-back 5 minutes. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Our friend claimed she knew my boyfriend better, so I cut her out.
Prove it.
At the end of the month, it's my boyfriend's 30 male birthday. I, female 27, planned a dinner with some friends to celebrate. I am a very artistic person and have decided to sculpt him a realistic heart as his birthday present.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Like
scary.
a realistic heart,
Like an anatomical heart.
yeah.
All right.
Those are interesting.
Does he like that?
For some context, my boyfriend spent most of his 20s in the hospital. He was
Mm.
extremely sick and had to have open heart surgery.
Okay,
Oh.
so it's a little on the nose.
Okay.
It's kind of like an inside joke.
It's
you
like
know?
proof that Tony Stank has a heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he's doing much better now, but I understand that was a major part of his life, and that's why I want to incorporate it into his present. A few days ago, I told this to a mutual friend, Claudia. I could tell she wasn't a fan of the idea straight away. After some coaxing, Claudia said that it's insensitive to bring up his heart issues on his birthday. I think it's actually a good thing to do because I'm showing him that no matter what he may face, I love him. The sculpture also has a deeper meaning of me not just giving him a literal sculpture of a heart, but a metaphor for me giving him my heart.
Aww, double meaning all the way.
Proof that OP has a heart.
I mean, honestly, I feel like you could just say, okay, like, you know, I'll bear the brunt of I'll deal with him if he's upset by it.
It just feels like a step removed from being like, hey, my friend who's an amputee, I got you a leg.
I think it's a little weird, but I also
I
think
guess you could get a leg.
I think OP can just tell the friend, yeah, if he, you know, I'll deal with it if he doesn't like it.
That is fair.
You
By
just
the
move
way,
on.
this comes from a deleted user. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And if you have a heart, you'll stay and listen to us read this story. If you don't, you should go to the hospital.
Or are you soulless?
Huh?
Or do they not have a soul?
I don't know.
Should go to the church then, I guess.
Are they a heartless?
Look, all I know is you should comment what you would do. Okay?
Kingdom Hearts?
OP says, Claudia thinks that because I didn't know my boyfriend while he was going through this, and she did, that she has a better understanding of what my boyfriend will think of the present. Obviously, I disagree. We were going around in circles. Both of us were getting frustrated, and she wasn't budging on her stance, so eventually I said it's probably not a good idea for her to attend the dinner. Okay.
I don't know about that.
You guys can just agree to disagree.
Yeah, I feel like OP could have just said, yeah, you know, well, I'll deal with it if he doesn't like it.
It's like, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. That's all you got to say. Oops. That's all you got to say. We'll see.
I don't want her negative opinion on my gift to ruin the mood of the dinner or upset my boyfriend. Claudia was in shock and had some choice words, but left after that. My boyfriend brought it up today that Claudia said she isn't allowed to go to his birthday dinner, and that when he asked why, she told him to ask me.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, you're the reason.
Yes, you did uninvite her. She isn't allowed. You uninvited her.
To his birthday dinner.
Also, I think it's kind of nice that she said ask OP. She didn't want to, you know, put her own spin on it. She just said ask OP.
Exactly.
She's the one who uninvited you.
I don't know. I'm kind of on her side.
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't tell him because that would spoil the surprise of what his present is, so I tried to downplay it.
Okay, so now he has no idea why you uninvited his friend.
To his birthday dinner. OP, I don't know.
You literally could have said she thought, I have this birthday present. I don't want to spoil it. But she thought it was a bad idea to give it to you. And we got into an argument, and I told her it would be a bad idea for her to come.
Yeah, you could have just... You don't even need to do that.
I
You
guarantee
don't even need to go that far. You
Yeah.
just say, we got in a fight.
We got into a
Some
fight.
choice words were exchanged.
We had a disagreement. I felt it was best that she didn't come.
And then your boyfriend goes, but I want her there for my birthday.
But she's my friend.
Yeah.
It's my birthday.
It's
She's
my
friend.
birthday dinner. Your beef should be outside of dinner.
We really won't know how this will go down until we know how he reacts about the present.
I've been in this situation where it's like somebody thinks some gift is going to be terrible, and then it's like, it's totally fine.
Do you
know?
think that he will like it? Yes, no.
I know I would.
I would
I'd be
also.
like, that's sick.
I think I would appreciate really anything that was, that people put time and effort into.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I would appreciate it. If I had like a traumatic thing, like health issue, and then like if someone gave me a shoulder, like they're like, hey, here's the back of like your like.
Yeah, but that's different.
they
I was
made.
thinking about my own stuff too. I'm like, if someone gave me like
Your back,
a sculpture of like a
Like-
skin condition,
or like
I
a
had
back,
a weird skin
or like
thing
a
when
spine.
I was a kid.
Yeah.
But you know the first thing I'm doing when I get the heart? What's the first thing I'm doing? What's the first reference I make with the heart?
Oh, is it Indiana Jones?
Kalima.
Oh.
Yeah. I like
Kalima.
Yeah, I went, there's only one thing to do.
Anyway.
I know this will all come out eventually and that I will have to face Claudia again at some point, probably in front of our friends. So before that confrontation happens, I want to know, am I wrong?
Like, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were both wrong,
If
but
it was-
you were more
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. If it was your birthday, sure.
Yeah, I think you were both in the wrong for having that, like, very silly fight. But I think you don't really have the power to uninvite her from her friend's
Yeah.
party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you in charge of the guest list?
I don't know. And even if you were in charge of the guest list, it's not your party. It's your boyfriend's party.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I would fix this.
Kalima.
I
Do you know Kalima?
I can show you.
She don't
later.
even know Kalima, man.
I feel like OP, the best thing OP could have done is go to boyfriend and be like, hey, Claudia and I got into an argument. I don't feel comfortable with her being there for your dinner. I know it's your birthday dinner, but what do you
I don't
think?
know, like, I don't know. I don't think OP gets to say that.
It's better than just doing it.
Yeah, but like I guess I don't think she gets to do it either.
Yeah.
It's like if he had diabetes, she made him a little insulin pump. Honestly, if I had diabetes and someone made me a little pottery
Insulin pump.
insulin pump, I'd be like, this is cool.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Come
someone
on.
did that with like a nebulizer or like a, whatchamacallit, the thing for asthma. I can't think.
Inhaler?
Inhaler, thank you.
Yeah.
A little ceramic inhaler.
Yeah, I would have been like,
Cute.
okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
dude,
need
that's
to know
cool.
how he felt about this
Yeah.
heart.
Also, what does it look like? Is it actually good?
Yeah, is it anatomical and good?
There is an update. Okay. I have apologized to Claudia over the phone
Okay.
and re-invited her to the dinner.
Okay.
I think I let my own insecurities overshadow the disagreement, and that's why I opted to uninvite her. A bad decision on my behalf.
Yeah.
I know.
Cool.
She accepted the invite and apology. Claudia asked again about the present, and I told her it's not something for her to worry about, which I think is a fair statement to make.
Perfect. Yes.
As many of you suggested, I also went into more detail and told my boyfriend that Claudia and I argued over his birthday present. I didn't tell him what it was exactly, but told him Claudia didn't think it was a good present. I disagreed.
Hold on. That one's loud.
I disagreed, and about the argument that followed. He was very understanding, but wants to know more. Obviously, I can't tell him too much because that would ruin the surprise of what the present is. Also, a few of you thought I was going to give him the heart sculpture during the dinner, which I was never going to do. I'm planning on giving it to him beforehand. But I know it will be brought up during the dinner, and I feared that it being a topic of conversation would give Claudia the opportunity to voice her opinion on it. Afterwards, I asked my boyfriend what he thought of a present that revolved around his health. He's very good-humored and asked if I was searching the black market for a new heart for him. See, he's funny. He's going to like this. He's funny.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Would you give me a baboon heart?
Give me a little bovine heart.
He is apprehensive about it, but I think that's because he's scared I'm going to sign him up for some fitness regime George. He is apprehensive about it, but I think that's because he's scared I'm going to sign him up for some fitness regiment or book him a scan for his birthday. Because it's not supposed to be fitness regime.
It's supposed to be fitness regiment. You're right.
Maybe
Yeah.
she's talking about a regime as in like all the people doing CrossFit.
OP, give Dakota $1.50.
It's okay. It's okay.
Give him a
You know what? I see what she means, actually.
Give him $1.50.
I see what she means. I'm still going ahead with my sculpture as I think I will be... I'm going ahead with my sculpture as I think it will be a nice surprise as well as my original reason. And there's another update. Oh boy, did he like it.
I need to know. I need to know if it was a fake like. I need to know if he was like, oh.
Nah, he liked it.
We
He
gotta
liked
know.
it.
We gotta know.
If he's making a joke about black market hearts, he liked it.
Is
Let's
it the
find
only?
out.
Here we go. This is a heartless right
Let's
here.
freaking find
That's
out.
not it. Never mind. Whoops.
Oh wait, yeah. I want to see the stuff Alvin sent in about Uma Thurman.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Uma Thurman. Update 2. A few people wanted me to update after my boyfriend's birthday, so here. As many of you left some nasty, although well-deserved in some cases, admittedly, comments, I was pretty upset in the days leading up to his birthday. My boyfriend saw how upset I was, and so I explained the entire situation to him. I told him about the sculpture, the full extent of my argument with Claudia, and I even showed him my post on here. He was quiet while I was showing him your comments, but he was never angry at me or anything like that. He was neutral until he knew everything. Afterwards, I gave him the sculpture. He took a lot of time looking at it, and I explained the meaning behind it so he would understand that my intentions were pure. He did joke that I could have shown him that I love him by buying him a PlayStation 5 instead of sculpting a realistic heart. But he was actually very appreciative of the amount of work and effort I put into it.
That's pretty funny.
It is, but also...
Sounds like he doesn't
Sounds
like
like he
it.
didn't like it.
I don't think he liked it.
He didn't like it.
Oof.
He-
Oh,
yeah.
it's tough when
But
Claudia's
it's lame.
right.
That's lame. That's lame to be like, you could have got me a PS5. It's like,
Yeah.
come on.
Mm.
She sculpted a heart. She sculpted a heart with her bare hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
He probably wanted the heartless, like, from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Especially if he's a PlayStation guy. Oh, yeah.
Rate that guy, Sophia,
Out of what?
out of 10.
For what?
For
Just
you.
rate
for
him
you.
out of 10.
For
For
us.
what?
For the
Just
people.
in general.
What am I rating him on a scale
Just
of?
on a scale of
Just give
1
him
to
a scale.
10.
No, but like why?
10 being the best, 1
Ten-
being the worst.
I don't know. Like attractiveness?
Just
Scale. 1 to 10.
1 to 10.
3.
All right. Thank you.
Wow.
Appreciate that.
She does not like that guy.
Neither do I.
I'd rather have a PS5.
He wasn't exactly thrilled with it, but he was very complimentary, so I'll take that as a win. I should mention that this all happened the day before his birthday, so no, I did not bring the sculpture to his birthday dinner and unveil it there like many of you presumed. Just a note, I never said I was going to do that. Also, I got him AirPods too, so the sculpture wasn't the only gift he got from me.
Thank God. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, OP. Of course he was complimentary. OP cried about it. If he said anything else, he's a bad guy. Not cool. She's upset. She's scared. She wants you to like it. Of course he's going to say something nice. I'm glad you got AirPods, though.
Yeah, it was a good backup.
Good back. Good back.
I remember when they had cords.
Yeah.
You still have cords.
Okay.
The dinner went off without a hitch. On our way over to the restaurant, my boyfriend asked if I was going to apologize to Claudia in person, which I did immediately upon arriving. She was fine with it and made no issue and said she was actually glad that I felt as though I could tell her about the sculpture in the first place. A lot of you have accused me of having a problem with Claudia, and after some reflecting, I do think I'm insecure about certain aspects of her friendship with my boyfriend. This is something I'll work on going forward. And by the way, you can go forward to full episodes of stories like this on iHeartRadio. Just search OK Storytime, wherever you get your podcasts. We got a little bit more here. I don't hear any wedding bells, you know?
Yeah. Like you
Like-
don't think this is going to continue? You don't think this is
At
going to
some
last?
point. If you get the giant ceramic heart, and he goes, oh, could have got me a PlayStation. I don't think y'all are on the same
Wavelength.
vibration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have they been together?
I don't know. I do not know.
Tough.
The sculpture was not mentioned at the dinner, nor did I bring it up. In the end, Claudia and my boyfriend walked out together to presumably talk about it, and then I walked out with some others because I'm not actually a controlling or horrible girlfriend, and I have no problem giving them their space.
Oh, OP was mad.
Okay.
OP was mad.
Sure,
Ooh.
you're. Yeah,
Oh, she was standing over there like.
And I'm not a controlling girlfriend.
You know, I will say this right now. You know, he didn't like the gift because he didn't bring it up during the dinner.
He didn't what?
He didn't bring it up during the dinner.
Yeah.
You've been so
Yeah.
excited.
Oh, he wasn't like, oh my god, and OP made me this beautiful sculpture.
I would have brought it with me and said,
OP was like, so
Kalima.
Keon, you're gonna be for this exercise. You're gonna be both Claudia and OP's boyfriend.
I am?
I'm gonna be OP.
So I'm going to be.
When she sees them talking.
I'm two people. Okay. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, what's up? Hey, thanks. You know, I'm sorry that she did that to you. I'm sorry that she did that to you. Yeah. Is she over there? I don't know. I don't care about her.
that was good.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, thanks. And scene.
That was good. So you're a scary little blur in the back.
Yeah. That's what she was doing. She was standing in the back like.
She was just a little blur.
Anyway, we can continue.
Thank you.
Before we left, they hugged, and he thanked her. Before you start, he thanked everyone for attending. So this wasn't out of the ordinary.
So he's just a human being, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We both went to the cinema together, and it was a happy ending.
Okay.
Did he
And
get
and just to add, I will be taking on a lot of your feedback in my previous 2 posts, and I'll be trying to better myself and be more considerate in the future.
All right.
And that is the end of that story.
Well, I wish you luck.
You know, if you really don't know what somebody wants for their birthday, you just ask them.
Yeah, you just ask them.
Yeah.
Or I mean, like the best way, people, especially when you're with a partner, people mention what they want, like things that they want all the time. You know? People are always bringing up, oh, I wish I had that. I need this.
I wish I
Just
had.
gotta listen.
Yeah, I wish I had $1 million. I wish I had
Like,
all the Pokemon cards. I wish
My
I
boyfriend actually does need
Shoes.
some AirPods.
He needs shoes.
Well, no, he's got shoes and your
His shoes look like mine. He can't have those.
Well, he needs AirPods actually. So I mean, not that I will get those, but that's an option.
had a new drum set,
No, my gosh, I don't have that type of money.
a new cymbal, new drumsticks.
You know what he does actually? He needs a cymbal case.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Give
that
him
is
the
like
gift.
$300.
Give him the gift of having one less pair of shoes, and I will take them.
Just one less. He also wants a PS5.
You
But
should-
that is out of my price range.
Yeah.
Why would he want one now?
So that we can play the Lord of the Rings game.
Did Sophia tell you about her boyfriend that he loves the Lord of the Rings games like
Yeah,
Shadows
Shadows
of
of
Mordor?
Mordor.
Yeah, and he had never
seen
the,
it?
Mm-hmm.
Never seen the movies.
Unfathomable. I cannot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how
Technically, he's got the chronology right.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a pre.
I don't understand how
Is
he
it
saw.
post or free?
He played that game. I
Free.
was like, this is
Free.
amazing. I love the world building, and then was like, not gonna watch the movie. Took me showing it to him.
It is. That's got to be a very small pie slice of how people get exposed
to
to Lord of the Rings.
My dad read me the books when I was a child. Christian Gunn, thank you for the $5. Hey, it's me again, Jog Manson. I believe in equality. Jog Manson.
Jog Manson. Is that a reference? Jog Manson.
Awesome Ashley says, now that we know who Sophia's boyfriend is, going back and watching old streams, you realize how many times he's mentioned. It's actually funny because she talks about him all the time. Like before he was my boyfriend.
Yeah, probably.
I did talk about him a lot. Yeah.
Oh, the live long day.
Yeah, I was name dropping him left and right before he was my boyfriend. So
She was just yapping. Yep.
Kim K says
Okay.
AirPods are only $129. Ooh.
Before I lose my train of thought, I have to mention two things that I saw on
What?
the internet today. One, Jimothy's in D&D now. Love it.
Jimothy.
That raccoon. They added him to D&D
What race?
as a
Jimothy
as a
race?
pet.
Oh, as a pet.
or like as like an animal, as a
Who's
beast.
Jimothy?
Jimothy.
You don't know Jimothy? Out of all the people.
I just learned him. I just learned about him.
I'm showing you Jimothy. You fail me.
I just learned about Jimothy, actually, personally.
And then, second of all,
Fly Girl Jen has not seen Lord of the Rings. Girl, you gotta get on there.
that's okay. It's like not watching Star Wars. As a child, it used to bother me. Nowadays, I'm like, okay.
Nah, I don't care about watching Star Wars.
I wish I could
because
be
I haven't watched
you.
Star Wars.
Fly Girl Jen.
But
Okay,
Fly
Star
Watch
Girl,
him again.
Star Wars is my Lord of the Rings. You see what I'm saying? You see what you
Watch
just
that
said to
for the
me? You
first
said I
time.
don't care about what you care about. Wow.
well, because I haven't seen it,
Yeah.
so I don't care.
See?
Hades Town.
There you go.
But-
Gotta watch that Friday.
Lord of the Rings, you gotta start. I mean, like you don't.
You got to
have
start with the third book, and then read the
What?
Silmarillion.
Jimothy.
Then read the second book, Jimothy.
Is that as Star Wars mentioned? You don't. I mean, read the. You don't have to read them if you just want to watch movies. It's okay. Movie wise, you could watch The Hobbits first, but only the first two Hobbits are actually good. Well, I also kind of like the
Jimothy.
third Hobbit. After the third Hobbit, it
You
gets
gross.
a little
That's
dicey.
the worst thing I've ever heard you say.
What?
You kind of liked the third Hobbit?
Yeah, I liked it okay. I thought the beginning was good, and then it gets into the war stuff. And I'm like, I don't care.
Jimothy.
The first two Hobbits actually good.
Look at him.
And then when we get to the main, you got to watch the extended. You got to watch the extended version.
This is true.
It's the only way to go.
Okay,
This
that's
is true.
That's my first thing of the internet today, and then I'll get into the next story.
Never
did you guys-
forget.
678 says your boyfriend has read Lord of the Rings but hasn't seen
No, he has
the
not read
film?
Lord of the. He has not. Right?
No, it says my boyfriend has read Lord of the Rings but has not seen
Oh.
the film.
Okay, read
I
Lord of
thought-
the
I thought you
Rings
were
and
saying
then
What,
your
$1.50.
boyfriend.
$1.50.
read the.
I thought you were saying your boyfriend. You literally
$1.50.
said my boyfriend
It
has
says
read,
678.
and I was like, Ian's read Lord of the Rings.
He's read The Hobbit.
Also, never forget what Warner Brothers took from all of us. The Hobbit should have been a goated trilogy, but
Yeah.
then Warner Brothers pulled all of the funding for practical effects and said, that'd be cheaper if we do it digitally. And that's why those movies have no soul.
The first two are really good. But then after that, yes.
Then you got to read the sequel of Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Flies.
If I ever want to watch The Hobbit, I just watched the second one, and I just skipped to the part where they get to the Lonely Mountain. That's it. That's the only part of the Hobbit trilogy I care about.
I love the first one. It's one of my favorite movies. It is just a comfort movie.
Hmm.
All
You
right.
You can. I will allow you to have that.
Thank you. I also think Martin Freeman, perfect Bilbo.
Yeah.
Perfect Bilbo.
Can't really cast a Bilbo better than Marty.
Yeah. He just plays, like, if you've seen him in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, he plays those guy, disgruntled man who gets thrust into a adventure.
He's
very
British
well.
Jason Bateman. He's just a British Jason Bateman.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
Last
He'd
thing.
kill in Arrested Development. If a British version of Arrested Development happened,
Yeah, he would just be.
he would. You're right.
He would
You're
just be him.
You know what? I didn't disagree with you, but I am gonna give you $1.50 for how right you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Last thing is that I don't know if you've seen it for the 10-year anniversary for La La Land. They changed the poster.
To what?
They're like floating towards each other.
No.
Oh, did
they
he
just-
fix his arm?
They fixed his hand.
Oh, so that it's actually
like a little bit like yeah. It's a little.
Why? I liked the asymmetry of that.
Yeah.
Come
Not
on.
everything got to be perfect.
It also foreshadows the movie. Ah! It's stupid. Why would they change that?
All right,
Yeah, I
ready.
agree. All right. That's my internet for the day. Dude, horror movies are just doing it this year. Obsession, Backrooms, La La Land's back in theaters. Exciting. All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
I bought slippers for my guests to wear, but my friend took them home.
Those are for guests.
So I recently decided to purchase several pairs of slippers to let guests borrow when they visit my home so they don't have to walk around with bare feet or socks. Growing up with a Chinese mother, it was super common for her friends and family to offer us slippers anytime we visited their homes. As in the culture, it's common courtesy to never wear your shoes indoors. I enforce the no shoes rule very strongly in my home, as I hate the idea of having outside dirt and germs spread all over my floors and carpet. I understand you.
She really does.
So I bought a bunch of slippers to elevate the experience of guests in my home and make them feel more welcome and comfortable. I guess I have to start doing that. I also did this because my partner's mom visited our home recently, and she absolutely refused to not wear shoes, with the rationale that it causes arthritis or something.
All right.
Okay. Whatever makes her comfortable. But I was quite annoyed every time I saw her wearing her outdoor shoes in my kitchen. I feel you. Hence, guest slippers were purchased. By the way, this comes from Purdy Pie, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/showcase Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers, so put your answers below. And Opie says, anywho, more recently, we had a friend stop by for a few hours. Upon his arrival, my partner brought out a pair of slippers and offered them to our guest, saying something along the lines of, "Here, these are for you to wear." As he was removing his shoes, our guest said, "Oh, for me?" And my partner replied something like, "Yeah, these are for wearing around our home." Our guest thanked him and said he would leave them by the door. Okay, so he knew that he was supposed to leave them. Because I thought maybe he just didn't know, but he knew.
I'll leave them by the door can only mean one thing.
Which should have been our first hint. Anyway, our guest stayed for a while and then eventually had to leave. Upon leaving, he saw the slippers by the door and said to me, "Oh, yeah, your partner said I could have these, right?" To which I replied, "Well, they're actually meant for guests to wear inside." And our guest said, yeah, I really appreciate this. It's a sweet gift." So I tried to re-explain it to him, saying, no, these are meant to stay here, while pointing at the ground in my home. We bought these slippers for guests to wear inside here. My guest replied, "Well, yeah, I'm not going to wear them out running or anything like that. So thank you. It's a really thoughtful gift. They're quite comfy."
Where are my keys? If I had my keys, I'd go jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Listen. Jingle, jangle. Listen. The shoes stay in my house. The slippers are yours. They live here. Jingle, jangle. Pay attention. The shoes stay here. The slippers.
Yeah, it really feels like this person's quite stupid. By the way, you'd be stupid to not listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. But we've got a little bit left to this story. I truly don't understand. Are they trying to be funny?
Like, if you somehow allowed that guy to walk out of the house with the slippers, that's
on your
fault.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Fully your fault.
And so for the last time, I tried to explain, saying something like, "No, these are for our guests to wear inside. They are meant to stay here." But once again, my guest seemed exasperated about how concerned I was about him wearing them outdoors and said, yeah, don't worry. I know how to decide which shoes to wear, or something along those lines. And he once again thanked me for the thoughtful gift, and he reached out for a hug to say goodbye. At this point, I just gave up and said, "You're welcome," and let him have the slippers. They were like $20 anyway. Lesson learned, not everyone grew up in slipper culture, and it's harder to explain than I originally thought it would be. No, like genuinely, this person is never heard words before.
It's not too hard to explain. You go, "Hey,
you leave those here. Those
you're
are mine."
not taking the shoes home. I know you know how to wear shoes. Okay, and that's when I would get annoying back when he went, "I know how to put on the right pair of shoes." I go, "Great. I was worried you were a complete idiot because you're not hearing me. The slippers stay here in my house because therefore
me." Yes.
They're for the house.
They're for you when you're here.
Well, I think that we take all of that out. I think we start saying, these are not a gift. You were borrowing them. These are my slippers.
Yeah, I think it was time for you to go, no, those aren't yours.
Yeah, you go, no, those
You,
aren't
my
yours.
husband misspoke. Those aren't yours. Do not take those.
Those are my slippers.
Don't take those. They're not yours.
I let you borrow them. Now you leave, and you leave the slippers here. And that's how you say it. But anyway, that's the end of that story, folks. And we got another one.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know who I'm more disappointed in.
Both of them.
This one's a little bit of a long one, so
I
this will
know
probably
how to
be our
put
last story for tonight. Again,
Where
When the night
is it? Because that was the end of the episode.
tonight
yes, it's gonna be 4098.
and the moon is
Night.
young.
Oh, no.
When the night is low and the moon is young. And the sea will crumble into the mountain.
I love the Florence and the Machine version.
Florence and her machine, dude.
No, not many people know that one.
Shawnee OP. 9 months a member.
You are an okay
Yeah,
baby.
you are the okay baby now. Ooch, 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 ooch,
Okay,
ooch, ooch.
dokie. Here you go.
I am the okay baby. Yeah, I am
Let's
the
do it.
okay baby.
Let's
Everybody
freaking
knows
hit
I'm
it.
an okay baby. Everybody knows I am.
Again, anyone who's coming in right now,
mm,
guys, it's John's birthday today. Go say happy birthday to him on any of his socials. We're gonna go celebrate him because he turns the big 30.
The dirtiest 30.
The Dirty 30.
So
A very dirty 30.
he's joining a very exclusive club here at OK Storytime. He's joining Dakota and myself as old men.
And we're going to get into this last story.
Young men.
Before we leave you for the night.
Yes. Any
We
extra
were
time, go to
old boys
Thursday.
and now we're young men.
Young man.
Yes.
3. Wait, actually, do you have it ready? Yes. 3, 2, 1.
I told my boyfriend I wouldn't marry him, and he instantly became the perfect partner.
Well, now I'm confused.
My boyfriend and I had a huge and rare fight on Easter. It was undercooked, culminating in me telling him I would not marry him as he is. What? Oh. Culminating in me telling him I would not marry him as he is, after being together for almost 5 years and living together for most of that time.
Wow.
I was saying that hypothetically, as we've spoken of marriage before, but he eventually revealed he has a family ring in his possession now. I still said that if he were to officially ask, I'd say no right now, because I feel alone in our relationship most of the time, and there's no point in a marriage with no companionship. We mostly don't have companionship because my boyfriend games for at least 35 hours a week, and often more in addition to a full-time job.
He's a gamer.
He's a gamer.
He's married to the game, bro. You can't be married to the
I'm
game
a
and married to your
gamer.
wife.
Or is he a jamer?
You're not getting it. I'm standing on business. I'm a gamer.
You're not doing this.
It's not clocking to you.
I like gaming, but I don't do it because I know I will binge on it. Instead, I go to the gym, read, write, watch movies and TV shows, go on walks, and sometimes go to coffee shops or out with friends. Like a life. You're like, I would game, but I'd have no life. So I do all the things that allow me to have a life.
Hey,
I
remember,
would game, but I have friends.
no game, no life. His friends are online.
I guess so.
Marvel Rivals. I've asked him to join me in any and all of this in the past, but he yells at gaming friends over the TV, games even when we're watching something new, and doesn't want to go out or tell me he doesn't want to stay anywhere late and just doesn't feel like doing much of anything else I ask about.
I don't like that. That's boring.
To him, it's exciting.
Is it though? I can't imagine that he is happy in this arrangement.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like he would.
Ineffably Styles
gotta-
is literally gaming right now. What are you playing?
You got to do something.
Something.
And do something.
He's hitting Master Prestige.
Yeah, great.
It looks good on a resume.
Yeah.
Hard worker, good communication skills, teamwork,
Yeah, good communication skills as he shouts slurs at the top of his lungs.
objective driven.
I pointed all of this out in our fight, though I've communicated these issues countless times, as well as the fact that I do about 80% of the housework and that I am always the one to initiate it and have to nag him, which I hate doing, to make him help. I thought saying all this to him in conjunction with the fact that I wouldn't marry him at this point would wake him up, but, ... This story comes from 40416. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And it is our solemn duty to read this story to you and give the goodest little goofy advice we can give you. But we don't know everything. So give your advice in the comments, and maybe you'll win a prize. Probably not. OP says. A few days after our fight, my boyfriend spent a few $100 on unnecessary gaming crap. I didn't even have it in me to argue. I just receded into indifference and rang a few friends about visiting them in other states to get away from my I'm not cheating on you or being abusive, so I must be a great boyfriend relationship.
Yeah, he's just kind of there.
I'm doing the bare minimum.
Why are we staying?
I don't know.
Even if he flips it all the way around, I don't believe it until 7 months have gone by.
I mean, and also, like, why would you want to be with someone who it takes getting to rock bottom to realize, oh, I want to be with you and I want to show up for you? Like, why would we want to be with someone like that? Like, they can go show up for someone else.
Yeah, because even at that point, it's like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Or are you just at rock bottom?
Because, like, for 5 years, I've been putting up with this. I'm done. Too late.
I may have had some drinks and confessed to one of my friends that I honestly didn't believe we were going to make it anymore, and that I did not have the heart to end it either. I drank a lot and cried alone. Came to the conclusion at one point that since he didn't buy the gaming crap with malice, maybe he's just super effing clueless. That honestly made me feel a little bit better. Until ... He noticed I wasn't humoring him as much. Quote, we can go, but I don't want to stay late. Okay, sounds like you don't want to go, so I'll go alone. Bye. He started saying things like, I love you forever?
What?
Shut up.
What?
Yours mom.
Yeah.
Yours mom.
Do you love me? Do you love me forever to the moon and back? How much do you love me? This much?
Bigger?
He tried to have spicy times with me, but I did not feel like it because he's pretty selfish in the bedroom.
Yikes.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Oh, God.
Not a real gamer, is he?
No. Well,
And he finally said, we're okay, right?
no. You figured it out. We're not okay.
Yeah. I told him, no. But I had nothing new to say.
Ooh, pro gamer move. He said, we're okay, right? You went, no. And then walked away.
Yeah. So, he's been texting me more as opposed to hardly replying. He initiated errands that he forgot about for over a month. He's been making dinner despite buying himself a restaurant lunch almost every day, emptying the dishwasher after I wash the dishes and load it, telling me I'm beautiful, offering to do things for me, trying to give me a massage, and yet I find I'm mostly just angry. I'm angry that he ignored me every other time I brought these issues up for almost 5 years. I'm resentful of his countless one-sided O's and the number of times I've washed and folded or hung his clothes. The hours logged in WoW, StarCraft, CSGO, Dota, and the countless other realities that were more important than the one he shared with me, even when I was standing next to him, trying to speak to him, or just wanting to have a quick meal together. And I'm just so angry that judging by this brand new and improved version of himself, he knew what he was doing wrong the whole time, and it wasn't until I finally seemed to have given up carrying us that he bothered to hold his own weight. Maybe this is what most hopeless significant others dream of, a hint of change. But one, I don't know that I believe it's real. Most of me thinks he's just doing this to placate me. I'd be afraid to marry him and see him revert when he thinks it's all settled. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Two, I don't know that holding his own weight is enough anymore. Maybe that's the resentment speaking, but I don't know that spreading ant bait and putting your socks in the laundry basket is enough to make me buy into this relationship again. Yeah, it's like enough to prove your teenager's, ready to move out of the house a little bit.
Well, it really is the teenager that is always cranky, never does the chores, and then when they want something, they, shape up a little bit until they get what they want. So he's just gonna, he absolutely would revert right back when you said, "Oh yeah, I'm staying, we're good now."
Yep. I don't want to be resentful. I don't want to be resentful. I don't want to hurt him or be cruel. But he's acting like a good boyfriend and keeping his head down, I suppose in hopes of making me forget our fight and play along. And it's not enough. But I don't know what enough looks like. My friends recommend that I put together a specific list of what I need to see to think the situation is truly better. But I don't know where to begin or what to expect. I've thought of asking for counseling as a start, but he thinks 24 hours of good behavior means that I shouldn't be upset anymore, so I don't know that he'll agree to go. Do I ask? Do I insist? I want our relationship again, but I really need some help figuring out how. And there are some relevant comments. I mean, how long has it been since you've wanted it?
I want you to end the relationship. That's what I want. That's the only thing that matters. So end it. It's over. Stop holding on. Let go, Jack.
He's not even he's not even blowing your O-ring, dude. What are we doing? Roach Coach. I personally wouldn't give him the time of day. Even if he asked? If he's not the guy you see yourself spending the rest of your life with, you need to start working on moving on sooner rather than later. I mean, I guess you could put a bunch of effort into asking for a list of specific changes, but in my honest opinion, you shouldn't have to do that. OP says, regarding the list, I think I feel that way too. He told me he'd change, but that I'd have to show him how, and that made me livid. He said he didn't have good examples. I grew up in a harmful household with a father. I grew up in a harmful household with drinking problems and a borderline personality. So how is that a valid excuse? His parents are still happily together, though his mother does basically direct their lives. There it is.
His mommy.
There it is. He doesn't know what to do because he's got mother may I disorder.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know what to do because he's like, he could tell you, mommy, what do I do, mommy?
You have to tell me. You're my mommy now. Tell me what to do.
Mommy, I don't know what to do because you did everything for me my whole life, and now I don't know how to do anything. What do I do? That's what happens. That's what happens. Her saying is, men may make the living, but women make the life.
Oh.
That's true.
That's, fun.
They do make the life. Like they grow the baby. But I've told and showed him 1,000 times that that's not who I am or want to be. I honestly think my boyfriend could become a great man and partner, but I feel like it's not going to happen as long as I'm around, and that blows. A deleted commenter says, I would be angry too, because all those actions show is that he has known all along exactly what he needed to change. He sounds selfish and lazy, and I would be totally done with him at this point. I doubt he's even got a ring if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's just another thing that he's using to keep you around. It's the same as him doing the chores and, doing the ant bait or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just another way he wants to string you along.
Well, I think the ring came out before that happened.
Yeah, true.
And that's what kind of started it.
Yeah,
he was like, I got a ring, and she's like, I wouldn't marry you right now, right?
not marry you.
Like, we're not good.
Yeah.
And he's like, what?
Wait, I did not see that coming at all.
Good night, Aqua Turtle. Thanks for the gifted members.
Night.
Appreciate you being back. Always good seeing you.
Nah.
Oh,
OP
no.
says,
What did you do?
huh?
You broke it.
What did I do?
You broke
He
it.
breaks it.
What did I do? Oh, what have I done? What have
Oh,
I
Sam.
done?
Oh, Sam. What have you done?
I knew you'd pick that up immediately.
Oh, Mr. Frodo. What have you done?
Good, Anakin.
OP says, I thought the same thing about the ring because he has referenced an engagement before as what I believe was an emotional manipulation tool. Boom. You're right. So I looked and I found it. But it broke my heart that I was snooping for a ring not from excitement and a need to see it and a hopeful suspicion, but for a jaded disbelief. I'm a teacher, and I told him that if I ask my students as a class to please make sure they're on task and 3 of them jump and shove their phones in their bags, then I now know that they know what they were doing was wrong. So if the threat of losing me makes him jump and change all of these things, I now know he knew what he was doing wasn't right. So that's 5 years of mistreating me just because he thought he could get away with it, and that hurts. And there's an update, but honestly, I mean, yeah, part of that could be true, and he probably had a lingering awareness that, you know, what he was doing was not okay.
I don't think he cared.
I just
don't think he cared, and that's worse.
Yeah, exactly. In a way, you know. I don't know. Brains are weird.
I think you know what to do, OP, though. I think you know that's over.
Yeah, I think you guys got to a point where it's like, now I don't know if you're just doing this because, like, okay, well, we
I
get
told you
married
to.
and then that's the finish line and then I'm done.
Yeah.
And then I can stop doing this.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Update. 3 months later. Well, against all advice and reason, I committed to giving my relationship another go.
Why?
Because he's cute. We attended counseling. The first session was painful but productive. We worked on goals. Our counselor said that my resentment could heal if I could agree to stop questioning whether my boyfriend's efforts were sincere and if I just took it day by day. He agreed to limit his gaming to an hour or 2 a night. Every dollar to my name. He's not holding that one. He's not holding that one.
No, yeah. I genuinely think if he, like, not that he should, in, like, a healthy relationship, you can absolutely game and it's fine. But I honestly think that he should stop doing it altogether.
Yeah, didn't sound great.
Until he can, you know, moderate it effectively.
As long as he was making genuine effort and we were communicating, our counselor said we could work it all out. Within a week, my boyfriend was back to gaming all day.
Yep. Shocker.
Easy money, dude.
Yeah, we knew
That's
that.
like what gaming is. It's addicting.
Somebody start a... Yes. Depends on the game. We were affected by the flooding in Houston, and he was so stressed by all of it, he just couldn't do a dang thing but play
Game.
CSGO to cope.
Ah, he's a Counter-Strike guy. This is... this is showing.
It is. I booked tickets to the opposite side of the country to see friends. He spent my last weekend in town gaming 12-plus hours a day. My last night in town, he got my birthday wrong and guessed 3 times to get it right.
That's so sad.
Dang.
5 years.
Didn't even know your birthday.
5 years.
The fact that you had to give him 3 guesses.
I'm sorry. He went. Yeah, and your birthday's March 15th, and you went nope. And he went March 18th, and you went nope. And he went
Is it
February 2nd, and you went June.
I was close. I was close. I used one of the 12 months. 2 of the 12 months.
Give me a 4th try. Now that I know.
One more try.
That's
one more try.
1/6. I'm doing really good.
June 3rd.
That's close to that one guy.
June Bellingham. When I got back, almost 2 weeks later, he made a big show of not gaming and doting on me with exaggerated charisma. I'd be watching a TV show, and he'd stare at me till I asked why, and he'd say something like, I'm just mesmerized by your beauty.
Shut up. Shut up.
Get out of here.
Go back to CS:GO.
I don't want to talk to you.
He pouted when I didn't want to have spicy sleep with him and told me he was overwhelmed with spicy frustration since he wasn't gaming anymore, and it's like I'm seeing you and how beautiful you are for the first time in years.
Now, like,
Shut up.
what an
Shut up.
ick.
Stop talking to me.
Now
Let
that's
this
just
guy
feeling
game
gross.
for 70 hours a week.
Stop
Keep this
it.
man on the game.
Ooh.
This guy needs to stay on the
Yeah.
game and out of the way of any 5-year relationship.
Does he
You know
shower?
what this guy needs to? You know what needs to happen to this guy? We need a Sword Art Online. This guy.
Yo, don't do that to him.
Sword Art Online. This guy. Send him right into that game.
Just basically sentencing him to the end of his life.
Yeah,
If he's good, he can do it.
he'll be fine.
You know he's not.
you know
He's not good.
You know he's
Sword
not.
Art Online, but he's in Counter-Strike.
Oh, the bomb has been planted.
I started getting so anxious being badgered about banging someone who doesn't even know my birthday that I started having to drink to tolerate it.
No, you didn't. What? Girl, break up.
Yeah. Anyway, I went out of town again, and when I got back this weekend, he made this joke. We have 2 friends who are twin brothers. The slob lives in the neat freak's house and pays rent. He's paying $400 a month just for the room, and the neat freak asked for a mere $100 more to cover the purchase and prep of all food plus chores, from laundry to cleaning the entire house. Pretty sweet deal, right? My boyfriend thought this was a hilarious imbalance and said, so slob neat freak is basically your girlfriend, right? Because a girlfriend is someone who stupidly does everything for someone and is too whipped to ask for much of anything in return, I guess. Why did we come back both times?
Yeah, why are we still here? Go to the therapist and say, hey, you are wrong.
Hey, no more money for you from
no
us.
more money. This is not working.
Say, I almost feel like you can't trust a therapist unless they're like, well, you guys could definitely break up. It might
Yeah.
even be the best thing for you guys to do.
We're trying to.
But if you want to try to save it,
we're trying
do
to
this.
sponge up the ocean right now.
Sponge up the ocean.
Can't do that.
Sponge it.
Oh,
Ah,
no, what happened? What did
Oh,
you
he's
do?
too big.
nothing.
You did something.
too big.
You ruined it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It might be too big now. Look what you did.
No, it's too big.
What
I-
happened?
I don't know.
Hmm.
You do things.
I do things.
And-
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I didn't even feel like I snapped. It was more like something softly clunked into place. It wasn't even a fight. I was just done. He has since been texting mutual friends to tell them I booted him out, and he had no idea this was coming. They've known us for years and see through it, but it's still pretty annoying. I've since found out he also told at least one male friend about my cosmetic medical surgeries. And I overheard him telling gaming friends how dope it was that I can't get pregnant. Good times.
Wow, he kept getting worse.
Yeah, dude, she's dope. Totally infertile.
I
I can game for the rest of my life.
My favorite thing about her.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Love that.
Yikes.
Ah!
Send him to
Honestly,
the woods.
this guy just goes, oh,
Send him to the
Oh!
woods. Put him into the woods.
oh, oh, oh.
Sword Art Online him.
Babe, why'd you fart? That's what he does every time. He seems to think that 5 years of BS isn't a good enough reason to break up and is now claiming I'm the love of his life and he'd never have given up on us. He already did, though. He's supposed to come over today to sort some stuff out with the lease, I guess, but I could use some support reminding me that I've made the right choice.
You've made the right
have.
choice. You made the right choice.
You've made such a good choice that I feel deep shame that I, for even 1 second, had a shred of sympathy for this man.
Best choice ever. Stay away from him.
Edit! I had a friend come sit on my couch while my ex came over. My ex came in with really aggressive body language, saw another male was present, and visibly deflated a notch. He was still pretty angry, but he didn't take it out on me as much as I feared. He told me he never said I could have our house, it's a rental, and that if I wanted to leave, I needed to get out. He originally gave me this speech about how I'm family and this is all his fault, so I should stay. But now he's saying that he never said that, along with a bunch of mean remarks. I know I have as much of a right to be here as him since we're both on the lease, but honestly, it's not worth the fight. And by the way, you don't have to fight to listen to full episodes with stories like this. Just go to iHeartRadio and search OK Storytime, or go wherever you listen to podcasts. And we're going to finish this story.
Yeah, we are. Finish her off.
You're leaving.
You're leaving.
Doesn't matter who's going where.
5 years.
You're done.
5 years
the last
of this,
5
OP.
years, and I hope there's no more.
That's crazy. I'm so sorry.
Realizing that the person I've loved for 5 years would rather see me have to struggle to find somewhere new to live with our 4 pets, whom he only guilted me about but didn't even try to work on keeping any, was eye-opening in a terrible way. He said a bunch of spiteful things to me, and the person I had with me slammed the door a lot and left. Then he started texting me again about how he loves me and I'm family and anything I need I can ask him for the rest of my life, except a place to live, I guess. I could never forget how he spoke to me when he told me to get out, so that's the closure I needed, though it does still hurt. I'm already looking for a new home. Thanks to everyone who commented and messaged me in this post and the previous. I really appreciate the stories and words of encouragement. I'm going to cuddle my pets, drink more coffee, and listen to my Bad Girl playlist while I search rental home listings. And that is the end of that story. Thank goodness.
You made the right decision.
Welcome to the rest of your life.
You made the right decision. You gotta have way better life from now on.
You gotta have a way better life.
But that's that.
Yep.
And that's the end of the stream for now.
No more time. We got 1 hour and 2 minutes
that we are going to add to Thursday.
1 hour and 2 minutes. Let's see. We got a milestone.
Christina the Greek, thank you for being a member for 8 months. If you have to imagine how good your boyfriend could be, then your boyfriend is imaginary. Love you guys, and happy birthday to John.
Thank
you.
Yeah,
that was a great comment.
That was a good point. That's a good point.
But folks, we're gonna go celebrate John's birthday.
Yeah, we are. We don't have time. I wanted to pull up Alvin's UMA thermometer, but we don't have time.
We'll
have to do that Thursday.
But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you,
And
see you tomorrow.
Again, 1 hour and 2 minutes to Thursday stream. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Ping
Go
pong.
send
ping.
John happy birthday messages.
Bing bong, bing
Bye.
bong, bing.